Good evening, good morning. Good morning, good evening. Hi, my babies. Mommy's late to her live stream again, late to my funeral. The lighting's better today. Let's see what's happening, my babies. Just gonna wait for everyone to get in the live, in the chat, in the house. The magic is upon us. Cyprus is so beautiful tonight. It's been such a magical, I'm still feeling the energy of the full moon. I'm still feeling the magic a lot, my people. A lot. Okay, let's check out what's going on with our live stream. I'm going to update everyone on what's going on. Hello, my bibbos. How's everyone doing? May the angels welcome you into the realm of dreams and love and magic today. It's going to be a very magical live stream today. Mommy's late because I'm going to be late to my own funeral, all right? Because this is how it is. I don't know. It's like a thing, like, it's not, I want to say I picked it up in Argentina, because in Argentina, when you, like, say you're going to be there at 9, it's like you're going to be there at 11, but it's not true. I was always like that. I just, like, fit in there so well for that reason. Rising up! Oh, first time seeing me live, so good to see you as well. Love the little heart and the little stars. I'm feeling so loved up today. I don't even know why. All right, my babies. I'm going to let everyone get in the chat. If you're just coming into the live, we're not really starting. I'm just doing all the descriptions for you and updating you on what we're going to be doing today. And also, my babies, all right, if you are not subscribed to my channel, if you haven't liked this video yet, go ahead and like it. Go ahead and like all my videos and all of that, you know. It's because I said so, all right? No, it would just really help me out. It's been a funny time on YouTube for esotericism and stuff like that. So it just, every little helps. Oh, Steph, thank you. Hello, gorgeous Steph. Colorado. Oh my God. I need to go. All right. I need to go, but I just never have, I just never make time. I need to go. It's a very magical place, baby. You're all magical bibbies living there. You got a lot of magic in you. All right, let me just do the description for a fabulous one. Yes, babe. Gemini representing babes. Babes, Gemini, I'm telling you, there's just something about me and the Gemini. We need to do a whole live stream on why Gemini is so scrumptious and why Gemini and Scorpio have a special connection, because I do feel it comes from me being a Scorpio. Steph, how's my day going? Oh, it's good. It's late in the evening now. Mommy's been up to a lot of magical things. I'm doing good. I'm really coming into my calm a little bit more, because I've been, been doing my own little love adventures recently. Babies. Everyone, welcome to the live stream. We got some outstanding questions from yesterday, and we'll see if some of the people rejoin us today. If not, I'll refund some of you bibbies who didn't get to ask their question yesterday. All right, let me just do the description here. Babies, we're doing as always. So today we're doing just a regular. We're going to talk about love magic, actually, and we're going to do some magical tarot and some love tarot. And I'll be taking questions. So it's $13 per question. It is PayPal only. So it's the PayPal link will be in the description box below. I'm just putting it in there. And don't forget to put your name. If you want me to answer the question in the live, don't forget to put your name or how you want to be known and your question in the PayPal. So I don't have to try and find you later. We'll do a chit chat first, and then in the second half we'll be taking questions, or I'll be taking questions as they come in. But in case you can't stay until the end of the live stream and you pay me, make sure to put your name there and your question so I don't miss you. So it doesn't just go down the well, down the magic well it goes. Hi, Carla, my baby. Thanks for joining, Bill. Magic, Carla's bringing magic to us today as well. All right, so let me see what the situation is. There's a lot of good spirits about today as well. A lot of the spirits are joining us today. I think we're going to have a very spiritual reading today. I'm going to connect to some of the spirits that I work with for you as well, also to show you how it works. But and tomorrow on Sunday, Sunday 12 noon PST, as always, we will be doing we will be connecting to the spirits of the dead. So I will be doing a necromantic reading. I'll show you how I work that. I'm not going to do much of that today because it takes, like, it's a different vibe, and I have to do some rituals before. I mean, I guess, rituals aren't always necessary, depends on your situation, but to summon up the spirits of the dead in that way, or rather to invite them because they're always here, it takes a lot of energy from me, and it's just like a much different vibrational sphere. So it's a different kind of reading, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Sunny, hola! It's good. It's raining in LA. No, it wasn't raining here today. It's actually quite nice. It's not super hot, but it's like, it's not raining. Hola, Sunny. Hola, ¿qué tal? All right. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend, my babies? All right. Also, babies, before we start, let me just shout out Gondora Official. All right, this channel would not exist without Gondora Official. Let me know in the chat if you know Gondora, if you know Angie from Gondora Official, and if you love her. All right, if you love her, if you love her. Shout out to Miss Hawaii. Let me shout out some creators I love, actually. Oh, you're going on a cruise, Sunny? That's awesome. Oh my God, I'd love to go on a cruise. Cruise on a Tuesday, baby. That's the bougie life we love. We know and love. I love cruises. I just love being on water. And I also just love being in, like, moving things. Like, transport is my whole thing. Good for you, Sunny. Blessings to you. Okay, so here's who I love. Actually, I'm going to put their links. Let's do... This is going to be a relaxed one because it's Saturday. I'm going to stay on the live for a long time, so we can take our time if you boo-boos got time. But if you want to ask me a question, if you want me to answer the question in the live, it is $13 per question. It's in the description box below now. My PayPal link is there. Don't forget to include the name that you want to be known as and your question in the PayPal. I will still find you and call you. If you forget, it's okay. I'll still call you in the live. But sometimes people leave the stream before, and then your money's just going to go down the magic well. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just refund you on PayPal. So, or we'll do you the next live. So, up to you, my babies. Yeah, Carla, Miss Hawaii. She's like my soul. Like, before I started doing tarot, I used to watch Miss Hawaii, Gondora Official, Tyler Tarot, obviously, because he's so. I want to be Tyler. Tyler Tarot. There's a few others. I'm actually gonna link some people here. But yeah, Miss Hawaii was just like, cause she's like such a Scorpio. She used to talk about Scorpio stuff. She had like, I remember back in the day, she had like a Scorpio channel, Scorpios Only or something. It was like, I think she still has it. She's awesome. I love her energy. That's right, Carla. Yeah, he's awesome too. He's in the same vibe, And good for them. Like, they're so successful, and like, good for them. Like, it's the right energy, it's the right, like, respectability. And I'm not like that person who's like, I don't really like to trash, like, people on the internet, although it would be funny to start some drama just for the, like, whatever, publicity. But if I don't like someone as a reader, I just don't watch them. But and not everyone's energy is for everybody. But I just like the ones I love, like, and usually it's funny because I used to watch creators like doing tarot and be like, wow, I love that girl, like, I love her tarot, like Miss Hawaii, and then I was like, oh, she's a Scorpio, Same thing with Angie. I used to watch Angie before I did my channel, like before I even started my channel. Thank you, Carla. That's very kind. But yeah, I just see these creators. There's so many great creators for tarot, for astrology, for all kinds of things. And I just, I watch them like, yeah, girl, like, be successful, like, do you, like, it's so nice to see people doing well, and it's so nice to see people helping other people and doing well for themselves, and I'm here for it. It makes me so happy. Who do you boo-boos like? There's another Scorpio girl. Let me find her. She's awesome. Do you guys know this girl? Her name, actually, go, like, I'm gonna link her channel here too, because she's fabulous. She has her, she's called Catch It Up, the Italian style tarot. Wait, let's gossip about the readers, all right? Let's gossip, but like only in a nice way, biz, only nice things. Carla, you have a list. Awesome. Maluna Tarot for Cancers. Larissa, I don't know Maluna, but I'm sure they're amazing. Sunny, Ollie. Oh, who's Ollie? See, there's so many. Like, I don't even know. I'm kind of out of the loop. I'm old school. All right, Biz. Stephanie, I got your question. Thank you. I'm going to be... Actually, I think maybe today we're going to do like a little bit of intermittent. We're going to do a general read, and, in between we're going to take questions just so I don't miss anyone, babies. Thank you, Stephanie. I really appreciate that, Bill. Brady's Cupcakes. I think I know who she is. I've heard of her. I'm not that versed on her. Steph, you're okay. You know what, Steph? We might just start with you, just as a little delectable dessert before dinner kind of thing, and then get into the general. But let me pull up some people. So I'll tell you who I really love. Her name is Italian Style Tarot. She's from Switzerland, and she does amazing readings. And I just really love her, and I used to watch her, and then she'd be like, "Oh, I'm a Scorpio." I'm like, "Okay, another." I just watch all the Scorpio creators basically. Fierce Tarot and Spirituality Fit Tarot are good. I'm trying to think of a big creator I really like. Like this, I guess Tyler for me. I just like Tyler. I think he's scrumptious. They are on point. They are. All right, let me check this out. Check out this Catch It Up Girl. And then there is Infinite Tarot 888. Yeah, keep them coming, babies. Who do you like? And why do you like these readers? What is it about them that makes you like them or trust them? And where, do you think it's because we're all part of a soul tribe that we, attract each other? We got Persephone's Tarot. That's another girl I know through Gondora. She has a channel. She's awesome. She comes to the live sometimes. Good energy, not much to go. Larissa, yep. You know what, though, with the ego, I'll tell you what I've learned about the ego. Sometimes it's good to have ego. I think it's contextual, too, like socially. I think, for example, I think when I see a girl having a lot of ego, I'm in for it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joe, my bip-boo, my sparkly little bip-boo, star of the show. Joe is here. Let's get this party started. Thanks for... Joe comes in and mods the lives for me sometimes, but Joe, like, sit back and relax. You don't really have to, do any work, but it's always good to have you here, and you're so scrumptious and kind. Yeah, Joe's awesome. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, sometimes when I see a girl, the way our society is shaming women, dumping on women all the time. I see a girl with a big ego. I'm like, yeah, bitch, like, go do it, Or like, it depends if there's like, a person from a dominant culture or like, you know how it is. A person with a lot of privilege who doesn't have a lot of good things to say. Like, if they're really negative, I don't like that kind of ego. But someone who's like positively ego in their ego, I'm there for it, because a lot of us are told not to have an ego or that we're less than. Vaughn's Tarot. She's new to the scene, no nonsense, but accurate Gemini reading. Oh, awesome. Larissa, yeah. So yeah, we're talking. Yeah, so maybe I'm talking about confidence for reals. I think I know Blue Rose Tarot. I could have seen that. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for spreading the word. Thank you, Stacy. What was I gonna say? I don't even know anymore. But yeah, I'll tell you what I don't like, and this is a personal preference. It's not dumping on anyone at all because there's a space for everything. I personally am not a fan of the tough love approach. I don't like people who are too harsh or too like, well, I'm saying for your own good, but you're a piece of ish or whatever, you know? I'm not into that. So I would never go to some like a counselor or a coach or anyone like that with that kind of attitude. I feel like it's an unresolved trauma in that person. And I don't know. I just don't like that. I don't like the tough love approach. But for some people, it works. Like I have a friend, she loves it because she finds it motivating. I just find it really annoying. So I think it's that kind of a vibe with a person too, like their patterns or, you know, what it is that motivates you and stuff. Ah, that's what you mean by ego. Yep, got you, Bill. All right, I'm too much time talking too much in my own life. Let me get on to the Catch It Up Tarot. I'm gonna link her. She's awesome. Who knows Catch It Up Tarot? Whenever I talk about her, we were like, who? I think maybe it's like maybe slightly different vibe. I don't know. Maybe you just know her by a different name. She's awesome. She has that Italian heritage, I think, and she's from Switzerland. Let's see. You know, there's a lot of creators, I know them, but I don't know, I can't remember their names too. So it's kind of, you know, like, it's awkward. I don't want to, like, shout out some people and then not others. There's another great one. She's a Scorpio too. She's actually gorgeous. Like, she is too gorgeous. You know what I mean? She's a little too gorgeous. Too much gorgeousness on the internet. And her name's Brittany Psychic Tarot. I think she's from Australia. She's awesome. Like, she is so good. She really knows her tarot. I recommend her. You should watch her channel. All right, so I'm going to link all these people here. Gonna link these people down below. I got Italian side tarot. We got Brittany's. Let me check out Brittany's tarot. Just too scrumptious. A little too scrumptious. I should send her, like, you know, I should send some of these girls, like, you know, emails like, excuse me, you're a little too scrumptious. Bothers me. Can't focus. Just kidding. You know what I do? Like, sometimes I troll Gondora and leave, like, comments, like, in her comments saying, like, I'm sorry, I can't focus because you're too beautiful and stuff. It's a good thing she knows, like, who I am because it does sound like I'm a bit of a stalker. All right. I think it's so important to spread the love, you know? If you think someone's beautiful, you should tell them. Doesn't have to be pervy, you know, just like to lift a girl up and stuff. Not that they need to be lifted up, but they should know, because we hear there's too much negativity in this world, too much suffering, not enough, like, we just don't say random nice things to each other for no reason. Saving Grace Tarot, Carla. Cool, keep them coming. Hi, Philippines. Feather Tarot. Okay, we got Brittany's Tarot. We got Italian style tarot. Let's get Gondora. Okay, and then we'll get started, baby. Sorry to keep you waiting, baby. Oh, Gondora is looking especially scrumptious today. Oh, and I gotta link you up with my other girl. Hold on. Actually, I think I can just tag them now on YouTube. In the YouTubes. How are you doing with YouTubes, babies? You love it? You hate it? Oh, damn. God damn. Okay. Okay, Brittany Psychic Tarot. Oh, no, because I don't want to tag her because that's tacky. Hold on a second. Ouch. Who else? Are there any scandals? Are there any scandals with tarot readers? Do we have scandals? I feel like this community needs more scandals, like dramas and stuff. Universal intuition. She rings a bell too. They all ring a bell. Oh, duh. Baba Jolie. How's she doing? She's awesome. Wolfman Tarot. What happened to Wolfman? Is he not around? That also, I feel like I know him, but I don't feel like I know him. All right, babies. Almost there. Oh, boo-boos. Mommy's been doing a lot of the magic. Okay. And, okay, and Brittany's, I'm just going to get Brittany's tarot, and then I'm done. Does anyone remember what happened to this, okay, no, now I can't remember who, what, never mind. I'm not going to be able to say your name. Miami Tarot. There's a girl I really like. I think she's like more like old school, like not old school, but she's been around for a while. I think the channel name is Serendipity Tarot. She's not a Scorpio, but I really like her vibe. And I think she does like her own decks and she teaches tarot as well. She's like super established. And I'm pretty sure her name is Serendipity Tarot. I would check her out too if you don't know her. She does good readings. And you can tell she knows her tarot as well, because like you can kind of tell as well. And not to say there's a right and wrong way to read it either, but you can tell she like loves it. She lives that lifestyle. She lives the tarot lifestyle. You can tell. And check out my girl Brittany's Psychic Tarot. She is awesome. She does all signs, and like your mommy, all right. She already does all signs, and she's got that energy. She's really good. And she's like, you know, no, like she won't lie to you, kind of thing. You know, no nonsense. She does private readings as well. And she's gorgeous. A little too gorgeous. A little bit like Gondora and my friend Sarah Kay. A little too gorgeous. Everyone's a little suspiciously gorgeous today, Bebes. Okay. Okay, we got you. Okay, so I got some links in the description now. You can just click on these people and check them out. And go leave them some love as well. Go, if you're not subscribed to some of these channels, do subscribe, because there's been some weirdness in the algorithm for a lot of tarot channels. Some of us, not everyone, and look, and it's not about blaming the algorithm or anything, but a lot of channels did lose a lot of views, like at the same time. It was kind of a weird thing. You know how it is with YouTube. And it's not to say it's not, like, maybe it's not YouTube. It's just, you know, they're always changing the algorithm. So just show people love, babies. Spirituality Goldie. I need to check out these channels. I don't know any of these people. Yeah, Tarot's Tarot for sure. I'm trying to think of some other ones. All right. You know, I like the wild ones. I like the big, like, extra energy, the wild energy. You know how I am. All right, so you got yourselves all linked up. Listen, Bitbiz, we're going to do a general energy vibe check-in right now. We're going to do something slightly different today. We're doing a love reading. It's going to be the collective energies, and we'll go sign by sign to see their specific messages. But today I'm going to summon some of the spirits that I work with specifically, and I'm going to ask the spirits to tell my Bitbiz, okay, if they have any specific messages for you. This isn't the Talking to the Dead reading. That's going to be tomorrow. And I'm going to post about that tonight. Once we're done here, I'm going to post about it. And I'm going to upload tonight. I'm also going to upload the 6 videos we do, the dailies. And I'll, inform you about what's going on in those. Tomorrow at 12 noon PST, we'll be talking to the dead. It's a necromantic reading. And we'll see who comes through, what spirits come through. Also, if there is a specific person who has passed who you want to speak to, tomorrow is your chance to try and connect to them. I guarantee nothing. It is the realm of the dead, so whoever comes through, comes through. It's not really a mediumship reading. It's a necromantic reading. There is a difference. Elijah Tarot. I feel like I know that one too. But yeah, I'll tell you more about the dead in a second. So yeah, this is what I do. Today we're summoning the spirits from the other realms, but it's not dead spirits, not human spirits. It's, some people call them the Jan or the Jinn, or the Jinn and the Jan. We'll see what they have to say to us today about love they're really helping. They've been really so sweet to me. So today we're gonna maybe talk about them a little bit. Let me know in the chat, boo-boos. Does anybody do magic here? Like, are you, are you aware of it, or do you dabble? Do you practice it? Are you interested in the spirit realm and what types of spirits exist and what kinds of magic can be done? All right. So a little gift to the Jinn. We just have some sparkly water today, but I think they're going to appreciate it. So in traditional lore, people always say, if you want to do magic with these types of spirits, you leave them a little bit of rice, or a few grains of rice and stuff like that, so they can eat something. This is kind of medieval magic, so we're not in the Middle Ages, and they've upgraded too. So we're doing like bougie sparkly water today and other things. I always offer fruits, for example, things like that. A little bit more bougie. I find that the spirits like oranges. KM, thank you, Bill. I'll get to everyone in a second. I think we're gonna do what you guys want to do. Do you want me to do first all the signs from the spirits, and then your readings? Do you want me to do kind of intermittent, do a little bit of everything? I just want to make sure I get to everyone while still, they're still in the stream, because I think the stream is going to be a little bit long today as well, like it was last time. We've been live for half an hour. Mommy's going to get with it. All right, my Jen and my Jen. Okay, so there are visitors here. They're visitors too. They're traveling. They're traveling spirits. Maybe they've traveled with me from Gibraltar. We have the chariot. So they're letting me know that they're here. They have come. Very good. 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. The Jinn and the Jan are saying that they have accepted the gift. Tara M. Hello, beautiful. We're doing the spiritual side of love today, where I'm infusing the tarot today with a little bit of the type of magic that I practice, and I'm sharing a little bit of the behind the scenes of how the spirits work and why this kind of tarot works too. The truth of the tarot. But as always with spirits, they whatever you think they are, like emanations of our unconscious, our other selves, entities from other realms, however you want to describe it. They work very effectively, and they're very strong. Not everyone works with these types of entities, but I do. And not because I ever necessarily wanted to. It's just they wanted, like, they invited me to do that, and it's changed my life. The Jinn and the Jan have accepted the gift. Let's see what they have to say to you with them about love today. Please show me, my spirits, what is the message from my boo-boos today with regards to love. What is the spiritual message about love? Also, boo-boos, I am taking PayPal questions only. But if you want to leave a tip for the Jinn and the Jan for the spirits, you can leave a little tip for the spirit through the super chat. For a little bit of luck, they like to be acknowledged. Obviously, no obligation if you can't, you can acknowledge them just by thanking them in your heart and in your soul, boo. It's not about that here. Okay. This is very interesting. We have a theme this weekend about being discerning in love. Hit it, Dara, hit it. Yeah, hit it, boo-boos. Hit the like button. The Queen of Swords. The spirits are saying to be discerning about everything that you do. There's a kind of magic and an empowerment to saying no. Learn to say no is what the spirits are saying. Learn to say no to douche flutes. Learn to say no to, not good enough. Learn to say no to idiots. Learn to say no to whatever, I don't know, cheaters. Learn to say no. And every time you say no to something low vibrational, the spirits around you become stronger. And this is the thing that people really should know. There's always spirits around you and angels around you. It's not like, it really isn't a case, in my experience, that you have to draw a circle and say, abracadabra, and then the spirits will come, although they like that word too. And they will definitely come when you say it. But you know what I mean? You don't have to try so hard. already here in the realm next to ours. It's just a case of acknowledging them and feeling their power when they're trying to be helpful and friendly. And as long as you have a pure heart and good intentions towards them, even some of the scarier spirits will be friendly towards you. So the Jinn and the Jan are saying, whenever you say no to a low vibrational human, a douche flute, the spirits around you become stronger. And even when you feel at your weakest or you feel like you're tempted to say yes to a no good person, the spirits will strengthen you. And your connection with the realm of the heavens, your connection to the angels will also become stronger, because that sword, this is my favorite thing. If you've ever had a tarot reading with me, I always talk about this all the time. This is the best, not the best, there's no such thing as the best, right? But in some ways, this is my favorite queen, because she has a direct connection to heaven. So your intuition, your psychic powers, your ability to go forward and thrive and be amazing will be strengthened every time you say no. And not like indiscriminately say no to everybody who's good, but every time you say no to trash, the angels become stronger around you, and the spirits lift you up higher so that you can reach the heavens. Your gifts are greater. And this is, whether for some of you it will be your psychic gifts, it will be the magic within you. And for some of you, it will be your success just in the world, like your mission. You have a mission. You have a connection to God, Goddess, anyone in between, whatever you believe in. You have a direct connection to the divine. Every time you say yes to a no good person, every time you say yes to a disrespectful behavior, every time you say yes to trash on the street, that connection lessens. The spirits will empower you. Ask them for help. The energy is very strong. The Fool on the other side of the coin. So, this is someone who is hopeful and innocent of heart and pure of heart, still going out there looking for love, looking for innocence. Look at this beautiful, beautiful fresh white flower. He's on a mountain, this Fool, because the mountains, again, just like this Queen of Swords, the peak of the mountain is so close to the heavens and to the angels. There's innocence to be found here. This is someone who has the top point of view, who sees things as a whole, the global view. The global view of love is to rise higher all the time. And this is not to say you always have to go and seek out the, not every dating situation, not every hookup is about, getting married to your divine counterpart. But even if it's like you're just looking for a little bit, a little bit of a snack for tonight, make sure the snack is respectful. Whenever an energy disrespects you, they're disrespecting the goddess. And the spirits don't like it. Whatever you do it with kindness and respect. Oh my gosh, this message is so deep. Steph, you're feeling that with someone. Good, then this message is meant for you. For everyone who's in the chat today, it's about self-respect. The Ten of Pentacles. This is your legacy, Bibil. Your legacy of love. Love is about choices. The Lover's card in the tarot is a choice. This is your choice to make a legacy of love for yourself. Whatever kind of love you want, whether you're a polyamorous Bibil in a monogamous relationship, whether you're, a girl, boy, anyone between, inside, outside the spectrum, whatever. It's about self-respect and what your boundaries are and what it is that you want. And are people living up to expectations, fulfilling the bare minimum of respect to you? You know what I mean? You can have crazy, S&M sex and call me daddy and spank me kind of thing. So that's still respect, as long as that's the deal. But what's disrespectful is lies, cheating, not treating you as a full human being, not respecting the divine and not respecting the spirits. It's been my experience recently. I've been really connecting to the I'm always connecting to them, but I've been connecting to them more with regards to love on my own journey. Spirits really discern who they like and who they don't like in your life. It's like people always say, God will remove people. God, Goddess, anyone between, the spirits, whoever you're working with, they will remove those people. If you're connected to if you're always connected, Bibil, if you open yourself to that connection. Let's see what the spirits see coming towards you. You're about to see something, Boo, about love. That's really important. 8 of Pentacles. Work. Self-work. Okay, so here's the answer to some of your questions. This is an unasked, unsolved, unarticulated question for some of you in your mind. You have this question now. You know, why is love such hard work? Some of you are asking, how much work is somebody willing to put in to be with you or get what they want from you? And that is the litmus test. That is the test for someone. You know, how much work are you putting in? It's not about how much you like them, how exciting it is. It's not about how much they told you they would work on it. The Jinn and the Jane, who are all about the work and the working of magic, they're asking, well, how much is this person working on it in your own realm? And how little and how much work do you expect from people? In love, in everything, in fact. How much work, how much attention are they giving to the details of loving you? Including in the bedroom, you know, how much how much are they applying themselves is what the spirits are asking. And the spirits are saying, don't accept anything below what you know you deserve. Insight. This is your magic right now, the magic that you can expect. You're opening your third eye to and strengthening your intuition. So that's a beautiful message from the Jinn and Jan. You're coming into a higher magic. You're coming into an empowerment. I think you're going to see so very clearly. I think, you know, if you're open to it, I would do some work on your third eye, you know, open up your third eye and ask for insight from the spirits. It doesn't have to be these spirits, any spirits that you feel connected to and comfortable with working. Ask the spirits, ask the angels to show you that inner knowing, inner insight about, you know, if there's a new person in your life. How do I know if they're someone you can invest in? How do you know that there's someone that you can trust? All of that. Sarah McKee, you respect what I'm doing. Awesome. Oh my gosh, I love you, Bill. I needed to hear that. That is awesome. Also, the Jinn and the Jane are with us today. The spirits, so the spirits appreciate that too. You know what I mean, Biz? I think, you know, this is the time to come into that insightful, you know, wise way of looking at people. If it's a new person, you know, how much hard work is this going to be? Why is this so much hard work? And are they putting in the work? People need to put in the work. I'm like, oh, by the way, I totally forgot. Praise to Saturn. I am dedicating this live stream to Saturn. It's Saturn's day. I am Saturn's child. My Saturn is in my first house. My entire world, my entire life is of Saturn. Hard work. People don't appreciate hard work. They appreciate hard work when it's about like making the money and like, you know, going and doing the grind and the hustle and all that. They don't appreciate hard work and love because they're foolish. They're not high vibrational people. So this is your insight for today from the Jinn and the Jane. Are you dealing with a high vibrational person? Even if you're just meeting up for like sexy time or whatever, like is it high vibrational? Or is it disrespectful and low? Don't let that energy cling to you. The Jinn and the Jane are saying be the Queen of Swords, be discerning, learn how to say no. And you will be rewarded with good karma for that. All right, babies. Whew. Oh my gosh, like I got so triggered. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you to the spirits. Let's see if the spirits have something to say to us about the reading that we just did. So that's your general energy. We'll go sign by sign. I'm just going to answer some questions that have already been asked. Yeah, look, the Jinn and the Jane are saying the Four of Wands. I think they're enjoying themselves. Sometimes I don't know. You know, you have to ask the spirits themselves if they want to be on camera or in a live stream or spoken of. Not all spirits like to be spoken about, but I think they're enjoying themselves today. I think they're having a nice time, so they appreciate the energy today. And I'm also here to dispel some mythologies about the concept of the giant because I think some people are afraid of them because they're connected to some post-Abrahamic religions and, you know, concepts and that, which obviously, you know, I'm not here to dismiss someone's belief, but there's, you know, different, like they come from different traditions and different mythologies, and they're not, you know, they're not scary. They're just in the other realm. Okay. Anyway, these spirits have many different names and different traditions, but often they, you know, converge into very similar energies. Whew. Thank you, my babies. Thank you, my spirits. All right, let's see what questions we have. All right, my babies. All right, so tell me, did you learn? Are you saying no to people, my babies? Let me know in the chat below. Are you learning how to say no? Are you saying no? Are you saying yes, baby? You know what? I've had so many times when I said no, said yes to someone, like instant regret. Also, babies, it's 13 US dollars per question. Don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal. If you don't, I'll still call out your name. Don't worry, I'll find you. But it's just easier so that way you don't miss your question and your money doesn't fall down the magic well. And if you want to tip the spirits, the Jinn and the Jan, and your mommy, you can do that through the super chat. But for questions, we're only taking PayPal. All right, let's start with Stephanie. Steph. Samantha. No is a hard word for you to hear, but easy to say. And yes, sometimes you regret saying no. Aww. No regrets. Just keep moving, keep grooving. There's a reason why you said no in that moment. If you're someone who finds it difficult to make a decision, give it up to the spirits. You know, anyone can do magic all of the time. You know, just even if you can't see them or feel them. But if you're having a difficult time, like whatever spirits are around you, you know, it's always good to say, you know, any spirits around me who are friendly to me or who mean the best for me or who come from the goddess. Spirits around me who can help. I give this issue up to you. You know, help me make a decision. Always offer something in exchange, whether it's a thank you. You know, you have to like, you know, give them a cow or something, but always give the spirits something because it's respectful. It can be a thank you. It can be a little kissy. Whatever you think they might like. Eldana, yeah, it's $13 per question, my boo-boo. I'm taking PayPal questions. Don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal. All right, Steph, you're here. All right, awesome. Okay, whatever the tarot, awesome. The Jinn will tell you something good. There's something about commitment here that you weren't sure about committing to someone, or someone kind of like made you feel like they weren't sure about committing to you, the Hierophant. Ace of Swords and the Two of Swords. There was someone who might be lingering in your energy, or it could be an energy that's coming through. Someone left you guessing. Overthinking, triggered overthinking. But that person has the hots for you. They're playing some kind of a game. Don't let them get in your head. Let's see. Where's the love situation? I think you're feeling single to me, though. And if you're not sure, I'm telling you, like, you can feel like that, you know? Like, you got, like, a lot of admirers. You got it going on. I think you got a good life going on for you. You're looking very magical to me, the Nine of Pentacles. Oops. There's someone coming in your energy for me from like maybe recent past, or someone on your mind a little bit, or they're thinking about you. There was a conflict with regards to commitment. Someone left you like in the dark, and that person is kind of bound in that energy. They're stuck in that loop. They're thinking about you. But I wouldn't let them play games with you. Also, if you're communicating with them, but it's kind of on and off, it's like they're playing games with you. This is your confirmation someone was playing, they're on purpose playing games. Let's see what's coming in. Awesome! New energy. Something better is coming. So tell me, Steph, I mean, you don't have to tell me, but I mean, why, I don't know why I feel like I need to ask this like a question, like, why aren't you putting yourself out there? Which you may be, but it's like, you kind of, even if you're putting yourself out there, I feel like you should put yourself out there more, because there's some kind of a new project in love coming for you, the Page of Pentacles. Somebody's messages, new energy, Page of Swords, Page of Pentacles, a new love. If you really put yourself out there, I think you're going to meet someone within a month. And I think it could grow into something really beautiful. Look, the Star and the Queen of Cups. Deep, deep love. Deep scrumptiousness. It's like star aligned lovers, not star crossed, star aligned. Like it's going to be in alignment. You're about to meet somebody whose chart aligns with yours. You know, you go like that. Your Mars and, you know, your Venus and your Mars and everything, you're about to bump into someone who's really, really good, but it's about putting yourself out there. Because if you don't go out, if you don't showcase yourself, if you don't put yourself on the apps, you may miss this person. And then it will be star-crossed lovers, you know, two ships passing in the night. Oh, you want to, but you feel sad? No, the Jinn and the Jan are saying F that person. If you're feeling stuck on that person, it's okay. Still pursue other options. Give yourself the space to, like, you know, be two people at the same time. That person is playing a game with you. Stuff, I'm telling you, that person is playing a game. I don't like it. Okay, let me get a message straight from the spirits. They'll show you how. They're just saying align yourself with your stars, you know? It's like star magic coming through. They're kind of saying just do it. Even if you don't believe it or if you don't feel it 100%, just follow the stars, follow the signs. It's like, you know, almost like give it up to the angels, give it up to the spirits. Say to the spirits, please, you know, help me align myself with my stars so I can meet someone new. Because look, Queen of Cups, someone's coming in to love you. Like really love you. Give you the kind of love this other person couldn't. How? How can she help herself, please, please? Look, the first card we got when I asked the Jinn and the Jan if they're here, they gave me this card, the Chariot. They're going to carry you through. Ask for spiritual help. Whoever you connect to, the angels, ask your guardian, literally ask the angels to carry you through over to the other side, to give you healing. It's about doing magic on oneself. Ask the goddess Medusa for help. She will turn your heart into stone against someone specific. This is a little spell. I got this on my vlog channel. I know my vlog channel is like kind of like stagnant because I don't really post there right now. But I got a little magical video on there about how to work with Medusa to help you get over a douche flute. And it's literally just asking the goddess Medusa, who turns things into stone, ask her to turn your heart into stone against a specific person. And you can do that every night for like 7 nights or 3 nights over and over again until it clicks. She'll help you. She has very strong energy. I'm seeing like help for you from the spiritual side of things. And just like cry about it, it's fine. Feel bad about it, totally fine. It's human. You're scrumptious, beautiful, gorgeous, you know, sparkling pupil. That's why you feel the emotion. But walk anyway. Walk towards the star. It's like the stars are showing you where to go and what to do. You just follow them. It doesn't matter if it's hurting. Do the motions. Do the locomotions. Yeah, well, he's still in your energy, but he doesn't have the power of the angels and the spirits. They're going to carry you through. They're going to expunge him. His energy will dissipate. His energy will dissipate. This is, you know, today is about saying no to Bill. Yeah, look, Ace of Cups, still in your energy for sure. And he will, like, he's going to rise up from the depths of the water at some point. Absolutely. Doesn't matter. He's not worthy. Because he likes you. He loves you. Just because, I was just saying this yesterday, Pippiz. Okay, this is love. But he's a game player and he's a douche flute. And, you know, this is like the love of a boa constrictor snake, or like the, you know, an adder is in love with you. They're going to give you a hug. You don't need a hug from that. You don't need that kind of love. Nothing good will come from this, Bibbo. And it's okay. I cannot stress this enough. Someone being in your energy will not stop you from meeting a new person. It might slow you down. It might make you more confused. That's when you ask the spirits for help and the angels, baby. He's in your energy because he still cares, but he also is not a good person, is what I'm getting here, baby. But you're strong. Okay, I shouldn't say that because I don't like it when people say that to me. I mean, you're strong in the sense of like you're more spiritually strong, so you'll get over it. And you have the help of your guides and your angels and the spirits. Even the Jinn and the Jan are like, no, move on from him. He's no good for you. And there's a much better person coming through who's going to love you in all the ways that you deserve to be loved. And it may very well be that someone will enter your life very soon and help you forget him. Nothing like you know what, babies? I gotta tell you, don't know what it says about me, but like the deepest loves that I've had, the people that I really cared for, were like almost all of them were like rebounds or accidental, like didn't even mean to like care for this, like it was just like so insignificant, and then like before you knew it, you were like seeing something in that person, you know? So just trust the stars, trust the alignment of the stars in your destiny, but put yourself out there, girl. Through the tears, give it up to the spirits. All right, Bibil, I think that's what I have for you today. Let me know that helps you, Bibil. And you're scrumptious and gorgeous. I don't know, do I sound angry? I'm angry with him because I don't like his energy. It was like, so like I saw a game. It's a game. It's not healthy. All right, I'm going to take a few more questions now since we got a few. Let's do, we got Stacy. Do we have Stacy in the house? Also, by the way, Steph, why would he want you to move on if it's all about like a game? It's like power for him. Someone like him, it's very narcissistic energy. I mean, he doesn't want you to move on, but he doesn't want to give you what you deserve either. What a douche flute. Stacy Bibil. Steph, you're gorgeous. You can do so much better, and you will. But align yourself with putting yourself out there. Please, baby. Do it for mommy. All right, Stacey, we got your question. Thanks, everyone. Also, by the way, Biz, if you just entered the chat, it is $13 per question. I am taking PayPal questions. Don't forget to put your name and your question in the PayPal because that really helps us in the live. And if you want to tip me or the spirits tonight, you can do that via Super Chat. Oh, Steph, thank you. That's for the Jinn and the Jan. They appreciate it. Oh, Stacy, you're on lunch. All right, let's speed this up so Stacy can have her lunch and, you know, have her cake and eat it too. Will your ex, I'll seek to reconcile in the near future. All right, let's see. Let's see what this Bibi is up to. Please show me Jinn and Jan and my angels. He thinks you're done with him. Oh my God, Samantha, are you kidding? See? But this is the magic. The magic does that. I say this a lot to people. Sometimes when you have a problem, you get a tarot reading. And this is not like a plug or anything, please. Like, I don't do that kind of thing. But it's just something to consider sometimes. Not because of tarot, but because of the magic of the tarot and how energies work and, you know, the magic, how it works. Sometimes people have it happens to me. I have a problem. I go get a tarot reading. And then once the tarot reading is finished, then like the answer comes, like it resolves itself. You know what I mean? Like the energy gets released. So, you know, the spirits are working for you, Bill. All right. So, my baby Stacy, he thinks you're done with him. What's wrong with him? I feel like there's a reason why you're done with him, and he knows it too. Death. He feels like you just like he's dead to you. He feels like he hasn't had any response from you. Maybe he tried reaching out. If he's blocked, he feels highly blocked or blocked out. He feels like he wouldn't even listen to him were he to reach out. He would like to rekindle something, or he would like to rebuild here, the King of Coins. I think he is hoping to send you a message, but he's hoping to write it in such a way that you're actually going to respond. Stacey, he's the love of your life? He thinks you're done with him. Let's see why. That's what he thinks. I think he'd love to have something, you know, more stable, or to stabilize the situation with you. But he's going to be tinkering at it, working at it. I think it's going to take him a long time to reach out. But there's something wrong with him. I feel like there's something wrong with him. What's wrong with this man? And why does he think she's done with him? You should be saying that. There's something about him that's like, okay, you know what's wrong with him? I don't know. I mean, there might be a higher order soulmate for you out there other than him, because there's something about him that's non-committal. He's in two minds about a lot of things. It's not that he doesn't love you or something, but he's very non-committal, two minds, a little bit flimsy. It's like he has two minds about everything, very indecisive energy. And I think he has a lot of issues that he's juggling around love anyway. This man comes with a lot of problems. He's very unstable. His money could be unstable. There's also something here about, so what's wrong with him? The Nine of Cups. He's very unsatisfying. I don't know. There's something unsatisfying about what he gives in relationships. He may just be one of those people who aren't best in, good in a relationship. You agree totally he left you. Okay, so that's why he thinks you're done with him, because he thinks, well, I did that, so she's done with me. I think he might be also in his flimsiness, and, not to, like, accuse him of anything. You know best, right? But there's something here about, I think he likes something too much, like maybe drink too much. The devil's lettuce. I don't know. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like just a little too much. Or he goes out too much, or he hangs out with his buddies too much, or he doesn't work on himself too much. There's like, Nine of Cups is someone who just has too much fun, but in the wrong kind of way. Video games. I don't know. There's an escapism to this. And he's an escapist artist, Seven of Cups. So that's what he's offering you in the long term. I think this man will take a very long time. At some point, I would predict today. And remember, predictive tarot is like, it's like predicting the weather, right? So it's like, chains of precipitation. I think looking at the spread today, I think he will reach out at some point. It's going to take a long time, maybe August. But he's taking forever. He's trying, it's very difficult energy to work with. And then in the end, I'm not sure that he's offering you anything concrete, because his life is not in order. He gives the least amount of everything, Stacey. Because he's not fulfilled in himself. Why do you want him, baby? He's so unfulfilling. Okay, look at your mommy. Like, I love to eat. Like, I want a meal. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to one of those, like, gourmet restaurants, bougie restaurants where you can get, like, a little, like, square stuff. Like, I want a meal. I like my spicy food. I like my food spicy and, like, a lot of it on the plate. So, don't be going through life unsatisfied and hungry. Who else is out there for my girl? There's another man out there for you who's going to satisfy you. And this is like so mean. But I almost feel like he's not even, I don't know about the bedroom. But it's like there's a man who's even better for you. And like in the bedroom too. You're missing out on a different boo-boo right now if you're thinking about this guy. About getting back with him. This has been yours, Stacey. Babe, there's another man out much better. In the summer, someone's coming for you in the summer. Maybe early summer, late summer. Someone's coming to give you something, give you the gift, a full plate of something scrumptious. Spice, sugar and spice. This man with a big wand. Size doesn't matter, but still. Babe, spirits are saying it's learn to say no. Slim pickings. I think when you taste this new wand, you're going to forget about the other one. You're going to be like, oh, why was I eating that stale bread? There's someone else. Take it. He just wants to offer himself to you. He's looking good. It's a new beginning. No, Stacey, learn to say yes. Okay, in your case, it's learn to say yes to the right things. Learn to say no to the douche flute. Learn to say yes, the man with the big wand. All right, Report to me later in the next live if you're saying yes to this boy, and I'll tell Jin, okay? Just saying. No, look, and I get it. It's difficult to get over someone, right? If you feel like you love him. But even if you love him, you waiting for him isn't going to make him come back any quicker, right? So you might as well try something else and see how you like it. Some people are an acquired taste. I didn't used to like olives when I was a child, and then I grew into it. Tasting of the wand, Sarah. Yeah, that should be like a ritual magic ceremony. The tasting of the wand, come forth. Oh my god, I'm just becoming more like Mae West every day. You're most welcome, my darling Stacy. Give yourself the tasting of the wand ceremony. All right, that was Stacy. Okay, now we're gonna do one little boo-boo. I don't see him here yet, but we got, by the way, boo-boos, we got Manuel. He's not in the live right now, I don't think, but Manuel, if you're here, let me know. Manuel, very scrumptiously, by the way, this whole live is sponsored by Manuel today, because Manuel, very scrumptiously, one of our blue angels, has donated some money to me, and he has asked me to give a couple of readings to boo-boos who need a reading today. Maybe you're in a situation where like it's more difficult to pay for the question. So at the end of the live, I'll take 2 lucky boo-boos who want to get their question, who need an answer to a question. Maybe you're not in a position to purchase a reading today. So keep that in mind, and shout out to Manuel. And I'll also be answering his question, but I'm going to wait for him to come in. Yes, Stacy, waiting won't. In fact, it's going to do the opposite. Give yourself the space. You know what? Like, this world is full of douche flutes. I just don't know anymore. Our society has failed. Anyway, the man with the big wand, he knows what's up. His wand. All right. Shh. Oh my gosh. Okay, babies. By the way, we're seriously going to get a Patreon or an OnlyFans. I'm not sure which one yet. Because I do feel like we could have more fun if we could just say some of the naughty words. All right. So we have Stacy. Kimberly. Is Kimberly in the house? Emily Gonzalez, can you do a love spell on a specific person? Yes, you can. Absolutely. People have been doing love spells since actually records of magic began, from the ancient magical papyri, in Greco-Roman and Greco-Egyptian magic. We have those were some of the first workings that we know of. Was about getting money, getting the person to love you, getting a person to suffer until they fall in love with you, and all this. But in practical terms, doing a love working on a specific person always backfires, because it depends on what kind of love you want. So if you want someone to love you for a night, or to be enamored of you for a little bit, or if you want to take away their free will to some extent and turn them into someone outside their body, you can totally do that. You can have someone for a night, even for a lifetime. You can make someone, if you're a powerful enough magician, you can make someone enamored of you for a lifetime. But it depends on what you mean by love as well. What kind of a love spell you want from that person. If you want to get someone to love you through magic, I personally don't think that you can, because I don't think love works like that. We're not, as much as it's good to have a good sense of self-worth as a magician. And often magicians, when they do spells, they speak through the voice of the gods. For example, in my magic, I might, some magician, I do it less, but sometimes I might do that too. I might say my spell through by saying that I am myself the god, this god or that goddess, to give it more power. But I'm really not the goddess Aphrodite, and it's kind of, love is fickle. Love is something that eludes human will and human power. So I just don't think it's as satisfying to be loved by someone that you induced to love you. I think you're just going to be creating a little zombie. Unless you want a revenge spell, then it depends on what that person did to you. Or if someone is bothering you and is obsessed with you, you want them to leave, you can do an anti-love spell on them. Then you can do that. I think that would be more satisfying. I don't know, Emily, does that answer your question, Boo? I think love is such a precious thing. What you want to do is you want to attract a person who has that innate natural love for you rather than something that you induce, because that kind of love won't last. All right, so Kimberly, is Kimberly in that? Yeah, KM, you're Kimberly. All right, we're doing Sagittarius X. Will you fully reconcile? You've reconnected to the Sagittarius energy. I love my Sagittarians. I got Sagittarius in me in my chart. I'm such a weird bit. I got such weird placements. People can't figure me out. I can't figure me out. I love my Sagittariuses. Let's see. Please show me angels. What is the deal with the Sagittarius? Please show me Jin and the Jen. What do you think about him? Or her or them? Ooh. Yes. Babe. If you want to. Kimberly, you got a lot of Sag. Good. That's why we're connecting. Listen, if you want to, you will fully reconcile. But I see a lot of pain here on both sides. A lot of rejection, abandonment. A lot of things came to the surface in this connection. The Five of Pentacles. He feels... Sorry. She, they. I don't know their gender, but it doesn't matter. This person feels kind of abandoned here. Like betrayed by you or something. Like, you know, they're bearing a grudge. They see you as a dangerous, mysterious, scrumptious, divine, sparkly bibil. The moon. They're like, this person is like, they're definitely still in love with you, but they're a little bit afraid of the moon. They're afraid that it's an illusion. They're afraid that they're going to be, you know, I don't know, tricked into loving you again and then more heartbreak or pain. They want to work it out. Three of Pentacles. The person wants to work it out. You got the Tower at the bottom of the deck. Something could have ended very badly here. Very painful. Him. Very painful. I think you brought some things up for each other. You know, there's something about this connection, the quality of the connection, where you did trigger each other quite a lot. So it would be about working through those issues. It might be a very healing relationship. If you want to fully reconcile, you will, because you have the Four of Wands here. This is what he wants. So if you want it, you'll have it. Do you want me to pull a card to see if he's the one for you? It could even be, you know, something to work through. Even if you don't end up together, it might be good to work through the issues because there's outstanding. There's a lot of darkness here and sadness for both of you. It would be good to put that to rest. Tell me more, please, angels. Ooh, this is a weird one. The Jin and the Jane don't want to tell you if he's the one for you. They're saying you have to find out. I think they're also saying if he wakes up, there's something about his masculine. Look, the Four of Wands and the moon again. So it's a very magical connection. Definitely past life soulmate. Something magical and deep about this. But also confusing. I think he could be the one for you. He's your knight in shining armor, but he's sleeping. He's sleeping in his divine masculinity. If he wakes up to his divine masculinity, he could be the one for you. But it's going to take work because there's a lot of darkness here. But you can work it through because also, you know, the moon is psychology, you know, the psychic life of the self. So it's working through issues, psychological issues. It can happen. I think there could be, things are going to look up in April if you keep talking. I think things are definitely going to look up. Okay, let's see. He's kind of selfish. Aw. Oh, his friends sound terrible. If he fights, he needs to, but see, okay, so this is that thing. He's listening to friends. He's not in his divine masculine. He needs to wake the F up. If he wakes up and fights for you, and stands up for what he believes in and for this love, you can give him a chance. He's definitely going to want to reconcile with you, but make sure that it doesn't go back to the same patterns, because there's darkness here and unresolved issues. There's a better person for you. If he doesn't wake up and he doesn't fight for you, if he doesn't become your knight, there's a better person out there for you. Yeah, he doesn't want to do work on himself. Babe, so the spirits are saying if he doesn't work on himself, you're going to be disappointed, even though the reunion is pending. He's going to definitely try for it. So the advice is, if you want to reconcile right now without him doing the work, you will. But it's going to be the same thing. So the advice is to reconcile, yes, but only if he comes, if he does do some changes to himself. And he needs to grow up. Grow up and wake up. Yeah, he told him to tell his friends to call. You know what? Tell him to tell his friends to call me. We'll have a little conversation. Good Bill, good for you. Immature bachelor behavior. Yeah, you don't need that in your life. This is, again, we started with this whole life started with learn to say no to stuff like that. And you can love someone, babies. I cannot stress this enough. You can love someone and you can let them go because they're not respecting you, and a better person will come, and then you'll be like, oh my gosh, thank you, Jen and Jan, for getting rid of that person. Now a better person is in my life. Are you going to purposely destroy him? Good Bill, tell me you're in the Scriptionic stream without telling me you're in the Scriptionic stream. We should just have like one about like how I destroyed my ex. Just call us daddy. No, I'm just kidding. Don't bother. He's already, you know what? I'll tell you what. There's like a man like that who doesn't wake up to his divine masculine. He's already destroyed. You know what I mean? He's going to be driving a tiny car for the rest of his life if he doesn't wake up. All right, Kimberly. I hope that answered your question, baby. Yeah, date his daddy. Exactly. Daddy? Okay. David, you're sorry you're late? Don't be sorry, baby. You can't be late. I'm always late to my own live stream. Like, this is like the queen of lateness. Okay, but there's no revenges, okay? You know what, Kimberly? Like, you'll see, you'll actually, if you open yourself up to new energies, and if you're discerning about it, you're going to meet someone so fast, it's going to be so much better than him. You're not even going to have the energy, He's just sleeping. Who cares? All right. Laura Luna, are you in the house? You're most welcome, Kimberly. Always a pleasure, baby. I love you. Boo-boos, I'm taking PayPal questions. It is $13 per question. It is PayPal only. The PayPal link is in the description box below. Don't forget to include the name you want to be known as and your question in the PayPal. What else was I going to say? If you want to tip me, or if you want to tip the spirits who are speaking with us today, the Jin and the Jan, then you can tip them using the super chat. Also, like and subscribe to bells, all right? Or else. No, nothing will happen. Laura Luna. Laura Luna, I'm just going to do your reading. If you're not in the chat right now, it's okay. You can rewatch the video. Laura Luna. Bill. Laura Luna, are you in the house, baby? Tell me if you're in the house. Look, babies, so this is a question for Laura Luna. It's about, her boyfriend. So, babe, I really don't like questions like that when stuff like that comes up. Like, nothing wrong with your question, baby. Question's beautiful. I just don't like the answers sometimes. And I think there's a lot of, sometimes readers online, you know, they can get like a little bit trigger happy with like trashing people's, you know, partners and stuff. So just, Laura Luna, take this with a grain of salt. I'm just a random bimbo on the internet. I think there's something fishy about your boyfriend. I'm not going to say outright that he is like doing something, but he's at least thinking about it. I don't like his energy. I think he likes to keep his options open, or he might appear single in public. The Lovers, you know, someone who's searching for love. We started with the Seven of Swords. Deceit. This is a deceitful, lying person. I think it's about his ego. He likes to be seen. So it's at least DMs or attention. He's getting a lot of attention and he likes it and he pretends to be single. So, you know, whatever your definition of faithful is. Seven of Wands. I think he might have a pattern where he takes things up to a certain level with people, you know, flirts or whatever. When it gets too far, then he gets defensive. Or you've asked him this question and he gets defensive with you as well. I think he's a flirt at the very least. Could be more. I don't like this person. Let's ask the Jinn and the Jan what to do with him. And who else is coming? Yeah, he's not. Don't trust him. He's a player. The King of Wands. No. The Jinn and the Jan are saying there's a man who's more stable for you, who's out there. Much better. Much better boyfriend. Don't feel bad. And like I say, take this with a grain of salt, but there's something fishy about him at the very least. And in fact, you probably wouldn't be asking this question if there wasn't. So you know there's something not adding up about this guy. And I totally agree with you. At least emotional cheating. Some kind of cheating. The King of Pentacles is coming for you. Somebody better. There's a man. He could already be in your life as an alternative. Someone who really likes you. They want to be stable and is going to be faithful for you. So there's a better option coming through. Let's see how you're going to meet him. Fate is bringing you together. Put yourself out there, baby. If you're ready to leave this unfaithful person, just know that once you make that leap of faith, a new man is almost immediately going to appear in your life. There's a new energy coming through. This man is waiting to come in. Much better. Much better, baby. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, my reading rates are the same, Joe. It's $13 per question, my baby. Thank you, Joe. Laura Luna, this is what I have here. There's a better man. I think you might already know him. If you don't, the minute you let go of the, you know, trash, the good stuff is going to come in. Oh, I really, you know, Biz, I get so triggered because I'm a Scorpio. And my one thing that is a deal breaker, you could be, I don't know, maybe you had an accident, like you accidentally committed some crimes, or you accidentally became an evil scientist, or you accidentally took over the world. My one deal breaker is liars and cheaters. I can't stand that. And you know, lies of omission, cheat, you know, it's those boo-boos. This is just an example on men because I'm a woman who dates men, but it's like whatever gender. I see it all the time. It just makes me so like some paranoid Scorpio, right? You know, you walk down the street, you see that man looking at you like he's hungry and he's there with a beautiful woman by his side. It's like, get a life. That's kind of cheating too in its own way, you know? I mean, obviously, you know, people sometimes look because they look, right? And women look at each other and whatever, but you can kind of tell the look, the gaze, that's about like, at some point, even that gaze becomes something like, I wouldn't be happy to know my partner is doing that. Yeah, you hate that too, Sunny, exactly. Oh, Sunny, that's why you love me. Oh, thank you. It's not bad news. It's good news to be liberated of a liar and a cheater. It's good news. The Jinn and the Jan have liberated us from this energy. This is how you should see that. Every time a bad person falls off the radar with you, it's a blessing, boom. I was just going to get some water. It's a blessing. All right, boo. So that was my little tirade on trash men. Hashtag not all men, but you know. Oh, Laura Luna, you're here. Ah, baby. Kissies. You heard me. That's fine. Is that resonating for you, babe? Is that what you were thinking? Because like, it's just know that, there's better energies coming for you. Whatever suspicions you have in your intuition, I would trust your intuition on this guy. I would trust your intuition because your intuition pointed you in the right direction. Oh, Laura Luna, we have another, oh, I'm so sorry, babe. I just realized you had 2 questions. I'm going to do your second one now. Do you want to do the second one? Will he propose? Do you want him to propose? Look, and that's the thing, Laura Luna. I had a situation like this when I was younger. Like, I'm not gonna get into it, but like it was something to do with my family. Someone got a tarot reading that someone was cheating and it wasn't true. So I really don't want to be that person. But something's off about his energy is off, and he's a little bit narcissistic, and he likes the attention at the very least. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to propose, but I see, this is the thing, but I see some darkness after. I think he's going to propose, but something, I'm so sorry. And look, this is, again, it doesn't have to happen this way. You can manifest whatever you want. If you want to forgive that guy having a wandering eye and you want him more than anything else in the world, and we want to marry him, you will. I think he will propose. Page of Cups. Oh, yeah. But he will propose. Because look, these people, when they're like cheaters and whatever, like, doesn't mean that he doesn't love you in his own way. In his mind, you're like his, only one, but he still wants to give himself the space to, like, have his ego boosted and have the attention. It could be as simple as he's just flirting with people a lot and then stopping himself because he likes the attention. And you're the one for him, so he's going to propose. But I also see after the proposal, I see trouble. I think you're going to have some kind of a falling out. But again, predictive tarot is kind of like predicting the weather. It doesn't have to happen. Just saying to be aware of that. Make sure he doesn't disappoint you, lead you on, and then something bad happens after. Laura Luna, your dad is the same way. You know what? I'm sorry, no disrespect, but shame on your dad for being that way. Don't repeat the pattern, boo-boo. Learn to say no. Delete him from the database, I would say. Not your dad, but maybe also. It can't be one rule. And I bet he would be so mad if you were doing that. Your boyfriend. Oh, Sunny, thanks for sending love to Laura Luna. Look, Laura, look, use your own discernment. You know your intuition what is true. It messed up your view of men. Okay. And do you feel like you're allowing men to do that? Like you're more accepting of this behavior because of that? There's a better man. Who's this King of Pentacles? The Jinn showed me the King of Pentacles. The spirits know that there's a man around you. It could be someone who's already in your life who likes you, or someone who's a secret admirer. Or if it's not that, it's someone who's going to appear in your life almost the minute you drop this guy, or the minute you assert your boundary, a new man will come. This man, you can trust him. Take care of yourself. Take care of your boundaries. Take care of your heart and your soul. Better man will come. Over time. I would just, and not to put it on you, because it's not about blaming, blaming the person who went through the trauma, but, we all have that. I have a lot of issues because of my parents were extremely toxic. So the things, like, I have no boundaries, basically, you know what I mean? And I do attract people who are, like, literally psychopathic. Like, you know what I mean? So I understand. I'm speaking from a place of experience and love, not to say you got to change or something like, you know, it's on you. Not at all. Because they smell the trauma on you, people like that. You can do better, though. You have a lot of time in your life. You have a lot of time to have a lot of for different experiences. Allow yourself to be attracted to a man who's more stable. Believe that you can be and ask the spirits for help, and you will receive this help. And the goddess of love. This is about healing. You might want to, like, you know, and here's the thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm only human. I always say this in tarot. I know some readers don't say that, whatever. Like, I do say this because it's just like basic scientific method. I could just be wrong. Like, things happen, okay? Maybe he's the most faithful person in the world, but you clearly have doubts about him. And there's clearly a pattern coming up here. He's clearly triggering the shadow self here. And maybe that's a sign that he's not the man for you. No matter what he's up to, he's triggering that in you. And the most important thing, you know, when dating boo-boos is it doesn't even matter what his intentions are or whatever. What matters is he causing you trauma? Is he re-traumatizing you, boo-boo? Then he needs to be removed. If you were wearing an uncomfortable sweater and it was like giving you a rash, you would take it off. I'm getting triggered. I just don't like that whole suspicious game playing. I don't like it, boo-boo. I think you can do better. And I think there's a man who can love you better. Don't deprive this other man of the love that you can give him. Healing will come. Love yourself. Trust yourself. And yeah, trust yourself. There's something about trusting yourself. Don't listen to people's excuses or gaslighting, whatever, or defensiveness. No, trust yourself. You're always right. Your intuition is on point. Let's see what other spiritual messages are coming from my baby. Page of Wands. You're a very intelligent, scrumptious little boo-boo. You have a lot of potential. I don't think you know how much potential you really have. If only you knew how much potential and amazingness you have in yourself, you maybe wouldn't pay even attention to this guy in the first place. You wouldn't have given him a chance. Maybe you need to be free yourself for a little bit to, to sample the goods, as it were. Even take some time out. Go have some fun. Go traveling. Discover yourself. Discover your own divinity. Fall in love with yourself and fall out of love with douche flutes. That's what mommy always prescribes, Bill. All right, Laura Luna, I hope this answered your question. And like I say, always, take everything with a grain of salt, but follow your bliss and follow what is right for you. All right, my bibbies. Just going to reload the page, see what other little bib is coming through. All right, baby. So it is, it's $13 a question, US dollars. We're doing $13 a question. Lisa D, hi Australia. I was just saying US dollars. Australian dollars. Hi, my Dark Empress. 444, the number of the goddess. This is my little number of the goddess. So good. Boo-boos, if you want to ask me a question in the live today, it is $13 per question. I'm taking PayPal questions. Don't forget to put your name and your question in the PayPal. If you forget to, that's okay. I'm going to call you out in the live stream, but if you leave the live stream before we finish, you may get skipped and the money's going to go down the magic wall. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to refund you, but you're going to miss your question. So to avoid disappointment, make sure to put your name, how you want to be known, in the PayPal. It is $13 per question. If you want to tip me or the spirits we're working with tonight, the Jinn and the Jan and the angels, you want to send me a little blessing, you can tip me through Super Chat. All right, my babies. I'm going to do Marie Andre. Marie Andre, are you in the house? Marie Andre. Marie Andre. Marie Andre, are you in the house, baby? Okay, I'm just going to get started on your question. Totally cool. This is why we have the PayPal question situation. You want to know if the man you love, does he really love the girl he's with? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Does he love the girl he's with? I don't think he does, but I think he doesn't want to be alone. The Hermit. I think he doesn't want to be alone. Not a great vibe, to be honest. Let's see. Are you going to end up... what does he want? Let's see. Please show me, angels. What is the situation? He wants love from you. He wants to be with you. If you give him a chance, you're going to end up together. But it's going to take some, like, fooling around here. He's, like, a little bit of a fool, you know? He fools around a little bit. He might be a little bit flaky and non-committal in himself. And there's, like, something wrong with him. There's, like, something wrong with all the babies today a little bit. There could be something wrong with him. The Knight of Cups. He loves you. He sees you as the King of Cups, Queen, anyone between. So, you know, this is love. He sees you as the one he loves. He wants to love you. I think he's filling a gap with his other relationship. If he's expressed wanting to get back together, he does. Let's see what the issue is with him. What is the issue with him, please, angels? What is the issue with this man? Yeah, he's not very present, though. Like, he runs away from conflict. You've got the Eight of Cups. It's almost like he's not enough in some ways. He's not providing enough comfort. He's not providing enough stability in the connection. Not a fan of this energy myself. He could have been the one who left as well, or he caused a situation where there was just no way for this to go anywhere. Like, he was the culprit. He was guilty. I told him never to come back. Yeah. He wants to come back. He wants to work it out, Two of Pentacles, but he doesn't really know how. I think he's going to fool around with this for a little bit. I'm sure, I have a feeling he's going to try and come back into your life where you're going to feel that his energy is foolish. You're going to feel like he's unreliable, like he's someone you can't really, you know, vibe with necessarily on a more concrete level. In the end, he's going to give you commitment, though, if you accept it. There's something about him that's a little non-committal and flaky, so that's something to keep in mind. Let's see if he's going to change. Three of Cups. KAC is in the house. Too scrumptious. KAC, you're too gorgeous as well. I've just been saying, everyone, so many tarot readers, so many scrumptious babies on the internet these days, a little too gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? It's getting a little too sparkly on the internet. You're welcome. He will look, Marie Andre, he will change, but I think he's always going to be a little bit flaky. Something about him that's like, he likes to have fun. I don't think he's a very concrete energy. I think there's a better energy for you out there. I think you can do better than him. You know what I mean? Like, I even see you guys getting engaged or married if that's something that you're after. But there's something a little, like, he's just not serious. Not a serious, like, he doesn't have a serious foundation. So if you take him back, make sure that, you know, he's doing better. Does he love you above all others? Yes. Is he with the other person because he has no other options? Yes. Sad for the person. Do you want a man like that as well? Do you want a man like that who's with someone because he can't do better? I don't know. I'm getting the man hate today. I'm sorry, babies. I'm not going to curse men in this live. I cursed men a few lives ago. But only the ones who were no good. Hashtag not all men. Takes one to know one, you know. Oh, you curse too much. No, you don't. You're too sparkly. You can't do too much. All right, babies. So we got through some of the questions. What I'm going to do now is we have a little situation here. Mommy, get it. Oh, Sonny, you're so scrumptious. Get it out of your system, Mommy. Yeah, it's in my system. I gotta get it out. Here's the thing. Like, it's just Joe, present company. Of course, shows it. Joe is a prime example of, divine masculinity. There's a man in the house. All right, like, let's not forget. There's how many boys in the house today, or someone like that like identifies a little bit with masculinity. You like my mala? Cool. Sonny, not you, Joe. Sherry, my baby, my beautiful queen. How are you, my baby? Ben's in the house. Counts as male. Don't be scared to talk, Ben. It's okay. Hi, Ben. We got boys in the house, but the thing is, like, I just think it's so important to be like honest about these things, because, and this is the thing that I find a lot, like, this is the bane of my existence dealing, like, for example, dealing with men in love, is because they think because I'm sparkly and kind, like, this is, our society is corrupt, and our society equates kindness with stupidity, so people think, oh, kind and stupid, and that's not true. I am vicious and savage, and I do destroy and devour. So it's always like, there's always like a big disconnect. And I think I see a lot of very toxic masculinity come through because it's just something the goddess is showing me too on my path, because they think that I'm such an easy target. They show me the worst side of it. So, it's upon me to speak the truth of that. And I'm definitely not saying it's all men. There's scrumptious men out there, some amazing men. And men, I love men. We need men. But a lot of men are asleep in their masculinity. So, and also for the men who get offended when I talk trash about masculinity, in its current form, in the late capitalist patriarchy we live in, if you have an issue with it, then freaking go change it. Like, change your buddies, change your dad, change, like, tell your dad to stop DMing me, kind of thing, like, you change it then, because you created it. Joe, plenty of people both sides of the sexes. Yeah, but the power dynamic is different. It's different when a man, leaves a pregnant woman, which we had that in the other chat. It's different when a man leaves a pregnant woman to her own devices, and it's different when a woman leaves a man in that situation. It's a different power dynamic. All right. Anyways, all right. So let's move on to pastures new. Oh, my goodness. Let's move on to pastures new. Okay, so I'm going to do Manuel's question. Manuel's not here in the live, but I'm just going to answer his question for him. Yeah, Joe, were you there for that? Oh my God, I got so triggered. I just got so, that's what I'm talking about the toxic masculinity, Joe. Like, that's just like lowest of the low. Okay. Bibbies, if you weren't here in the live that day, like, we had someone who, like, a man who left a pregnant Bibba, one of our blue angels, and I just, like, I put a curse on all men who do that. It was insane. My best moment on the internet. All right, so at least it's like, genuine. All right, so for Manuel wanted to know what messages are coming through, and then I'm going to choose, also Bibbies, I'm going to choose 2 people who feel like you're not able for some reason to pay for your reading or whatever, like, not, no, whatever, if you feel like you want to get a free reading, they're not free readings, they're paid for, but they're paid for by Manuel. Manuel is sponsoring your reading today, so 2 boo-boos. I would just ask that you make sure that, you really can't, for some reason you're not able today to purchase a reading, but you really want a reading, to be respectful of his energy and, the money he put, because that was really generous of him. All right, so let's see. Manuel, messages from Manuel. Manuel, the spirits are saying you're about to enter on a new journey. I think you're really opening up your spirituality. You're opening up your third eye. You're opening up all of your chakras, really. The 7 of Cups. I know you're a very psychic boo-boo anyway. Yeah, he's blessed. I know you're a very psychic boo-boo anyway, Manuel. But you're, like, becoming even more psychic. I think there's a lot of beautiful gifts coming your way. There's something here about the Holy Grail. Actually, I need to email you, Manuel, because I know you're not in the chat. I'm going to email you about it because it's a beautiful message. Something about seeing or achieving the Holy Grail, meditating on that, and also blessings from, I see Mary, Mother of Christ, even though that's not an energy that I work with a lot. She sometimes comes through, and she came through for Emanuela today, and I know he's connected to her. Beautiful divine feminine energy, you know, the ultimate mother, the ultimate Sophia wisdom. I think beautiful things are coming from Emanuela. Also, the Holy Grail is about finding that one true love. So I think someone's coming through. It's about going through the portal. You know, you got a door opening here, the Two of Wands. Maybe you're not sure if you should step through it. Don't be afraid of getting hurt, Bill, because there's someone on the other side who's going to be really scrumptious. It's that beautiful, you know, mother love, very nourishing, beautiful love. And a new passion, a new venture, a new person, Page of Wands. Very passionate. Could be a fire sign for you, babe. Could be great. This is very passionate, who loves to have fun, who loves, yeah, Tara, very kind of Manuel, yeah. Manuel is always very kind to this channel. He is a friend of the channel. I cannot thank him enough. Manuel, you got a new passionate people coming through. I think it's going to be, could be someone a little bit younger than you or young at heart. If they're older than you, they're going to be super young at heart, like playful. You also have spirits around you. Let's see. Tell me more about how this will occur. But there's something here also, Manuel, about you not wanting to go through this door, through this portal, or take the step. There's someone you're looking at right now. You want to approach them? You should do that. You should do that. Give yourself the chance to find the Holy Grail. If you're thinking of, I know, everybody hates the apps, but Manuel, if you want to get on the apps, this would be a portal. Some kind of a portal. A step needs to be taken to open yourself up to finding this new Bill. Look, it's a past life soulmate, the Six of Cups. Beautiful energy. And very innocent. A lot of, like, you know, childlike, free spirit, you know, innocent, free-spirited energy. So, you know, very young at heart energy. You might reconnect. Maybe you've had a message from someone who's trying to reconnect with you. I wouldn't say it's like a recent ex. This is someone from deeper in the past. Could be a childhood sweetheart, baby. Or it could be somebody who is coming in as a soulmate from a past life and feels very familiar. But it's going to be a very tender, it's such a beautiful reading. It's a very tender connection, very tender situation. Let's see what the Jinn and the Jan have to say to you directly. Oh, there's something you know what it is. Take a step. Oh, P. Ashes, you're hoping to find, yeah, you're all going to find a good love like that. There's no question here. This isn't like, oh, is it going to happen? There's that person is out there for everybody. It's just about activating your path, activating your best life, activating your higher vibration so you can live your best life and get on the right track for that. And it goes both ways. They need to hear your call. You need to hear their call too. Ah, you're most welcome, Ashes. Confirmation. What do the Jinn and the Jan have to say? Okay, it's too much. Jinn and Jan. Thank you, Bill. It's Manuel. You've done the shadow work. The spirits have recognized you, Manuel. You've done the shadow work. You've done the magic. You've done a lot of magic. You are so powerful, actually. Look, the Knight of Wands. You're coming through in this beautiful chivalric knight energy. You have so much to give in love, in life, in magic. You're just a magical Bill. You've done a lot of shadow work, and it could have been felt quite lonely maybe for a while or for a longer amount of time, but that loneliness will cease. And, you know, maybe aloneness is a better word, because it's not necessarily to say like you felt like, we all feel lonely from time to time, you know, but there could have been nights where you did, you know, things by yourself, you know, meditated by yourself, did things by yourself. That was all part of the shadow work. Sometimes maybe you've asked the question, you know, when is that, you know, higher order Bibu gonna arrive? They're arriving. Maybe you already have that Bibu in your life. Maybe you're wondering about them. It's like a new person. It's looking amazing. You're so powerful, so full of life. You have so much magic in you. You're going to build a new legacy for yourself, the Ten of Pentacles. New beautiful things coming along. And it's also that nature thing. You know, the animals love you and the Jinn and the Jane appreciate it. I feel like the spirits, Emanuel, they recognize you as a magical Bibil. you know, and also the Jinn and the Jan, you know, they have counterparts in the north who are the fairies and the fairy folk, which you know. So you know how it goes. Spirits know you and they appreciate you. You have been recognized and you have been seen. In the moonlight, when you think about magical things, when you meditate, when you do self-work, they see you. The spirits have seen you. They know you. And they're saying hello. Good things coming, Manuel. All right, so that was for Manuel. Let me just take a note of the time so I can tell him. Ooh. All right. All right, boo-boos. So let's just get through this. Let me just choose who's volunteering to get a reading purchased by Manuel. Do I have volunteers in the house? If for some, you know, for whatever reason, or you feel called to, he very generously gifted you this. So, you know, a big, big thank you to Manuel. Sarah McKee, I got you. What's your question? It's on Manuel. Thank you, Manuel. Spirits appreciate it. Whatever comes out. Okay. Also, boo-boos, if you would like to purchase a reading today, it is $13 a question. It's PayPal questions only. Don't forget to mention your name and your question in the PayPal, just so I can get to in case you, you know, so I catch you in the live. If you want to send me a tip, or if you want to send a tip to the spirits today for good luck, if you want to tip the Jinn and the Jan, just send us a little super chat. Sarah, of course. Okay. Let's see what's coming through for Sarah. Ooh, Bill. Scrumptious. Meant for you, the Two of Cups. I think there's love coming your way. Or are you in love right now? It's a good love. You're worried about love, though. At the bottom of the deck, you're worried. You're worried about finding the one. You're worried maybe someone gave you some worries, or there could be residual energy from a past person who gave you some drama and trauma. Don't worry so much. You're gonna find the love. You're gonna find the love you want. There's someone kind of like looking at you already. Let's see who they are. It's like a soulmate who could already be manifesting you from a past life. Could be someone who's actually in your life right now. Let's see. Please show me, angels, what is coming through. Babe, I don't know. I mean, are you looking to like settle down, get married, single, ready to mingle? Somebody's coming into your life who's going to be your bill, the magician. This is your soulmate. They're like literally someone's manifesting you. They got their eyes on you. Could be someone you already know, or a new energy who's coming in, but they're manifesting you in the internal world through inner magic. Ten of Pentacles. You're going to have a legacy. You're going to have a home. If you have a family already, you're going to blend families with someone. It's going to be very stable and very beautiful. It's going to come out like a bolt out of the blue. Unexpected love. Any time frame. Soon. Don't worry. What is the time frame, Angel? Okay, honestly, 3 to 4 hours, days, weeks, months. Could be, you know, worst case scenario, within like 3 to 4 years, I see you married to a new person. Kamala. All right, got you. You're gonna get you're next. You're next up for your free reading. It's not a free reading, by the way. Let's not spread rumors. Sorry, I gotta check myself because I used to do free readings like a long time ago, and then people kind of come in. They think it's free readings. It's $13 per question. But your friend of the channel, Manuel, purchased a couple of readings for 2 lucky boo-boos because he is scrumptious and sparkly and so generous, and the spirits really appreciate it. All right. So yeah, Sarah, I think it's like, but also there's a message here. The 4 of Cups. You know, it's like it's almost like the love will appear when you're ready to receive it. Think about what's going on in your life right now. Cups are never yours though, but it could stretch into yours. If you don't make yourself ready for it, if you see what I mean. It's what is in your life right now that's blocking a man. So blocking a boo-boo. Sorry. So like man, woman, anyone in between, doesn't matter. What's in your life that's blocking your soulmate? So, you know, what is it? You know, are you in a situationship with someone? Are you eating junk food, entertaining trash from the street and like not calling you out? It's just something to consider, something mommy's considering, you know, all people should consider that. What is your life? Is your life currently in the state that when this soulmate from a past life, this higher order soulmate, when they come through the door, it's going to be a ready-made paradise for them? Is this person, this boo-boo, this scrumptiousness, this blue angel, is this little scrumptious boo-boo ready for that person? How would you feel if you were that soulmate and you came into your life and you got like 3 situationships going on, someone's texting at 3 o'clock in the morning? Did you clear the energy for that higher order love? And are you ready to accept it in yourself? Do you really believe that you are ready to accept it? And I'm not calling anyone out. This is just a technique in manifesting love, you know? Something we all need to consider. And again, like, and it's not like to say you have to live like, sorry babies, I lost the connection there for a second. I'm not saying you have to live in celibacy for the rest of your life, but are you embroiled in things? Do you have a crazy ex? Like, you know, what is going on with you that, you know, is the energy clear for that person? You can still be seeing other people. Obviously, you should never wait like a sore thumb, but, you know, are you making the right choices? Are the people in your life who you are seeing, are they people you can drop? Are you, you know, emotionally attached to things that you shouldn't be attached to? Are you readying yourself for the high order love? Prepare a space for the person like you would expect them to prepare it for you. Ah, Sunny, thank you, baby. Yeah, the 11th causes technical difficulties. Yeah, okay, I see. Sorry, yeah, 29 years married. Yeah, delete that. I'm sorry, I was gonna say bitch, but yeah, bitch. Delete the bitch from the, shout out to Tyler Tarot, bitch. Delete the bitch from the database. Clear it, get rid of it. New person is coming so much better. And manifesting you already. There's a new person manifesting you already. They have a vision in their mind. They're like, my life is going to be like this. Could be a very spiritual boo. Go where the spiritual people hang, you know? Put yourself out there, manifest, clear the space. Sorry, it is the correct word. Yeah. Let's call things what they are, right? What a bitch. Okay. All right, babies. Listen, everyone, it is $13 per question. If you have a question for me, it is PayPal only for questions. If you have a question, my PayPal link is in the description box below. Don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal. I'm doing another question here for Manuel that Manuel paid for, and then we're going to be going back to paid questions, and I'll do some messages for all the signs now as well from the Jinn and the Jan. Or are we just going to talk about magic or something? Tara M, I'll check. I haven't gone through all the questions yet, so I'll check with Bill. Did I do Tara? Maybe okay. Let me just check. Yeah, but we haven't finished the questions. Okay. Yeah, I got your question, baby. Yeah, I'll get to you. Actually, let me just do this one, and then we'll do Tara, and then we'll do the signs, and then we'll get back to the questions. Or we'll just gossip about stuff. All right, babies. Also, don't forget there's links in the description box below to channels that I particularly scrumptiously love. I think I may have forgotten, maybe I forgot Miss Hawaii, but shout out to Miss Hawaii. She's a great reader. Go give her some love tonight. And Gondora Official, another Scorpio boo. She's my magical sister from another mister. Go comment on her video tonight. Tell her she's scrumptious, all right, because it would make me so happy. This is the thing. There's I connected to the spirits for you today, to the Jinn, and it's a way to thank the Jinn as well, is to spread the love. So go tell Miss Hawaii she's scrumptious. Go tell Gondora Official she's scrumptious. Go tell Sarah Kay, and go tell Brittany Psychic Tarot she's scrumptious as well. And all the girls down there, Italian Style Tarot. Her name's Luana. She's awesome. I don't know her personally. I just really like her reading. This is how you can work with spirits. Is like gifting something to a spirit. You don't have to make a sacrifice of flowers or like burning something on an altar. The best sacrifice when you're doing magic or offering rather for a god or goddess is to go spread the positivity. Emily, what's my diet? Oh, it's very limited. I'm sugar-free, gluten-free, yeast-free, vegetarian. Basically, I eat nothing. I eat fruits, vegetables, tofu, cheese, and that's it. And sugar-free chocolate and sugar-free ice cream. And love. Was that a question for you, Emily, or was it for somebody else? I love food though, but oh, and potatoes. Like I love potatoes. But I like spicy food as well. So, Indian, Mexican is my thing. Okay. When I lived with my Gemini housemate, like the best housemate, like I literally, like I had a nervous breakdown when she left. I was back in London. She used to make Indian stuff for me. I need to get her back. She's more valuable than any man, really. Yeah, Indian food is the best. All right, boo-boo. Camilla Stewart, what is the question, my baby? What question can I help you with, my baby Camilla? Camilla, are you in the house? Who comes here? We should, like, one day just do a live where it's like this over-the-top seance. Like, oh, who's coming through? Also, boo-boo's like, the thing is, like, it's all about self-love, because I grew up, like, I was bullied at school for being a fat kid and stuff, and I have, like, an ED and stuff and everything, but now I'm, like, all about being, like, scrumptious and curvy. I noticed I lost, like, quite a lot of weight, because, in new places, it's just not a lot, like, the issue with my diet is there's not a lot for me to eat, and I lost a little too much weight I don't like how I look. I want to get ripped and cut, though, more firm, but I want to put on weight now. I need to put it on. And if somebody doesn't like it, they can, eat trash on the street, whatever. Empowerment. I like curvy girls though more. Like I feel like I'm more sexual when I'm curvy. Camilla, are you still with us, Boo? Camilla, go ahead and post your question in the chat. I don't think you posted the question yet because I didn't ask you. It's my fault. Mommy's fault. Okay, so you just post the question in the chat. In the meantime, I'm going to look at Tara's question. Tara, my baby. Tara, where are you? It's Women's History Month. Do whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. Nothing more triggering than a woman who loves herself. I'm telling you, boo-boos. Talking from experience. All right, Tara. I need a mint. What is coming up for you over the month of March? Ah, boo-boo. Awesome thing. I think you're going to have... I see a boo-boo. Oh my God. Listen, lovers, okay? Are you dating, Tara? Are you like out there? Are you out there like, searching for victims on the street? I say victims, I mean boyfriends, girlfriends, anyone in between. Yes, sure, exactly. Women of all sizes, beautiful. All humans are beautiful. Trashy to say that someone isn't. It's your opinion, you know. Oh, Manuel, I just did your reading. I think Manuel, I think your reading started at around like 1 hour and 33 minutes into the read. Just scroll back to that because I just did your reading. Now I'm doing readings for boo-boos. We're just doing Tara. We just did one of the readings you got for my boo-boos, and now we're gonna do another one. So the boo-boos are really thankful, babe. Thank you so much. Manuel is the hero of the channel, all right? Talk about divine masculinity at play. We were just trashing boys, Manuel, but we were also saying some boys are nice. Sorry, babies, I lost you there for a second. Oh, Tara, no. He wants, okay, so Fernando, he does want to get back together. He's going to be better about things. The 6 of Wands, see? He's gonna, I think in March he's going to try and win you back in some way. We got the Tower next to the Lovers. So, you know, the one who is being cast out wants to repair things. But, I mean, I'll tell you what I really see. And, you know, what is more relevant here. You got the Lovers. You got a new love. Choices in love. You got options and choices coming at you. So be putting yourself out there. I see someone coming into your life. You're going to have a bit of a romance with them. And then that person, someone's going to come in. It's going to be nice. But then it's going to end like in a dramatic way. Sex is going to be amazing. And then another one will come. This happens all the time. It doesn't translate to everyone, but it happens to me and my friends. Like, you block one person, and literally the minute you block them, like 2 hours later, somebody else reaches out. You know, it's this like revolving door of options. And it's energetic. It's like, you know, one cancels out the other. So I see in March, if you put yourself out there, 2 options, 2 little boo-boos. It's going to be one boo-boo. It's going to be scrumptious. It's going to be super hot, but then it's going to end maybe a fight or some drama. That person's going to end up being drama. I'm sorry, babe. But then another person will come. They're going to be even better. And also Fernando will be trying to fix things in some way. But he's kind of coming across, even like he's coming across super selfish right now. You're not sure he's changed. I think you got better options than him. Delete from database. Put him in the basement. Yeah, boundaries. Put yourself out there. Yeah, he is selfish. Exactly. So, if you're very giving, boo-boos, this is just a little bit of advice from mommy. If you're an overgiver, make sure you don't get with the selfish person. They will suck the life out of you. It's just the dynamic. And that kind of personality trait won't change, you know? A selfish, entitled person will suck the energy, the life force out of you until you have nothing left. Don't put yourself in that position. You need someone who matches your energy with giving. You got 2 little boo-boos. You got 2 options. I think they're both hot. You know, 2 hot little boo-boos. One's going to be maybe one's going to be a little crazy, or something will happen. It's going to like not end well. But then another one will come. Look at the wand on this one, even bigger than the other. And also, this pee-pee parade. So many pee-pees. Why are you even thinking? Put him in the basement, but throw away the key. Go look at the pee-pees. I'm not saying you got to marry anyone in March. I'm just saying you want to have some fun, maybe, baby. Emily, exactly. He should be giving at all times. That's divine masculine energy. If a man is conditionally giving, he's not a true masculine, divine masculine man. He's just a boy. Manuel, it's okay. I'll pull Manuel. Stick around. I'll pull some more messages for you. I'll pull some more messages. I saw really great things for you, baby. No, it's okay. I wasn't sure if you were coming. And I wanted to get the good energy out there. I wanted to make sure that you got your answer. So you see what I mean, Tara? Like, This is like, yeah, it's like that Six of Wands is always someone who's going to put themselves first. And a divine masculine man doesn't put himself first. In fact, no divine human puts themselves first, no matter what present day ideology is telling you. No matter what the government tells you in this game, but also yes. You know? That we live in this society like, put yourself first and all this. And yeah, you got to put yourself first when you're dealing with a toxic situation. But we should be, if we just loved each other the same or a little bit more than we love ourselves, we wouldn't be freaking killing each other all the time. Getting triggered again. It just seems to me like you should be dating and looking at the peepees instead of, like talking to him. Let's see what the Jinn and the Jan have to say to you, my Tara. Emily, every guy on here. Yeah. Malika, hello. Remember who you are. The message from the Jinn and from the Jan for you today. And this is a spirit message. It's a special spirit message. They don't always come out in the love read. I don't always invite them here. Remember who you are. Judgment. And judge him accordingly. This Fernando. Judge him accordingly. So judge him justly. And unapologetically and without wavering. Don't be too merciful. Just be just. An eye for an eye. But like not literally. You know what I mean? Like, just like weigh him up. It's like, it's that mythology of, when you pass over to the other side in ancient Egypt, in Christianity, in Abrahamic religions, the angel weighs your heart. Is it lighter than a feather? And do you want somebody still in your life who's lighter than a feather? Fabulous. Hi, PP Patrol. Yes. Oh my God. PP Patrol. Pipis. I need that uniform. And what you should do, you should stay in your power. The Queen of Pentacles. This is, a woman who's empowered, the head of a household. You got the power here to retain your power and treat him like a peasant. Tara, I know, but I mean, do you really? Well, okay, but then, okay, Tara. He's gonna keep trying, but I would just say that the spirits, okay, and this is a message coming from the spirits, not from me, not my opinion, but the spirits are saying, give the peepees a chance. Like, just go look at the parade, see what's in the parade. I'm just saying, like, let's do a deal. You can keep allowing him to ascend from the basement if you just go and look at the peepees. I mean, the tower is just like crazy stuff. It's like a medicine. How long for this wait? Marie, Andre, I already did your reading, boo-boo. I called out your name a while ago, but I already did your reading. It's, I think it's like about 20 minutes ago or half an hour ago, my baby. All right, Tara. Message received. You're scrumptious. You got great energy. Queen of Pentacles is a very magical boo-boo too. You got a lot of goddess protection around you. The head of the home. You're like the empress. You're like, the queen of the house. So, let the peasants worship. Just do it for the Jinn. Go look at the PP parade. All right, babies. So that's Tara. Thank you for asking the question. Babies, if you want your question answered in the live today, I'm taking PayPal questions. The PayPal questions are $13 per question. It is PayPal only. Don't forget to mention your name and the question. So if I call you out and you're not in the live when I call out your name, I already have your question, so I can do it in the live. All right, babies. Let's see. Manuel, we're just doing, we're helping the boo-boos. We're doing one more boo-boo now. Thanks to your generosity, Manuel. Very generously has sponsored 2 boo-boos today to do their questions. Oh, Camilla, I just got your payment too, so maybe we'll have another one, another little bit Emanuela that we can sponsor. Let's see. Let's see what Camilla's question was here in the chat. Okay, let's see. All right, Camilla. Thanks for the PayPal, Camilla. So we have one more lucky boo-boo who's going to get a reading sponsored by Emanuela today. Thank you, my boo-boos. Oh, Marie, you feeling something inside of you never had before? Good, a power. Be empowered, baby. Got good energy. You will have protection no matter what you do. All right, so Camilla, will he come back or will you move on? Let's see, baby. Let's see, my babies. He's sleeping. A lot of sleeping masculinity today. He will return after a long time, and a lot of pain and tears have passed. So it's up to you. Always up to you, baby. The problem with him is that his masculinity is asleep. He's not in his divine masculine. The Four of Swords. It's a douche flute. He loves you still, but I don't know if he's very serious about love itself. He sees you as the Page of Cups, so it's like he loves you, but I don't think he appreciates how divine and scrumptious you are. I don't think he's seeing the divinity and the nobility of you. I think he's seeing like a very like low level side of you that I don't like. You know, he might be very superficial about things. Five of Wands, he's conflicted about what he wants right now. I think there were some fights, there were conflicts here. I don't know. I think he seems to me like someone who can't like stand up and be counted. And in a way, it's like he's not given me, he's just not given me that energy of someone who in a conflict, in a crisis, stood up in this divine masculine energy. I think he didn't. You know, I think he fell short. He's in the Ten of Swords right now. I think he's in a lot of pain because of the rift. I think he is taking it very badly. I think he's really feeling sorry for himself. I think he's resentful of you. He might be mad at you as well. He might be mad at you. He's going to be feeling sorry for himself for a long time. And he's going to cause you a lot of pain. It's almost like he wants you to like almost, you know, miss him. He wants you to miss him, or he wants you to feel bad. He wants you to cry. There's that energy about him that's a little bit immature. Not a little bit, a lot immature in love. Hello, Camilla, baby. Can you still see me in the live, babe? I'm just doing your reading now. Of that guy. Exactly, Casey. Camilla, go back like just a little bit so you can start watching from the beginning. Do you want to tell me in the chat, babe? Do you want me to repeat something? Yeah, that guy. All right, baby. So let's continue. So I just see his divine masculine side sleeping, and there's immaturity here, and it's somebody who wants you to be in pain. He wants to hurt you. And no matter, you know, what went down here for whatever reason, whether he's playing a game or whether, you know, there was some conflict between the two of you, a man in his true divine masculine energy will step up and will not see, this is the thing, like, it's like, not to be like, oh, you got to be an old school gentleman, but like the good side of that, the light worker side of being a gentleman is like making sure that a lady doesn't suffer. He wants you to suffer because he's not a gentleman. He will eventually return, the Ten of Pentacles. Might be later this year, might be in the fall. He's going to return. But he wants you to suffer first. And he wants to make up his mind. And he wants to cause drama first. Let's see what else is coming in for you, babe. Oh, boo-boos. There's love coming through for you. Look, the lovers. The goddess, the angels of love are giving you a better option. A better, higher love, baby. Something better is coming. Tell me more. Communication. Somebody's going to slide into your DMs. Maybe they already have. If you're waiting for this other guy, like, okay, fine. Like, let him, whatever. He can return. But you got other options. I think if you go on the apps, if you put yourself out there on the apps, you're going to meet someone really scrumptious. Somebody wants to give you love, wants to tell you they love you, tell you you're scrumptious, tell you you're gorgeous. Somebody out there wants to give you the thing that you deserve. Allow them to. He had heart surgery. Poor him. I don't think heart surgery is going to make him more mature, though. It might delay him and, you know, coming back to face the music and stuff like that. But Nine of Pentacles, you know, might delay him. I mean, it's up to you, baby. Like, will he return? Yeah. Do you want him? Or you just got alternatives, Boo. Spooky Pizza, hi. You got alternatives, babe. You can do better. You got alternatives. You got choices. You got other boobies coming through. Yeah. That's it. No, but also, like, give yourself the chance to fall in love with them. He's an option just like all the others. You're listening. Okay, good, my baby. He's an option just like everybody else. Let's see what the direct messages from the Jin and the Jane, my baby. Woo! I feel like the spirits are saying delete him from the database. The Hermit and Death, third party. If that's also a thing. Oh, you're wearing your magical stone, Manuel. That's sweet. Listen, Camilla, if there was a third party involved as well with all that immaturity, please. Oh, is he? Yes. But it's for convenience. Three of Pentacles. And always remember, Boo-boos, I got this little thing about this, like the third party thing where like, whatever, like, I could be wrong, okay? No one is infallible. I am only human. I have not ascended to the status of a goddess yet. Although, kind of almost. So, I'm only human, but you got Three of Pentacles. So, he's got something in the fire, irons in the fire. It could be out of convenience. Aw, Manuel, we match. He's not serious about that person, though. The third party, right now, he's not serious about them. It's convenience. It's something to do. Three of Pentacles. Irons in the fire. Nine of Swords. He's not serious about that person. I think that person feels uncomfortable. There's like an uncomfortable energy around them anyway. All right, Camilla. I hope that answers your question, my baby, my boo-boo, my scrumptiousness. Just know you got other options. Like, the other options is like Lovers and Eight of Wands. It's like amazing new love. New love is trying to find you. Put yourself out there for the new love. And if you want to take him back later, you can. And also remember, psychic timing, you know, isn't 100% accurate. So he may very well like appear tomorrow with like, you know, flowers and everything. But it's like a slow energy, babe. All right, baby. All right, boo-boos. So we got one more question for Manuel that he kindly chose to sponsor for us. And I see Manuel, thank you so much. Look, everyone, send Manuel love today, all right? Because Manuel, this channel is sponsored by Manuel. Okay, let me just say that. Manuel has just purchased 2 more readings for boo-boos. So we got 3 lucky boo-boos who are going to get a free reading today. So if you feel like you need a reading today, and for some reason you're unable to purchase it, or you feel like you want to take up this gift, if you feel called to that, this is your gift from Manuel. And I got a couple more boo-boos with their questions as well, so we're just gonna keep going. Mommy's gonna take a little break of water though, because the Jin and the Jan, it's strong energy. Boobies, let me know in the chat how everyone's doing. How's your Saturday going? What do you got planned? All right, Boobies, speaking of learning how to say no and how to say yes and how to vibe with the goddess of love, babies, what you got planned tonight? You're going out there, putting yourself out there. Also, Manuel, let me, while I recharge, let me get a little message for you from the Jen and the Jan, because we did yours a little bit a while ago, but I'll get an extra one. You got the same message, babe. This is awesome. Look, that Page of Wands, your card this month, and from the spirits is the Page of Wands, baby. Whatever new venture you're starting too, you got the magic on you. You got like a lot of magic around you, a lot of power to manifest. Be manifesting in March. Be doing the magic, new ventures. It's about, you're stepping into something. Don't be afraid to step into it in your magical life, in your spiritual life, but also in love. Look, I don't know what you're up to, Bill. Like, are you putting yourself out there? Are you like dating a new person? Because there's like a scrumptious little boo-boo, the Empress and the Ace of Chalices coming at you, baby. This is like amazing, like an amazing scrumptious little boo-boo, sparkly little boo-boo. But it's about like we said before in your energy when I was doing your reading today, it's about stepping through the threshold, stepping through a door, daring to do something. If you're seeing someone right now, boo-boo, who's new, I think that's like total like soulmate material. And if you're vibing, if you're thinking of like going out there, approaching someone, starting something new, taking the plunge, a leap of faith, take it, babe. Yeah, you got a counterpart coming through. This is a soulmate. And the spirits, the spirits can see that. The spirits are saying, you've done a lot of like, shadow work and self work and spiritual work, and there's a reward coming from that. So, you're appreciated. They know you. They've seen you. I was just saying in your previous reading, they've seen you. The Jan, the fairy folk, like they see you in the moonlight. They watch you from the other side. They observe you. You pass through the lines there. You pass through the border lines of the two realities. Manuel, you are just like everyone loves you, okay? Like we love you here. The spirits love you on the other side. Like you're just so scrumptious. Look, all you boo-boos are so scrumptious. I'm so grateful, I know I joke sometimes I go crazy and I like say crazy things, and I joke sometimes that I have so many haters, because I do, but I also have so many lovely little boo-boos. This is like, I'm always amazed at how friendly the comments are, because I know like YouTube comments are savage, right? So actually, like by YouTube standards, I have really positive engagement and really amazing, like, it's like, I am so grateful. I'm doing well for I should have more haters, but I don't. Toxic States of America, you're wonderful too. Toxic States of America. Kamala, you're a Cancer girl. Gabby Crustacean, my baby. Thank you. Thank you also for watching, and thank you for asking the question. And all the best abundance to you. The best love will find you. Just allow it to. Manuel, is that resonating for you, baby? Again, thank you for existing, all of you. It's snowing and raining, Manuel. Somebody was saying it's raining in LA as well. Kamala, you'd like another reading for the free reading. All right, let's see. Boo-boo. So, okay, so we got the three. We got 3 more. They're not free. They're sponsored by Manuel, who is now sponsoring this live. Manuel, oh, you're so scrumptious, baby. Manuel is sponsoring your live today, bitches. Thank him, all right? Be thankful. Spread the love. Go to Boo-boos. Here's your mission, okay? Because we gotta like get the energies flowing, get the juices going, all right? Go look at my description. Look at all the scrumptious channels mentioned in the description. Go to all of these channels and like the videos, leave a comment, subscribe, tell these bitches I love them, all right? And tell Miss Hawaii I love her, and she's too beautiful to be on YouTube anyway. Casey, you've been way too cold. Alex Cherry, LA Purple Rain. Hi, Alex Cherry. You're so scrumptious, Bill. So good to see you. All right, babies. Oh, baby, you know what? I don't know. I'm always in a bit of a mood. I was talking to my friend. Actually, my friend came into the live yesterday. She's like my friend from childhood. She's my #1 hater. She's my troll. She's always trolling me on YouTube, saying I have like, she always says like crazy things to me. But like out of love, you know how it is. We're such good friends. We just like hate on each other on the internet. It's just like whatever. It's like a parody. But I don't know. I was talking to her before I went in Gibraltar, and she was like, so are you going to stay in Gibraltar? And I'm like, no, I'm moving back to Cyprus. And she was like, that's because you are toxic and crazy. And I was like, that is the highest order of compliment you've ever given me. And she meant it as a compliment, you know? Anyway, so I'm always in a bit of a mood. Also, doing spiritual things, you have to be so open psychically that I feel moods like they pass through me. Also, double Scorpio, water, whatever. I need someone to hold that, baby, you know? Okay. So we got three sponsored readings left. So if you want to volunteer now, I know Kamala wants one. Who else wants a sponsored reading by Manuel? And if you get a sponsored reading, or if you don't get a sponsored reading, go and tell the other channels I love them. If you want a paid reading, it's $13 per question. PayPal questions only. Don't forget to mention your name and your question in the PayPal. That reminds you of Wednesday Addams. Oh, Kamala, I'm grateful for your energy too, your love as well. Like, it means so much to me, boo-boos. You have no clue. Alex Jerry, you got it. Okay, so we got one more. Who else wants a reading? We got Kamala, we got Alex Cherry. The reading is sponsored by Manuel. KAC, you got it, KAC, Bill. Yeah, Alex Cherry, you can, Manuel has kindly paid forward for some people, so you can claim that, or you can just get a PayPal reading for $13 per question. The link is in the description box below. Sherry, got you? Yeah, I see it, Sherry. You're next. You're next once we get this done. All right, so who else? So we got one more. We got, okay, let's see. All right, you know what? I'm going to give it some space. You guys think about it, how you want to arrange this. I'm going to do, so we got Kamala. We're going to do one for Kamala. That's going to be the prepaid reading. Then I'm going to do Sherry. And then we'll figure out who the other two boo-boos are who want to get a reading. Thanks to Manuel's generosity. And if you want to purchase a reading, it's $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. Don't forget to include your name and your question. But don't worry if you forget, because I'll just call you out in the live. Okay. Kamala, what's your other question, baby? Hit me with it. No, Manuel, you are the best. I really do have the best scrumptious little boo-boos. I really do. I'm so grateful, seriously. It's not like that on the other side of the internet. I've been called so many things. You don't even know. Like, literally. I know, like, I'm not here to bitch about, like, British people, but I lived in the UK for many years on and off. I went to college there, and, like, they hate me there so much. People used to call me, like, even on, like, especially on social media. And I'm not saying all UK people are like that. It's just been my experience there in that country. Like, whenever I post something and gets on the UK internet, like, people literally called me dog face and stuff. We're just like, it's a good thing I love myself, you know? They were like, you look like a pug and stuff like that. I've never had so much hate as I do in the UK. Look, boo-boos, and again, no hate. If you're from the UK, tell me, why you guys hate me so much? All right, anyways. And I mean, you boo-boos, you gave birth to Mr. Bean, so I'm just saying, like, I don't think I look that bad. Okay. All right. Kamala, hit me with your question. While I wait for Kamala's question, I'm going to do Sherry's question. Sherry in the house. Sherry, my baby. You're my little cherry. You're just so scrumptious and sweet. I think Miss Hawaii might be the second channel. I think I may have forgot about Miss Hawaii, actually, because she's so big. I was like, whatever. Like, everyone's going to know her link. Fabulous. Tell them don't hate, appreciate. Yeah. I think I had a past life in the UK. Like, I think I executed people there or something. Like, they just hate me so bad. Like, they hate for just for existing. They hate me so much. I literally had to leave. Yeah, they're mean, right, Casey? Look, and this is it. Like, I have really great friends from the UK. Like, here's the thing. Like, you know, I obviously have friends there, but they never liked me. Because they ain't us, exactly. Jealous. All right, they're jealous because their weather is terrible. All right. No, but seriously, I had, like, in my 20s, I was like, I really hated myself. I was like, am I this ugly? It was all about my looks. The Fool, like, the hate, you know, was all about my looks. And then I went back there in my 30s, and it was the same thing. I was like, oh my God, like, I can't, like, it's so triggering. The Fool coming through, yeah. Something about, like, a journey with the UK, maybe. Maybe I was a fool there. Oh, the second link didn't work? All right, I'll check it out, baby Casey. They need an exercise. Let's exercise the whole country. It's because it's the monarchy, right? All right. Sherry, let's do you. Sherry, are you in the house, baby? Kamala, don't forget to give me your second question. Oh, Sherry, your question is so sweet. Thank you, baby. Babe, thank you. Yeah, it's true. I got you. What to look out for Sherry in the nearby future? Messages. Magic and messages. You're going to, this is a time to assess something. So the near future is going to be about you really thinking about what it is that you want, and a message will come as confirmation. So this is all, you know, all the things that you want, all your plans, all your ambitions, the things you really want to be doing. You know, Saturn has come into Pisces, which is an amazing energy because Saturn is the Lord, and we're praising Saturn today. Also, shout out to Saturn in this live. This is my daddy. Saturn is also Odin. A lot of, you know, very deep, mysterious, dark, but mystical energy comes from Saturn. But Saturn is the Lord of hard work, and Saturn is the Lord of materializing things. And we're in Saturn in Pisces is dreams coming true. I know a lot of people are scared of Saturn because they're scared of hard work and they're scared of the darkness, but Saturn is great energy. Saturn is timeless, Father Time. Come into that Saturn energy, Sherry. I might even, you know, work with Saturn or like call upon Saturn for help. because this is a time to really start thinking about how to make all your big dreams come true. There are spiritual messages coming for you from the spirits, from the angels, from the other side. So, you know, and messages of love. Look, they're your friends. They're friendly spirits around you, your guides, you know, who are guiding you in the right direction. There's going to be inspiration. See that water here, the sea, the ocean you want to see? It's here. It's about, I think something is going to start coming to, like, you know, inspiration, ways of making these dreams really come true. I'm getting like a whole like shivers down my entire head, and that's always like something, you know, something is here. A very strong spirit is here. I think it's angels though, like very strong energy. There's going to be an angel coming to you, communicating with you. You might see like initials and things. It's the initial of the angel. It's a message from the other side. Alex Cherry, yeah, all these correspondences work. Mercury can be Odin too, but Saturn specifically is more Odin, or the way that I work with Saturn anyway. Mercury is a messenger. Odin isn't a messenger. Odin is the All-Father. But it depends on how you know, all these gods, they all have different aspects, and you can just see them all as just different, you know, iterations of the same source. So it really doesn't matter. As long as it works for you and your energy and the magic you're doing, or in the manifesting you're doing, it's gonna, like, that aspect of the god will come. They all have different epithets anyway, particularly the Greek ones. So that's scrumptious though. I love Hermes. We love Hermes on this channel, Alex. And manifesting, look, the magician Sherry. Speaking of Hermes, speaking of Saturn, manifesting, hard manifestation of the things that you want, the things that were dreams that seemed maybe a little bit far away, having to assess your situation. There's going to be, look out for messages from the other side, signs and synchronicities. They will help you to manifest the dream that you have. Let's see what the love situation is bringing. Beautiful inspiration. You got a few boo-boos interested in you. I don't think you like any of them particularly. Ooh, did this come up before? I feel like this is feeling familiar. You got the Empress here. There's an Empress coming through. Empress energy and the Seven of Wands. So, Manuel, you just got this too. You know, look, March is the time of rebirth. We're coming into the season of the spring and then into Taurus season. This is Taurus energy. I think there could be some boo-boos coming at you. Some of them may be from the past. You're going to reject a lot of people. But don't miss a good one when they come. They might be on the quiet side. Might be more of a quiet boo-boo. Alex Cherry. Yeah, Saturn has king energy. Actually, he doesn't have king energy. It's more than that. It's like creator energy. He is time itself. Actually, he comes before time. You know what I mean? So he's like the space before time. But also father time. Oh, Manuel, sending you hugs and kisses too, as always. But Alex, it's as always, boo-boos, it's whatever. Actually, let me get into Saturn in a second, Alex, because those are really, really good discussion points. I want to talk about this kind of stuff in the lives. I want to talk about these spiritual journeys. So, Sherry, I think you have a love interest coming your way, too. You got some people from the past, some new ones. You're going to be like, oh, I don't know. But also open yourself up to that possibility, because you might be like a little bit defensive about people coming through because they don't want to, you know, you don't want the same douche flute kind of situation, right? But this isn't, there's one that's not going to be a douche flute. You might have a few douche flutes and one like really scrumptious one. What about the Jinn and the Jan? Wow, look, the magic is really strong around you. You got the Magician again from the spirits, the Knight of Swords, and the Ten of Pentacles. You're coming into your own. You're coming into your legacy. You're on the right track. You're doing everything correctly. This is how it should be. Go out there fearless, you know, in your fearless, beautiful energy. Put your mark out on the world. Magician. It's about doing the magic. the magic is working too. You know, the magic we did, that's all working too for you. It's all working in the background because that's coming up over and over again. So it's manifesting all the things that need to be manifested. Also that legacy. You know, your legacy in this lifetime and all the legacies from all your past lives. You're coming home into yourself. Now is the right energetic track. This is the thing that I talk about, because, and this is a spirit direct from, a message direct from the spirits, a spirit direct from the messages. This is what I talk about when I say about, you know, manifesting a high order soulmate, or, you know, when am I going to meet that 1%? When you put those things, like, you know, in a row, like ducks in a row, when you're on track for your highest purpose, when you're living your highest purpose, and that's what's coming through here. Be fearless in that. Watch out for all those signs, because you're fearless, and keep going on this journey. Don't stop. And give people chances, but always, you know, protect your energy. Kamala Stewart, for sure. I'm no doubt they're watching over you. We're going to do a necromantic reading tomorrow. I will be taking questions for speaking with the dead. For those of you who are interested, if you want to pass that threshold, we will be taking stuff for things to do with past family as well. But I'm not a medium. I do work through an older tradition. It's kind of a little bit more unorthodox. I do necromantic readings based on necromanteon, you know, ancient Greek traditions of speaking with the dead. So I will call upon the spirits of the dead, those who want to come through. So when you ask the question, whatever spirit feels, you know, whichever spirit wants to answer it, will answer it. Usually when you want to address someone who is passed on from your life, they will answer if they're able to, or, you know, willing and ready. But if they don't, a different spirit will appear. Sometimes, you know, famous spirits appear too. So it's like, so it's not, so we're going to be doing that, Kamala. And if you boo-boos are interested, do come. This is the first time I'm going to be doing it live. I also offer those readings as a private session. And speaking with the dead, in the tradition that I work with, is about asking questions for advice. In ancient Greece, people would come to these necromanteons and they would ask questions. Like, they'd be like, you know, Uncle so-and-so, you know, what should I invest in this business? Where did you leave the gold? You know, like, where did you bury the gold coin? Can't find it, you know? But it can be more spiritual things. The spirits of the dead are beautiful to work with, because they're, you know, they understand our experience, but they know more because they're closer to source. And those who want to help will help you a lot. They can even become, you know, your friends and guides in this lifetime, if you're open to that. So so that's kind of what I work with. I work strictly with these types of old pagan traditions when it comes to talking to the dead. So I'm not a medium, and it's not going to be like that, but it's going to be like an oracle of the dead. Oh, Casey. Well, come tomorrow. I'll be doing the readings. It's going to be the same situation. The readings tomorrow will be a little bit more expensive. It will be $33 per question if you wish to speak to the dead, because it's a different energetic vibe. And I don't know. I just feel like that I have to charge fairly for the dead, and to be able to give to the dead, I need to sacrifice things to the dead when I showcase that type of reading. So, but if you're interested, come along and just, you know, see what kinds of questions other boo-boos get, or answers, and how it works. I'll also do a collective one to see if there's any specific spirits. So if there's someone trying to communicate with you, KAC, I'm going to do a collective reading. Someone might come through for you specifically, if that vibes with you. All right, my boo-boos, that's enough about mommy's talking to the dad. Nothing to be afraid of either, you know. They come to help, and I work with them a lot. That's the basis of my entire practice now, is working with the spirits of the dead. Because I'm a double Scorpio and I live in the underworld. All right, my babies. Manuel, For the reading with the dead, you if you have a specific question, you can absolutely send me the question. Or if you have someone that you specifically want to connect with, that I'll try and connect with that person first and then see, you know, what happens, what they say. Or you can just leave it open, and if you prefer to, like, if you want to see who is coming through, you can leave it open and say, who wants to speak to me? So that's how it's going to work. And you can do it in the live tomorrow. You can send me the question now, Boo-Boos, if you prefer, for the dead. And, you know, I'll line everybody up with, I'll hook you up with the dead, Boo-Boo. The imaginary friend. Oh my God, I love this name, Boo-Boo. The imaginary friend. Yeah, it is very interesting. It's a practice that came to me spontaneous. I didn't seek this out. If you told me 10 years ago, it'd be like, you'd be speaking to the dead on the internet. I'd be like, stop. But I've always been connected to these older spirits and you know, the underworld, because I am a double Scorpio. And I've had a lot of very traumatic experiences in my life, which I believe opened that up for me. Like I said this yesterday, I've seen the devil's face. Like, you know what I like, the reason why I'm so sparkly and why I want to spread kindness, because I've seen the darkness. And I think, you know, I think that makes the magic better, or, you know, deeper. So in a way, I'm really grateful for the experiences I've had, but the dead chose me. It's just my heritage. I belong to Pluto, the lord of the underworld. I am a double Scorpio. That's where I come from. Also, in my past lives, I worked in those places. That necromantic reading, I'm talking, the Oracle of the Dead, that's one of my, I used to work there, you know, like in a past life, or that is at least what the information I was given by the goddess. Not once, not twice. I have been taking care of the dead for a long time. The imaginary, oh yeah, Persephone, bless her. Ben Perkins, seeing the devil, was he an ex, not a joke? No, my ex is not that important. No, he's a wannabe devil. I'm the devil. You know, like, I'm more of a devil than he is. Actually, I do have some, like, really dark exes, and, like, it's kind of funny how, like, I'm kind of more, I would win, you know what I mean? They all think that I'm very weak and whatever, but I am actually stronger than them. Okay, so. Kamala, okay. So for your question, you want to know, will you be successful in buying your new home, and what success is coming your way? All right, babies, while I do Kamala's reading, do assess this. Sherry, also thank you for the super chat, Cherry. Like, you're so sweet. Everyone, you're just too sweet, Boo-Boos. I'm just sitting here literally talking about how I went to have tea with the devil. Everyone's so sweet. But maybe that will inspire someone, because, look, some of us really do have those experiences, and it's so easy to fall into negativity, or just, like, you know, become dejected by that and hate the world. It made me love the world even more. It made me want to change it even more. You know, like, it made me even more Barbie, and I wear even more pink for that reason. But don't ever think that someone who is kind, or someone who is, you know, sweet, that is because they never experience hardship. Usually they're the people who have seen the devil. All right. Aw, Manuel, thank you. That's so sweet. We're all spiritual warriors. All right, Kamala, will you be successful? And buying a new home and successful. Of course you're going to be successful. It's just a matter of how. Yeah, you got to put yourself out there. I think you're going to be successful in purchasing a new home for sure. You got the Three of Cups. I see you enjoying a housewarming party. All right. There's a housewarming party for you here. You got the Chariot. I think you're going to move forward with purchasing a home. And you're going to make a bid. So this is about making a bid, making bold moves. Don't be afraid to make bids. Don't be afraid to, you know, even, like, negotiate with people. Things are going to go your way. Absolutely. Go out there, be bold. You know, fight for your rights. Fight for what's yours. Fight for your little property. Absolutely. It may be that it may be that the property you purchase is going to be at a little bit of a distance from you. So there might be a slight compromise in being able to purchase a new home, in the sense that it may not be maybe in the place you ideally want, or in the place you want right now. It's going to be an amazing situation, and it's actually, I think there's something about the property you're going to find, the new home, even if it's not ideal, you'll know when you go there. You're going to feel the energy. The energy is going to be amazing. It's going to be angels there, good spirits. That house will already have good spirits in it. You know what I mean? Not like in a freaky way, like ghosts, not like that, but you know what I mean? Like good angels around the home, protection, guardians of the house will already be there. And it's going to feel like a celebration living there. The place is already waiting for you, actually. They're waiting for you. They're going to be so happy to see you. They know you're coming. And what about success in general? KAC, yes, Hades, yeah. Look, spiritually, boo-boos, everyone has a different talent. You know, some magicians connect to, they connect to other things, different traditions. You know, people work with different histories, different heritages. Not everyone is able to withstand the energies that I seem to work with, actually, which is kind of funny, because I know there's a lot of dark magicians who work with very dark energies, and I don't mean like dark what I work with. I mean like they work with, like what they call satanic or whatever, and they're all kind of scared of Saturn, and I didn't even know that. I wasn't like I was made aware of that. People scared to work with Saturn and stuff. But like that's literally the planet in my first house. It's my father. My whole life has been Saturnian, so it's always kind of funny. All right. Anyways, so it's just where I come from. It doesn't mean that it needs to be negative. You can turn that into a beautiful thing. So yeah, everyone has their own little talents. Okay. And, the work always chooses you. Your path, your career, the thing that's meant for you will always choose you. It's not about necessarily choosing it. Will Kamala be successful? Yes. What is it? You might have like a little bit of a block about putting yourself out there or believing in yourself. Knight of Wands, you're going to be successful, but it's about fighting for it. It's kind of like with the house. Like, don't be afraid to go out there and put yourself out there. Fight for it. Take it. Negotiate. Yeah, you're going to be successful. I think you have a lot of passion to offer the world. There's a lot of success around you in your career. You may be successful. Also, there's I see journeys for you in general. So you may thrive in a situation where you travel for work, or even a relocation might give you a better energy in terms of your success. Also, there's a lot of psychic energy around you. The Seven of Cups and the High Priestess. So this is about following your intuition. I would say the only thing that's going against you right now is the fact that you might be confused about what you want to do, and you might be unsure of yourself or unsure of your gifts. Stop it. Stop it. Don't be confused. Choose the thing that your higher self is telling you to do. This is about not going for a job that seems like the safe bet. This is about going for a whole life journey, a whole life adventure that fulfills you. And when you choose your highest vibrational path, then the good things will come, and then you will come into your higher order self and higher order soulmate, and all the blessings and all the things you need to do. Something here also about taking risks, and don't be afraid to take a risk, boo-boo, and trust yourself. If your gut is telling you want to be an entrepreneur, but society is telling you need to have a 9-to-5, follow your gut, because your gut is putting you in the right direction, boo-boo. So don't be stopping yourself. That's the only blockage to your success, is you listening to other people. KAC, Daddy Saturn opposing your sun. Yeah, we're just a different breed, right? All right. All right, boo-boos. So we got 2 more questions. Do we have 2 volunteers? Because we have 2. Manuel very graciously purchased 2 more questions for you, babies. The imaginary friend. Oh, I got 2 questions that you can take. They're already paid for, so it's you won't have to pay for it. You don't have to pay for it, baby. You just have to pay for it by being kind and, you know, telling the boo-boos and the linked channels below that you love them. KDP, yeah, you can still pay. You can still. I'm still taking questions. You can still purchase a reading. We'll be here for a little longer. Yeah, Alex, I got it. I'll get to you in a second. So we got okay, so imaginary friend is taking one of the readings purchased by Manuel. So the question is, should you have responded to the letter? All right, I'm going to do the imaginary friend. Then I'm going to do Alex Cherry, my baby. And then we'll get back to who is next in terms of the reading purchased by Manuel. Ah, imaginary friend. Thank you, Manuel. Once more, should you have responded to the letter? It depends on what you wanted from it, Bill. Depends on what you wanted. There's no such thing as the wrong choice. And, you know, in the moment, you make the right decision for yourself. Six of Swords. You have to move away from something. There's something here about for the sake of your own journey and the sanctity of your heart and, you know, your energy, you had to move away from something. You couldn't have responded to it at that time. You weren't able to. You weren't ready. You had to do some kind of an internal journey on it too. I think if you had responded to the letter, things would have been exactly as they had always been. So it would have been the expected thing to do almost, you know, the Hierophant, keeping tradition as it always was. But it would have been a little bit suffocating for you, difficult. It would have been very disappointing. But you're also disappointed now because you're grieving that you didn't, and you would have grieved that you did. This would not have brought you a lot of good, like, it would not have been the best thing for you necessarily. The Five of Cups is, you still would have been disappointed. It could have been the beginning of something new or some kind of a fixing a situation, bringing love into a situation, whatever the situation may be. There could have been a remedy to, if you had responded, there would have been disappointment at first, then some kind of a remedy and a new beginning, the Page of Wands. You not responding is you kind of isolating yourself from that situation. The spirits will never tell you if it's good or bad. It's just, you know, it's always good because you made the decision in the moment. It's something about self-preservation. Let's see. If it's about self-preservation here and protection of self, you make the right decision. I think responding would have, like, let's see, started a new path, but it would have had a lot of ups and downs. Responding to the letter means a new beginning, but it's also some kind of a temptation. If you wanted peace and self-preservation, you did the right thing. Four of Pentacles, you know, you're holding your energy close. You didn't want to be thrown off by the situation. You can still respond if you want to, but there's a devil in it. It's not too late to go after whatever that letter represents. But if there was unrest or toxicity coming from it, self-preservation, keep to the self-preservation. Let's see what the spirits have to say. Is that resonating for you, imaginary friend? Yeah, it's lose-lose either way. A little. It's not too much, like a little bit. Yeah. KDP, my baby, I'm gonna check in 1 second for you, baby. Steven, yes, you may donate. It's $13 per question, and it's a PayPal question. So if you want me to answer your question, put your name in the PayPal and your question in PayPal, and I will get to you in order. We have a few more before you. We'll get to you in the live. Yeah, I had the devil in it. Okay, imaginary friend, you put the wall up. Let's see what the janitor's saying. The spirits are saying it can still be a new beginning. If it's bothering you, they're saying you can still chase it and then find out. Because it's never too late, Boo. It's never too late. This is the thing. But just be aware that, like, if it's a situation where you're trying to protect yourself, then, you know, like, you're opening up yourself to the same devils. But maybe sometimes it's, you know, it's worth giving it a go. Putting a wall up is not, like, you know, I just always think that this is why mommy always gets burned. Like, I always get burned so bad because I can't help it. I'm a Scorpio. So, like, I'd rather, like, give it, like, 59 tries and just see, like, just to make absolutely sure that something is totally not going to happen. You know what I mean? Or, like, it can't work. Because I just, and, you know, and this is why I'm so, like, happy in many ways. And so, like, I just, like, not like I have a lot of problems. Like, everybody has a lot of problems, right? But I'm, like, just, like, traipsing around the world. I got, you know, I'm not a rich bill. I don't have, like, independent wealth, like, whatever. You know what I mean? I got issues. But I'm always quite positive. I sleep well because I always give everything a try. And I don't have regrets that, like, I have some from maybe back in the day, but no more because I never allow myself to not try something so that I do have regrets. It's better to regret. It's better to know you tried than to regret not trying, because then you know something is like, if you don't try, it becomes your shadow. You can sleep easier if you try and fail, baby. Taurus does too. Yeah, Emanuela. That's why I love my Taurus. Manifesting Tauruses all the time into my life. All right, babies. We got one more reading. You can volunteer to get a reading purchased for you by Emanuela, friend of the channel. My scrumptious Taurus King. Let's see. Let me check the PayPal now. Next one up is Alex Cherry, my little cherry pizza. And then we're gonna get to the Manuel's prepaid, and we're gonna get to all your other boobies. So if you want to get a reading today, it is $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below, my baby. And don't forget to put your name and your question in the PayPal. So let's get in there. Let's do the PayPal. My technology is so slow. Give me a second, my babies. Something wrong with my mommy's PayPal's not working. Oh, let's talk about Odin and Saturn. Alex Cherry made some really good points. So Alex was saying, so I was just saying that Saturn, who is in my first house, so that's my planet in my first house, Saturn. A lot of people are scared of Saturn. I've heard, you know, from astrologers, like, oh, Saturn in your first house, your entire life is going to be terrible. You're just going to be unsuccessful at everything. You're effed. But actually, you know, as a spiritual boo, I see Saturn as Odin, the All-Father, because Odin is the Lord of hard work and sacrifices, which Saturn is associated with. And that's how I work with Saturn. And Saturn's been very kind to me. I've had a really tough life, but Saturn gets better with age. So, you know, my life started improving at 30. I had a hell of a life. Saturn showed me some very horrific lessons. But as I was saying before, Saturn took me to hell, and I survived it. And now my magic is, now I'm so strong, and now I do magic because I've seen that evil, you know? I know what it is. I've understood the world of humans, as it were. So in the end, I'm grateful for the lessons. But yeah, Saturn is a very harsh teacher. But the reason why I see him as Odin is because, you know, Odin, to attain his knowledge, he's the all-teacher and all-father. Odin, to attain his knowledge, had to sacrifice his eye. He hung himself up upside down to achieve, you know, he made a great sacrifice to receive the knowledge of the runes, to receive magic. That's what Odin is. He's the father of magic. And he made these extreme sacrifices of himself to attain it. So I feel like since a child, Odin has been a guardian of mine since I was a little girl. I was always very connected to Odin. It was kind of, I was a creepy child. I was like, 6 years old. I was worshiping Odin, like out of context in my Catholic family. It's just whatever. But I remember like reading about the Vikings and like watching movies about them, and I heard the word Odin. I was like, worship Odin. So he's been with me, guiding me in this difficult journey. And now that I'm like older, now my life is like every year it gets better, literally. So there's good things about Saturn. Knowledge and magic will, reverse age you and stuff like that. Yeah, Odin the Hanged Man, exactly. But Alex this is my take on Odin. And Alex was saying that he heard that Odin is Hermes, which I'm very aware that in the esoteric circles, people do tend to read Odin as Hermes because they're talking about also Hermes Trismegistus and, other kind of like Western esoteric traditions of Hermes being thought and stuff like that, the god of scripture, writing and stuff like that. So, the god of knowledge more than the Hermes that I work with, who is the psychopomp and the god of the Greeks. So it really depends on which traditions you're working with, and every god has a different aspect to him and her and anyone in between. So it's all very individual. I'm really sorry, babies. I'm just having some internet issues. I don't know if you can still see me or hear me. But yeah, Alex made a really great point. And Saturn, so for example, if you have like, you're working with the god Saturn, he will have many aspects in different traditions, and it's up to you, to receive. For Alex, if he comes as Hermes, that's how he is. And to me, if he comes in a different way, that's how I can understand him and how he can help me best. So always trust your intuition and trust the inner voice that the God is giving to you. That's when the magic is the strongest. When you listen to the spirits, I do ritual magic, but I don't do the kind of ritual magic that people imagine. I don't like summon spirits and like trap them into doing stuff for me. They come to me. It's a volunteer basis. It's, it's a commune bill. And I feel like the magic is strongest then because you're working with spirits who want to work with you. So whatever the God tells you, Alex, if it's, if Saturn is saying he's Hermes, then that's Hermes for you. And that's a big blessing and a big privilege to have, to be able to speak directly to the divine. I love this question. I could just talk about this forever. Okay, babies. I'm sorry. I just have to like refresh my PayPal because it's just like being crazy. So we're just going to talk about Saturn now. And it is Saturday. It's Saturn's day. I praise Saturn. I have to praise Saturn. When I don't praise Saturn, my life doesn't go so well. So I'm really like bound with a lot of these energies. Mommy comes from the darkness. But if you got Saturn in the first house, don't worry, because Saturn brings incredible success. It's just not like other girls, baby. Like seriously though, you're not like other boo-boos. It will be weird success, and also everything comes later in life. But it also gives you that like youthfulness. When I was young, I always felt so old. I was like 14. I felt like a middle-aged man. I was like, so like whatever. It's because I'm an old soul as well. I always like people like, I'm not just saying it. It was true. I was like 15. People thought I was like 30. They were like, I was a freak. But then as like every year comes, like, as I get actually older, I've become more like young at heart. So it's like Saturn always does things the other way, that's why I also like equate that to Odin, because Odin is, the unexpected and a bit of a trickster. It has a dark sense of humor. Imaginary friend. I don't know who you are, but I like your vibe. You broke into a pool with a friend named Freya. This is the life. Alex Cherry, yeah, Freya, awesome. Yeah, connect with all those energies. They want to work with you. If you feel a positive connection, they want to work with you. They're calling to you. Oh, Emanuela Rose, you were addicted to Hercules. Awesome. Manuel, I'm actually working on something. This is my other project, but I've been putting it off because my life is crazy. I want to talk more about these, like, you know, the divine masculine energies in the 21st century. And I was going to use Hercules as one example of, you know, what the hero's journey and stuff like that. I want to talk more about Hercules. All right, babies. I think, wow, we're not back online. What is going on? Give me a second, babies. I'm so sorry, Bibel. It's my Mac. It's my Mac. All right, let's see. In the meantime, Alex, I'm so sorry. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to get to you. In the meantime, babies, if somebody wants to claim when we're reading from Manuel that he purchased for you very kindly out of his kind, gentle, sweet Taurus heart, come forth now while I wait for my Mac to connect to the internet. Oh, Alex, yeah, this is the Mythology Hub, Bill. Yeah, Thor. That's right, Sherry, baby. Xena, I love her. All right, babies, is anyone coming forward to claim the generous gift from Manuel? Oh, we're back online, Alex. But see, these little glitches, they happen for a reason. Maybe we needed to talk. You know, Saturn likes to be spoken of, and Saturn likes to be loved, because in a lot of the contemporary Western astrology, Saturn is so misunderstood. People trash Saturn all the time. Makes me so triggered. That's why I don't like astrologers, because and they can be very negative about people. You know, they'll tell you things. Oh, you'll never do this. I was told I'd never be never attain anything. Basically, I would just be like, whatever. Which obviously is not true. It's just not the way they understand it, because they don't have the ancient magic knowledge, or, you know, the technologies from Atlantis and before, so they don't know they have like snippets of something, and they have no respect for things like love. You know, there's a lot of astrology. Actually, I have a friend who knows more about this. She's going to do a live with me. By the way, I'm going to do a live for the Ides of March, and my friend is coming. We're going to talk about Saturn and all that, so I'm not going to spoil it for you, but people fear Saturn because they think that Saturn is harsh lessons. But Saturn is only a harsh lesson if you don't want to put in the work, and if you don't want to see your own dark shadow reflection in the mirror. If you don't want to see the truth, this is Saturn. Saturn is going down into the depths of hell, looking the devil in the eye, and the devil looking away because you have a pure heart and you have nothing to fear from the devil. That's Saturn. So if you don't have a pure heart, you're going to really struggle with Saturn. And it's also patience. Saturn teaches patience, which nobody has in the 21st century, and which we need more of. All right. Babies, mommy's I'm always triggered. We need to have one live stream where we just pontificate on things that irk me in the spiritual community. Yes, this is an asteroid, baby. This is an asteroid from Argentina. Mommy wears an asteroid on her. All right. Yeah, Manuel, Pegasus is awesome. It's like, the Pegasus is like the symbol of writers and creators, you know, of creativity. The winged Taurus. KDP, hold on, don't post yet, because I haven't got to yet. We'll get to in a second. I got to do Alex, then we can do KDP, and then we're gonna do whoever is pending with Manuel's reading. All right, so let me just check PayPal now, babies. What the heck is going on? I'm so sorry. I don't know why my Mac is just not working today. Somebody doesn't want me to answer the questions. All right, I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go in like this, baby. I'm gonna have to go in like this. This is really annoying. Okay, Alex, I'm going to do your question now. Question for the goddess. Will you meet the right person soon? It's robots all week, yeah. Will Alex meet the right person soon? Tell me, goddess of love. Yes. Yeah. Ace of Pentacles, Alex. Oh, my reading last year. Yeah, I remember that reading. So you would fall in love sooner than expected. You met someone a week later, was probably the most passionate. Oh, boo, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Even if it didn't last, it's okay, because it was like, we have these connections for a reason. They're experiences, and love is love, baby. Oh, Manuel, you haven't had phone service in 2 weeks. The spirits. You're becoming even more spiritual. Boo-boos, if you follow me at all, you know that my technology always fails. When I was doing a lot of the difficult work, I was doing a lot of Saturn work in Gibraltar. It was very, deep. My technology was off the... my phone would just shut down for no reason to go dark, for days. It was insane. But yeah, it could be, networks as well, imaginary friend. But Manuel, I think with you, definitely, it's just your spiritual connection. The spirits, the powers around you that interfere with technology. Alex, you're going to meet someone soon. Absolutely. Again, I mean, could be coming in fast. Could be within a month. I don't know. If you're putting yourself out there, it could be within a month or within a year. Someone very special. But remember, the timing in the tarot can be a slippery fish, so I can't guarantee it's going to be in a month. But it could be this fast, one of something. One cycle, one moon cycle. This is the moon as well. This pentacle represents the moon on the next full moon, my baby. It's also Saturn energy because it's coins, concrete things. Saturn has gone into Pisces, so it will be bringing them. It will be materializing dreams for people. Okay, tell me more, please, Goddess of Love. I love this, Alex. This is awesome. Yeah, this is about taking a leap of faith, putting yourself out there. Allow the boo-boos to admire you. 6 of Wands. Look, pee-pee parade. You're going out there in the parade. The Fool. This is about dating, doing the apps, but also being seen. So it's about, you put yourself in the parade as one of the paraders. So go and parade yourself in front of boo-boos. Go out. I know, I'm broken record on this, but I will keep saying this over and over and over and over again. Put yourselves out there, boo-boos. I'm not saying throw yourselves on boo-boos or, get that Bumble now, but also, yeah. Open the energy. Allow yourself to be seen. This is also about taking a journey. There's a leap of faith you got to take, Alex, my darling, my boo-boo. You're taking a leap of faith on love. Trust in love again. It's throw yourself into the depths of love, baby. Could be a literal journey you need to take too. Somewhere nice, somewhere in nature where you can be seen. Allow the babies to see you. Someone's going to spot you. They'll be like, that's the one for me. You win this contest, whatever it is, in someone else's mind. There's a boo-boo who's going to be looking at people, be like, yeah, whatever. They have a lot of options. Maybe they're really popular. And be like, no, this one. And this one. You're going to win that. You're going to win somebody's heart, baby. Okay, let's see. I think you're going through some kind of a period right now of hermitage, baby. Or you've been maybe pulling back a little bit in the love department. Good. You're doing shadow work, seeking, taking a break. It's good to take a break. You can't just be in it all the time. You can't be in the drama all the time. Not even your mommy can be in the drama all the time. You got to take a little break. But it's time to come out of the cave. It's time. Come out of the cave and be seen, and you'll attract that energy. But put yourself out there. If you put yourself out there for the next few months, you're still kind of not meeting someone for you, that special someone, then I'd start even if you don't want to, I'd start doing the apps. All right, babies. Let's see, what do the Jinn and the Jane say to Alex? Yeah, you're going to be fulfilled, baby. You can meet someone at a bar or something. Like I did. Remember, I know, Alex, if you know, but I did I did a little story time about how I met a boy at a club and he didn't speak any English. And it was the best relationship of my life. Not saying it's going to be like that, but it wasn't a relationship. But whatever. It's just a funny story to tell. But it could be something like that, like a chance meeting at a place of merriment or joy, or like, you know, restaurant or something. Doesn't have to start that serious, but it will be very special. Yeah, Alex, you go to, yeah, dancing, those types of places. And if you're still not bumping into someone after a while, then give yourself a boost of doing new things, going to new places or doing new apps and stuff like that. But it's definitely, it's an offer. The goddess of love is giving you an offer. It's going to be someone quite solid. Let's see who this will be. An intellectual. A hardworking intellectual. You might overlook this person. They might be a little bit boring to you at first. They may not be the most like sparkliest. May not be the most moisturized boo in the room, but they're very smart. There's something about them that's really inspired. They could be very spiritual, baby, and they're a really hard worker. Could be the type of person who tends to be in the background, so it's not necessarily main character energy, but they're the brains behind the main character. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the brains behind the main character. Very inspired, very interesting. I think when you get with this person, you're going to, like, discover many layers to them as well. Could be an air sign or something of air in them, a lot of air in them. Very inspired, baby. Yeah, you will. It's coming very soon. I'm putting that out there for you so it happens as soon as possible. Let it be the month. Oh, the Jinn and the Jane, also the spirits are saying to you, baby, something about being defensive with boo-boos. Don't be so defensive. I don't know, not defensive. It's like, obviously don't give a douche flute a chance all the time, right? But it's just kind of like, give people a chance. There might be some requirements you're having right now. Maybe it is about that person's appearance, or they're going to seem a little bit boring. Make sure you're opening up your requirements a little bit, because so you don't miss out on the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? All right, Alex, my boo-boo. That's for Alex. Give me a second, babies. I'm just going to get my charger because my phone is about to go to sleep. All right, the big sleep. There you go, Alex. That's a beautiful reading. I need a reading like that, baby. Give me a second. All right, let me just hook you up, my baby, so this makes sense. All right, this is gonna be a little tricky, baby. It's not gonna be too bad. Hold on a second. This is like the Blue Angel experience, the truth, you know, behind the scenes. The good, the bad, and the ugly. All right, hold on. My technological setup is so trash right now because I don't have a tripod because it's broke and I still don't have time to buy one. Okay. Okay, you're all propped up with this. We're good. Yes. We're good to go, baby. All right, so where was I? My darling? One more second. Oh my gosh, I put my little, oh my gosh, look, this is, the thing is, like, I'm dyslexic and also dyspraxic, so I'm super clumsy, baby. I could not, like, I don't think I'd survive in the Middle Ages, you know? I need to take this off now because I dipped that in the coffee accidentally, and this is connected to my Saturn work too. So Mother Saturn is like, oh my God, my child, you're such an embarrassment to me. Not better or worse, but different. Oh yeah, electromagnetism, imaginary friend. Interesting, Alex. No, you're so sweet, baby. You're all so sweet. Apart from my haters, still sweet too, though. Saturn loves coffee. Yeah, because it's that dark, you know, a dark coffee, dark energy. All right, babies. I have recombobulated myself. Let's continue. These lives are becoming epic. I didn't want to used to like do them because I was like nobody's gonna like want to know, like nobody's gonna be interested. But I really want to talk more about esoteric stuff. I'll have some guests on as well. So for the we're gonna do on, I think it's the 15th of March, Ides of March. I'm gonna do a live with my friend. She's from London. She's connected to like all the old London traditions, including all the Golden Dawn people and all of this, and like the people who came up with this Rider-Waite tarot. So she's from that world. Manuel, yeah, it's scary, isn't it? Katie P, while we while I wait for my technology to load, Katie P, you want to give me your question, baby? Oh, Joe, you're still here, Joe. I'm like amazed that you're even still here. If I was you, I'd be like, oh my god. SDFU, crazy woman on the internet. Yeah, Katie P, of course. The future between Katie P and Jordan. Also, I'll because we're working with the spirits of the Jinn and the Jan. So let's just see what the Jinn and the Jan have to say to you today, Katie P, my baby. Also, just want to tell you, Katie P, you are gorgeous. Just saying. Let's see. What is the future? The future requires forgiveness. So if you want to give forgiveness to Jordan, there could be a future here. Renewed commitment, but suspicion. If you want a future, there's going to be, like I always say, babies, always remember you can manifest whatever. The tarot is never the one shade I'll throw at other tarot readers out there, and it's like it's like a philosophical debate, so it's not real shade, but I would never trust someone, whether it's a medium, spiritual worker, who comes to you and says the tarot, or like whatever, the dead told me this, you this will happen to you on a Tuesday, nothing you can do about it. Really, like, what kind of medieval bullshit is that? Like, of course there's something. That's why you get the tarot. The tarot was invented so you could do something about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why people used to go to the Delphi Oracle, because they believed they could do something about it, even though, in those days in ancient Greece, they believed in predestination and fate. It was still like, it was like this dichotomy between free will and fate. So it's never ever set in stone. And you should never feel like you can't change something. So Katie P, you whatever you want. For now, the way things are going, I do see a commitment. The Hierophant. Oh, you're glowing, baby. He will ask for forgiveness. First card that came through, by the way, Six of Pentacles. That's the first one. Yes, there will be forgiveness. There will be a question of forgiveness. And if you are willing to give the forgiveness, there will be another commitment with the Hierophant. And then passion, a new beginning. Knight of Wands. But suspicion coming with it. So, and if there was like funny business in the past, it's like we may not trust him. If you give him forgiveness, then just commit to it. Like, you will have to probably make a choice of like, recommitment, forgive and forget, start on a new slate. Or what you don't want to do is forgive him and then kind of get stuck in this energy of like, I forgave you, but I don't trust you. He's going to return. Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. He's going to return for forgiveness. But I think there's trust issues here, so that would have to be worked out, baby. Let's see what the spirits have to say about it. Shade lightning. And you know why I shake those people who say those things? Oh, there's nothing you can do about it. Because I had readings like that from people, from astrology. As I was just saying, people say, you got Saturn in the first house. Nothing will ever work out for you. You're going to be unhappy, unrich, and whatever. Like, if you want to be in the public eye, it's never going to work out for you. You're never going to find a way. And you know what? Saturn with his dark humor, but I've been on TV, like my other profession is an actor, like come on, like you know what I mean? But the way that I did things was unorthodox and it was, you know, dark humor kind of stuff. But I'm just saying, babies, when someone, you know, and I'm not saying they're charlatans, I'm just saying that they're incompetent. That's all. I'm not saying trying to cheat, I'm just saying they're stupid. All right, anyways. Especially if it's negative. If someone is telling you, I see good things in your future and there's nothing you can do about it, take that. Take that energy, baby. Take that. But if someone's being negative, they're probably unhappy in their own life and they feel like they can't change their life and they're projecting onto you. Be careful with people projecting stuff onto you, baby. We're all guilty of it. Two of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and the Three of Swords. The Jinn and the Jan, my baby. KDP, the spirits are telling you, even the spirits are telling you that you have a glow up. Look, look, Queen of Wands, you've had a glow up and you're looking scrumptious and gorgeous. Somebody here caused you heartbreak and heart pain. Really hurt you. It's your choice. Two of Wands. When this person comes in with an apology, do you accept it? Do you not? It's your choice. But just know that you have a lot of different options because you are grown up. There's something here that's there's something the spirits are saying. So this is deeper knowledge. These are the spirits. So they're saying he may be less mature than you. Is he worthy of you? Because you're a queen and he's a knight. So it's like different class of energy. Would you prefer maybe to wait for a king? They're just saying. Don't forget what he did or what he said. Or like, you know, there was heartache here. Don't forget what he did. But if you're going to forgive it completely. But maybe, you know, maybe you need to work that out. You know, is this forgivable or something? You want to know if he will do crazy crap again. There you go. See? That's the thing. Let's see. He's serious, but he's may not be on your energy level. I think he's going to do his best. He may fail, but he's going to do his best. Page of Cups. He really regrets the past. He doesn't want to be single again. I think he's going to be more serious this time around, yeah. 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. 9 of Pentacles, 7 of... He's had a long time to think about what happened, and he's really sorry. And he does want to, like, be more serious. But I just feel like there's an underlying energy to him that's not serious. He's a knight, so just be careful. That suspicion is there for a reason. And the spirits told you, you know, consider, do you want a knight or do you want a king? He's going to be serious, and he's going to try. But he's still trying and being serious like a knight. Do you want a knight or do you want a king? Because you are a queen. That's what they're saying. Does that help, KDP, my baby? Let me get a little magic card. Let's see if you can help yourself in some way right now. Safe and happy travel, protection from harm when journeying. Maybe a little outing is necessary for you. Go out into nature or go out with friends. It doesn't have to be a journey, but if you're planning some travels, now is the time. And, you know, if your friends are inviting you to go out, I would go out too. You know, something about going somewhere. Sharon, hi. I got a few people waiting before you, but then I'll get to you, baby. You just sent the PayPal. You're most welcome, baby. Sharon, did you put the question in the PayPal? Let me see. But yeah, Katie, look, you're looking great. You got the glow up. Even the spirits of the Jan, who are like ancient spirits, are like, yeah, glow up. You're glowing. Give yourself opportunities. Never wait for someone. See how you go with him. You can put him on probation. You don't have to accept straight away. You can see how you feel. All right, babies, let me just check the PayPal, see who's next up, and we'll get to everybody as we go along. Sharon. Okay, I got a few more. You know what, Sharon? Let's do you while you're here. Let's do Sharon. Because Sharon, give me your question in the chat because I don't see your question in the PayPal. My Mac's still not working. Like this Mac is like literally 10 years old. It's like a referred Mac. Everything's fine with it. It just, you know, those Macs who have that connectivity issue sometimes, and it never happens. It just happened now. It happened before in Job. Maybe it's this. I think it's because I summoned the Jan. Yeah, you have to be careful, Katie. Protect your energy, and just know that you're of the two of you. You're the higher vibration, and you're the one with the glow up. He's not the cute one. You're the cute one. He's not the cute one. Not cute in his heart. Maybe June, maybe in 6 months. It might take him a while. Yeah, I think it might take him a while. He needs some more time to gather the courage. I don't think he has the courage to come in now. He might be as soon as April, but I'd say give it 6 months or we're in the 6th month. But you never know. So don't freak out. Also ask yourself, is it worth waiting for this long, you know? Is he keeping you waiting too long? All right, baby. Sharon, what is your, give me your question, Sharon, my bell. Yeah, that's a long, exactly. But it may be, look, it could be 6 days, Bill. Who knows? You're welcome, Katie. It could be 6 days. Take the timing, really take that with a grain. I don't stand by my timing, so no, it's psychic timing. But sometimes it's like super accurate, but I just see it like moving slowly because he's very burdened with how he needs to come back. And I don't think he's looking forward to it. So there's like that aspect to it as well. Mm-hmm. That's what the spirits told you. Journeys, out and about, journeys. You're most welcome, Katie. You're so scrumptious. You might meet somebody else and then, boop, you know, problem solved. All right, my babies. All right, I'm just waiting for Sharon to give me her question. And then I know I got a couple more. And then we got one more pending from Manuel. Thank you, everyone, also for asking questions, for trusting me and my spirits with your questions and your life and your scrumptiousness. You're so sweet. All right, let's see. But yeah, so once again, while we wait, Emperor energy, yeah. All right, Sharon, what is your question, my baby? While I wait for Sharon to ask her question, let me just say, boo-boos, let's talk about Saturn some more, because it is Saturn's Day, Saturday. I do praise Saturn because I have to, because he is my daddy. You know, I've had a lot of struggles with that Saturn energy, because that's, you know, fear-mongering around it, but don't fear Saturn. Saturn is good for you. Saturn is the medicine that you need, even though it doesn't feel like that at the time, you know? Yeah, they don't make him like that. Like, literally, they don't make him like that. Okay, maybe it's like 7 years old or something, but it's like super old. It's okay, Boo. I'm sorry. The Mac's like feeling bad now. I'm one of those. Are you one of those? I'm so embarrassing. Oh my God, I'm such a child. This is so bad. You guys like seeing me like, Boo, you're seeing me like, this is like the raw truth. I'm one of the, are you one of those people? Like, I talk to my technology, I talk to cups. Like, if I say something mean about a cup, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I live in the world of animate things. So, like, I treat things and possessions like they're human. Like, I humanize everything. So when I feel bad, I called it old. I'm like, I'm sorry. You can't see me. I was like, I'm sorry, but I'm a child. All right, while I wait for Sharon to post, there's no hurry, Sharon, because we're not going anywhere. I'm just going to take another question. I'm going to take Stephen's question, and we're going to get to Sharon after. So, my baby. Stephen, I got you. Okay, Bonnie, I got your payment. Thank you. I'll get to you. We're going to do Sharon, Bonnie, and first we're going to do Stephen. You want to know how the Taurus feels about you. Baby, you're a gem. My sparkly Gemini. You live together and have an up and down relationship. Let's see how he feels. I'm sure it's going to be okay, baby. It's just a little bump in the road. Oh, Sharon, I think there might be a delay, Sharon. Okay, I got your question now, Sharon. I'll take a note of it, and I'll get to you after. We're going to do Stephen now, and then we're going to do Sharon. Yeah, Bonnie, I got your PayPal, my beautiful. I'm going to get to you. You're going to be third in line, I think, or fourth. So just stick with it, Bip, and we'll get to your question. Okay, this is for Stephen. You want to know what the Taurus is, feelings towards you. You're the Gemini. Also, babies, if you want to ask me a question, it is $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. It's PayPal questions. Don't forget to include your question and the name you want to be known as in the live in the PayPal bet, baby. Oh, Sharon, you're beautiful. All right, so what is happening with the Taurus? His feelings. Look at your question again. He feels like you guys had a falling out, so it's just confirming what you told me, right? He feels a little bit uncertain of the situation. He doesn't know where he doesn't know where he stands with you, and it's causing him some issues. Let's see. Let's take a look again. David the Taurus feel about you today? Yeah, he is mad at you. But he's not crazy mad. He's more like confused. I think he's feeling a little bit insecure, a little bit like he doesn't know what's going on. He'd like to have more clarity on the situation. I think he feels like there's like a sense I'm getting from him. He feels a little bit foolish. If he had a falling out, he feels like it's over foolish things. But he also has some kind of a hang up. Stephen, are you also, yeah, sorry, Stephen, I forgot. Let me know if you're in the house, baby. If not, you can rewatch it later. But Stephen, this little Taurus of yours, he feels a little bit foolish, but he also has like a bit of a hang up, some kind of an issue in general. He's like, he might be obsessed with not being made a fool of. He might have like, not so much jealousy issues. Stephen, there you are, my baby. It's not so much that he has jealousy issues per se, but there's something there. I think jealousy, it's not so much that he's jealous. He doesn't like to feel like he's being made a fool of. Oh, he doesn't communicate. So, okay, so I'm telling you what he's really thinking and feeling in that case, so you know where you stand. I think a lot of the issues with him stem from the fact that he likes to be respected and taken seriously. He has some kind of a wound over that. He has some kind of a wound of someone making fun of him or not treating him seriously. I think he's had like issues with jealousy before where people maybe try to manipulate him and make him jealous or make him feel insecure. He's got insecurities around that. And I think he's stressed out because he doesn't know where you stand right now. He doesn't know where you stand right now. He's a little stressed out. He might be panicking a little bit and anxious too. He's coming across as a good boo though. But look, ultimately, he sees you as like the 10 of Cups. So I think he's feeling very insecure about the situation right now. But he would like, I think he just wants to like make up basically. The 10 of Cups. He sees you as so much happiness here. He doesn't want to lose it. So I think he tends to get anxious about things. He doesn't want somebody to walk away from him. He might, on the darker side, he might have a tendency to, if there's a rift, he might have a tendency to threaten like endings or leave or something like that. And in the height of like anxiety, if he ever says that, he's saying it because he wants to be the first one to do it before you do it to him. He has like, he could have slight abandonment issues here. You know, yeah. He doesn't like direct communication. Let's see why he does it. But look, eight of Wands. I think there's going to be, if it's not direct communication, it's going to be indirect. So I would recommend with him, like if you want to make up, like, and you know, it's a Taurus, right? So look, Gemini and Scorpio, we like want to talk, like we want to talk it out. Like we're going to be like, this is why we love each other, right? But a Taurus, I think that's a Taurus energy too. I think you might be, the best strategy with him is to communicate through touch, hold his hand or touch him or something like that, and that's a signal that the rift is over. Let's see why he struggles with communication. I mean, not every Taurus struggles with communication, but it's a bit of a Taurus, it can be a Taurus energy. Especially, look, and especially compared to a Gemini and a Scorpio, it's like, oh my gosh. You know, it's so sweet though. I love that, you know, little cute silent Taurus energy, but it's like Gemini and Scorpio are like, we're like the opera of the zodiacs compared to that. And we didn't do Scorpio, baby. We just did a general reading today. Right, so if he brings in third parties, it's out of insecurity. Why doesn't he want to communicate? Six of Pentacles. I think he's insecure about communication. It's like, it's difficult. There's something about getting, like, you know, with him, communication could be very difficult to get out of him because he doesn't feel secure communicating. Because he's not good at it, he might feel like it gives you an advantage. I think he thinks you're superior. He doesn't want to be caught out or something like that. It's also like some wound from the past. I think he had relationships or connections with people where people would like ask him trick questions or catch him out on things, and he doesn't want to repeat that dynamic. There's something a little bit that what I don't like about him is that he's coming across to me as somebody who might have a tendency to want to be on top. So it could be a bit of a power struggle energy or a power play. People who speak less, you know, in his mind probably thinks the one who speaks less is the one with the power, because it keeps you guessing. But what he's not appreciating is that this is going to drive a Gemini up the wall, and, you know, eventually that's going to work against him. It's not the power play he thinks it is. There's like security in that, you know, for him, weirdly. He could be an avoidant person, like not necessarily avoidant attachment, but I think he's quite avoidant about things. He treats other friends better than you. Let me check his energy. Just make sure he's not some kind of a narcissist or something. Just be careful. What is this man's energy? Please show me, angels, the Jinn and the Jan. Show me this man's true face. Look, Taurus, the Empress, his true face. He's not a bad, I don't think he's a narcissist, but I think he's quite egocentric. I think he has a lot of wounds, and I think he might have trauma, inner child trauma. And a lot of people who have, you know, bad experiences, inner child trauma, you either become an angel or an egocentric little bit. I think he is very egocentric. He's not a full narcissist. He might have tendencies. I think for you, he's very confusing. Again, the Seven of Cups. I think it's something about your dynamic that's that could be difficult, or could be a bit of a poison chalice because of the specific triggers. Like, you know, you might rub each other up the wrong way, even though the chemistry is there. It's a very beautiful. It's almost like a beautiful spiritual connection, but at the same time, there could be a lot of triggers that come with it. For every cup of love, there's a poison cup that comes with it. Yeah, things will go well, then you'll travel. It's not that he's not a bad person though, but he's a hurt little boo-boo. Make sure he's not taking it out on you. Would you like me to see if he's, you know, what you should do about it? Let's look at some advice. He has an ego. Yeah, Empress has a big ego. Empress doesn't, you know, bend down for anything. She doesn't bend down to pick up money or pennies or whatever. Tie her own shoelaces. I think you can power through it though. If you love each other, if you care about him, I think you can actually make this work. You got the Chariot, you got the World, and you got the Hierophant. Again, a lot of Taurus energy in this reading. But this is about moving forward, putting an end to any conflicts and fights, moving forward in the world, working as a team in the world, and then strengthening the commitment with Taurus energy. This is actually a good relationship, but I think there's like some poison cups in it that unless you work, but it's saying It's only going to work if you work it through together as a team. So it needs to be a team, you two against the world. If he's bringing in third parties or he's like doing things against you because he's insecure and he wants to be the main character, he needs to change that. You both need to work together to make this a team. And then once you start working as a team, you're going to be unstoppable. It's going to be an unstoppable relationship. But provided that you can work it out. Good energy. It's true love as well. The Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. It's true love to this. It's good love. You got good energy. Good chemistry. I don't know, but Bill, what do you want to do? Let's see what the Jinn and the Jan have to say to you. They're saying you can heal this if you want to. You can heal this. But it may take, the Nine of Pentacles is like, it might even take a little bit of a break or something. Not like that you need to break up, but like building space for each other to just speak calmly. Maybe even acquiring the information from a different place. Like, even like couples counseling would be good. A couples counseling situation would help. And, not bringing other people into the relationship, that will be very important. There could be some money issues too. He might feel insecure about money. And the Knight of Pentacles, this has staying power. But you need to, like, if you want this to have staying power for good, you need to really, like, have a detailed discussion, very honest about a lot of things, and bring in some counsel. But the Jinn are about magic, and they're saying they see the magic of healing here. So this is not beyond healing at all. This is, I think they just, give him a hug. Give him a hug. Hold his hands. Little blow. All right, my baby Stephen. I hope that answers your question, my baby. Thanks for asking, and thanks for sharing your story with us. Thanks to everyone for sharing your stories with me. If he's getting upset with you when you ask too many questions, this is that thing that you need to work out. I feel very strongly that the cards there are saying, counseling or therapy for the two of you as a couple. Or get a friend or family member that you both trust that can be some kind of an arbiter here. Oh, Stephen, thank you for watching, baby. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the love. All right, we're going to go back to Sharon, and then we're going to take the next questions, babies. Okay, Sharon wants to know what the future is for her in love. All right, my babies. Are you still with me, my babies? Sharon in the house. What is Sharon's future in love? Please show me, angels, the J. Ooh. It's time to expand your horizons, Sharon. Whatever that means to you. Ooh. Okay, look, Sharon, here's the message. It's time to expand your horizons. Not calling you out, but it's mommy does it too, okay? Like I always say, this is like a running joke about me that I'm always dating some kind of a psychopath, but it's actually like true. At some point, I'm the problem. I know they're psychopathic, but I become the problem, So anyway, expand your horizons on what it is that you're looking for in love. Who you're looking for. Maybe the requirements you have. There's something here about being in a pattern or attracting the same person over and over again. There could be some kind of hidden commitment issues or fear of commitment or fear of failure. You were? Aw. Fear of failure in love. And it's okay. I'm not putting it on you. Also, the world, there's a lot of trash people in the world. So it's not like, I'm not saying it's your fault or anything, but it's just like about changing things up a little bit so the pattern can change for you. And sometimes it's internal work. I think there's been some hurt, like for all of us, but someone hurt you a lot, in the past, the Four of Pentacles, and you're still holding on to that a little bit in the sense of like you're trying to protect yourself from more heartbreak. I would let go of these pentacles, let them drop down to the ground, open yourself up to new possibilities. Your next love is not your usual type, but if you go for the usual type, you're going to regret it. So it's a choice, as always, in my tarot readings. It's your ex-husband, yeah. You know what? Delete him from the database of your even consciousness. Like, don't let the bitch, okay, steal the future from you. Just because he's a douche flute doesn't mean that you're going to have another douche flute. Let your guard down. Let your defenses down. You got the sun. Beautiful energy. Look, all this clarity, all this happiness. Happiness is coming. Your future in love is happiness. And it's going to come through self-love and telling yourself and knowing in your inner knowing that you deserve love of the highest order. The goddess of love will bring you beautiful people. It may even be, I know like a lot of travel cards come through because I got that energy in me. So, whether it might be that you'll travel to like a nice place where it's really sunny and you might meet someone there. And if you live in a sunny place, it's in your happy place. You're going to feel, there's something about a bibu. Your future in love is meeting someone who's going to make you feel very special. And again, like a lot of youthful energy in the readings today, so very young at heart. Or like it's going to be like your second youth, or like even if you're in your freaking 20s, you're going to feel like you're 18, like something like that. Just going to be like a new life that, but it's like a second time around. But there's a warning, okay? If you need to expand your horizons. There's something you need to change about who you date or who you let in. Either appearance or what your expectations are. There's some expectation you have of men. Change it. It may not even be anything specific that you're doing. It's just somewhere there in your unconscious, so you end up always attracting that same person. So it's also about being discerning about who you let in. So before you let someone into your heart, now that you're dating, I see a lot of people will be interested in you. Before you let them in, really vet them. Really think clearly. This is the sun energy, divine masculine, logical energy. Think with your mind first before you let somebody in, and then invest your emotions. This is the FBI, like this is the lamp in the interrogation room. Like, we will ask the questions, bitch. Because if you don't expand your horizons on who it is that you want in your life, the next one's going to be a douche flute again. There's a warning here about that. Childlike energy, yeah. So you know best what that is. You might have a specific requirement of a man. Maybe if it's like he has to look a certain way or be a certain height, I would change that, because a good man is going to come who doesn't meet a specific criteria. If you go for the type that you always go for, it's not going to be a good man. It's going to be the same thing. Who is this good man who's coming? Taurus energy, baby. The Hierophant again. We just did a whole Taurus reading, for Steven and his little Taurus. Committed, family-oriented, maybe a little bit boring to you, or there's something about him that could be about the grind, the 9 to 5. Stable energy. Go for the stable Taurus energy. Doesn't have to be a Taurus, could very well be though. Or Taurus in his chart. May not be the kind of guy you have in your mind, but it's the good one. Don't go for the flashy, cool. You know what? This is so funny because people always say in these like stupid, I'm sorry, mommy's getting triggered again. In these dumb, like, love coaching things, we always say like, oh, the way to get the girls is to have a sense of humor. No, like, boo-boo. There's a man who's going to come your way. He's going to have an amazing sense of humor. He's going to be very entertaining and charming. He's the one you got to avoid. He's going to pursue you, and it's charming. Avoid him. Go for the one who's more quiet, who doesn't pursue so much. People who pursue, they got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you shouldn't pursue. You should totally pursue. I love it when men pursue me. Like, the more you pursue, the funner it is. But at the same time, You know, it may be better that someone's a little bit more subtle, more gentle with it because they have more shame. There's the man who's coming who has more shame. He's less over the top, not as charming, not as funny, not as witty, but he's rock solid, and he's the one for you. Let's look at the timing. Could be coming in the next 3 months, boo-boo. 3 of Pentacles. It all depends how much you open yourself up to the new type. If you go for your usual type, there might be a delay, might be 3 years. But always remember, it's psychic timing, so that totally can shift and change. But look, you got a soulmate. This Taurus energy is a soulmate. You're going to be so happy. You're going to get married again to this person, this Hierophant. It's up to you how quickly you open yourself up to that energy so you can meet him. You're most welcome, my baby. Let's see, one quick thing. What do the Jinn and the Jan think? Yeah, look, King of Pentacles. Even the spirits like this man. Go for the stable, boring energy. Even the one that you're not. Even if you don't find him attractive at first, he's going to grow on you. The stable man. He's the one for you. It's looking good. It's going to make you very happy. He's going to make all your dreams come true. It's the kind of person who's going to want to keep you happy kind of thing. All right, Sharon. I hope this helped, my baby. So it was a good reading, Bill. All their readings are really good today. They're always good. All right, babies. Let me take a look at what else we're doing. Then I think we're going to say goodnight soon. So I have a question from Bonnie. Let's see. Take a look at the other questions. Okay, for Bonnie, what's going on between you and Alvin? Bonnie, are you in the house? Also, babies, before I get to Bonnie, let me just say, if you want to get your question answered in the live today, it is $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. Don't forget to put your name and your question in the PayPal, and I'll call out your name. I got one more reading I'm doing. Then we got one more that is paid for by Emanuela, and then that's gonna be it. So it's your last dibs. If you want to pay for your reading and get a reading done now for $13, send me the question now, and I will be closing the PayPal. And also, I'm going to need a volunteer from one of you boo-boos who wants to partake of the very generous gift that Manuel has given us. And if you want to get a reading that Manuel has donated to. All right, boo-boos. Okay, Bonnie, I'm just going to do your reading. I don't know if you're still with us or not, boo-boo, but what's going on with you and Alvin? Let's see. Alvin likes you. I think you want to see him again. If there's a rift or separation here, he wants to reach out and talk to you, Bonnie. He wants to talk. He's gonna try and reach out and talk to you. We'll see what he actually does, but that's what's going on. He wants to talk. He knows you got to talk. I think you want him to talk to you. I think you want him to find you or rekindle something here. Could be a new connection where two people are unsure, what's the next step. But there's definitely, these are two people who want to see each other again and, missing each other. He thinks you're really closed off. He can't read you very well. The Four of Pentacles. He feels like you're closed off. He feels like you're not giving him a lot of information about yourself. This could be a block energy or someone who's not responded, like left him on red or something. It's just something he's not reading. This is going to sound a little bit extra, but I'm just going to say it. I think there's times when he gets frustrated with you and he feels like you're a little bit stuck up or like your standards are a little too high, almost like impossible to penetrate. Forgive the pun, but you know what I mean? Like he feels like you're impossible, like a tower he can't get through to. But you see potential in him. You got the Hierophant. I think you think he's kind of good. I think you see a future there. And he's all clutching onto you as well. It's not like he's like, you know, mad at you necessarily all the way, but I think he's just like clutching onto you. I don't think he's letting go of you. He wants to make a move, but he's scared. You want some healing to take place here. Temperance, and he's got the Two of Wands. You know, he wants some healing to take place. Why is he so scared, baby? Bonnie, if you're there, baby, let me know. He's scared of making a move. I think he's going to delay doing something for a while. Let's see why. Also, Joe, if I see you're still in the chat, I'm going to do you as well. Like, do a question for you at the end if you want it. All right, please, tell me, please. Tell me the Jinn and the Jan and the angels. What's going on with Bonnie and this guy? I think there's been some uncertainty around this connection, but I think there's love here. It's just he's feeling very unsure of himself. No, you're beautiful, Joe. Beautiful reading for beautiful people. Yeah, where is Bonnie? Imaginary friend. Go get Bonnie for me, or I'll send the Jinn and the Jan for her. There's love here. Something's unclear here. We got the High Priestess. It's like, I don't know. Like, it's a weird situation. Yeah, go get her, imaginary friend. Thank you. Why is it so weird? The love is there, but there's so much uncertainty. There was uncertainty from the beginning here. Let's see. What does the future hold? Actually, let me do a vibe check on him. Yeah, he knows there's an outstanding message or conversation that you're meant to have. In the long term, I do feel he's gonna like. There's gonna be a conversation where if you're waiting for him to reach out, he will, but it's gonna take a long time because he's scared. He's scared of something here, but he knows there's something pending here. A conversation, a message, an offer is pending. The King of Pentacles is how he sees you too. So he sees you as, there's something here about he feels inadequate. And I picked that up on the main read. Like, it's like his energy is smaller than yours. So maybe you're more successful, more established, or there's something about you. Maybe you're so much more beautiful than him. You're like out of his league, basically. So there's like issues around this, insecurity, scared. He's scared, insecure. But he knows that something needs to occur here, like some kind of a conversation. Hi, Sally, my baby, my consciousness. There is no list of the bill. We're just coming to the end. If you want to ask me a question today in the live, it is $13 per question. And the PayPal link is in the description box below, my baby. Include your name and your question just in case you leave the live before I'm able to answer it. We got like 2 more questions to go, and then we're going to finish up for tonight. Hi, babies. Hi, Michael, baby. Okay, Sally. So, Sally, my baby. All right, listen up. Listen up for my boo. There's some kind of an imbalance of power here, and he feels it very strongly. So working with him might be very difficult because of for that reason, Bonnie. He wants to move on from something, from the insecurity. He wants to like mentally move on from the difficulties in this connection. But if you're waiting for him to reach out, he eventually will. And it's going to be a long time, like nothing. Or if you want him to like talk to you about something, there's a problem here. You know, whatever this rift is, you're like going to wait a long time for him to gather the courage to address the situation. And then one day he's just going to wake up and he's going to be on fire to do it because it's going to bother him. Something's bothering him. He's hoping not to think about it, but it's still bothering him anyway. What is the future? And what is the advice? Let me pull one more card here. The Jinn are saying something. What about this, Jinn? You have some kind of suspicions about him, Bonnie. There's something, when this first started, or like the foundation of this connection, you feel like he was a little bit mysterious about something, or maybe not 100% honest about something, and you got suspicions around it. The Page of Swords. I wish Bonnie was here so I could follow up on this, but it's okay, Bill. You can always, like, hit me up later or something. You had suspicions about him. It's like he couldn't commit, or you felt like he couldn't commit because he had like maybe some stuff in the past, like, you know, a baby parent, or like an angry ex or something about that he wasn't 100% straightforward about. It's kind of what I'm picking up. Or maybe something else, but maybe you had suspicions around that. He just made you suspicious. Let's see what the Jinn are saying you should do about that suspicion. What should Bonnie do about the suspicion? If you have any doubts about him, follow your intuition. The Jinn are saying follow your intuition. Feeling something here. Little birdie told you something. Whatever you think is correct. But there's commitment here in the future, because, you know, sometimes you just got to leave the past behind. You can have a suspicion about something can have not the best foundation, then you change it around. Taurus, commitment in the future, but there could be stalling, so, you know, difficulties making things stable and committed, but ultimately happiness, the 10 of Cups. But something needs to come out into the open. It could be also that, you know, the thing you're suspicious of, or like a secret or something unspoken and untold, is just how someone feels about a situation. Maybe he's not very good at communicating, not straightforward about how he feels about something. He might have fears or something. But he's making you suspicious from it. So, you know, follow your gut on that. He may just not be honest about how he feels about certain things because he doesn't want to cause conflict. He's scared. Weird energy with him. Let me just pull one more card on whether this is a good idea for you or whether there's somebody else out there. Look, this is a quick, you know, one question reading. Just a little hint, you know, again, just like we got before. I think it was for Sharon. I think it was for Sharon's reading. Expand your horizons, and the star next to it. There might be a better man out there for you than him. You may want to look somewhere else. It's just what the spirits are saying today. And like I always say, it's not set in stone. He can change. Things can change. You can change your mind. You can manifest whatever you want. But today the spirits are saying there might be better options out there for you. The love is real, though, and he definitely feels like he wants some commitment in the future. Mimi77, you just sent a payment, but you didn't include your question. Naughty little bit, Bill. It's okay. Tell me your question now in the chat, and I'll do you, and then I'll go back to whatever's left. All right, babies. I'm going to close questions for today because Mommy's getting sleepy. I still got to do your videos and everything, so I think this is, I think we've come to the end of the road on this. Let me just see. So it's last dibs. If you want like one, you know, last minute, you got one. Want to send me your $13? This is your last chance. Tomorrow we'll be doing messages from the dead, so it's going to be different pricing. So if you have a love question or a general question for the tarot, now is your last dibs to do it. We're not going to be doing any more tomorrow. We're going to be doing messages from the dead, the necromancy, and that is going to be $33 per question. So it's like a different energy level. But I'll be doing more lives next week anyway for the general questions. Elizabeth. Well. How did it go? Okay, Elizabeth, send me one. Go ahead. Send it, because you're hot on the energy. No, thank you, Emanuela. Thank you, Bobo. All right, so let's do Mimi77. I got your question. And don't forget, okay, Mimi77, I got your question, my boo-boo. I mean, I got your payment. I just need your question now. Just put it in the chat. Also, Manuel has very kindly purchased a reading. He has paid forward for one of you. So if there's someone who still wants to take him up on that generous gift, now is your chance. If you want to get, we basically got a payment for one more question for someone who needs their question answered. But you want to use Emmanuel's beautiful generosity and take him up on his offer, so it will be free to you. But you got to volunteer in the chat. Mimi 77, you sent the question. Let's see. Oh yeah, you did. Is your ex Leo coming back soon? Let's see. Oh, Emily, that's so sweet. All right, Boo-Boos. Mimi, is your ex Leo coming back soon? That's the message from the Jinn in the chat. He's out on the journey somewhere. He might be at a distance from you. Like literally coming back from somewhere. It's a power struggle with him. Strength flew out the deck. Strength, power struggle. He's a difficult energy to work with for you. Let's see. Please show me angels. What is the situation right now? Is he coming back soon? Show me Jinn and Chad. Yes. Yeah, he is. There's work to be done here, though. Mimi 77. I love your name, by the way. I love the your little neck. Mimi 77. Yeah, he's coming back soon. Look, this is his like whole plan right now. His energy is the magician, someone who's striving, wanting to come back in. He wants to materialize back in your life. And magician is fast-moving energy too. It's the genius energy, you know. The cards don't lie. Yeah. He sees you as his stability. He sees you as someone that he really wants to invest into. Oh, no, Mimi, it's okay. Don't apologize. It's all fine. You did great. You did great. I see your questions. Awesome. Thank you. He sees you as someone who he wants to invest into, and I think he's going to send you a message. That's how he's going to reach out. It's really like, look at this guy, looking at this message, like he's like coining something, you know, coining a phrase, like, working at it to say the right thing. What went down between the two of you was some kind of betrayal, and he's trying to work through it. The Five of Swords and his intentions. The only thing I would say against him is if he feels, if what went down between the two of you was that you hurt him in some way, he wants an eye for an eye a little bit. Or if that's not the case, if it was the other way around, he's afraid that's what you want. So he's afraid. So he's trying to do the right thing, say the right thing, you know? And then what he's going to do is the Knight of Cups. He's going to offer you love, an apology, something. There's an offer, like a loving offer here. He's coming at you. Knight of Cups isn't like the super fastest energy, but it's not the slowest either. It could still be now in Pisces season, any day. But there's a lesson here in the long term. So the lesson here is like, if he comes back and you want to rekindle with him, then you both need to move on together onto a higher ground, forgive and forget. Because a betrayal occurred and it was very painful. So it's about, if you make up, then really make up, forgive and forget, and move on. Whoever it is, you know, might have a tendency to hold on to the grudge. Is he a water sign or a Scorpio maybe? Maybe 77. Doesn't have to be in his sun, but he's coming across a little scorpionic to me. So, you know, careful how you step on him. Step around him. Don't step on him. Don't sit on him. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Scorpionic energy. He will come back soon enough. The cards are not giving me a specific time frame. It could be any day. It could be a couple of months, you know, because he's really taking his time. He's trying to come in now, but he's taking his time coining what he wants to say. It's somebody who may need some time out because he feels like you might hate him right now. However, the overall advice from the Jinn and the Jan is the High Priestess, the Fool, and Death. So, you really want this? Oh, one more card. It got stuck. Look, the Queen of Swords. Yeah, it's like the spirits are saying, do you, like, how much do you want him, though? Because there might be, again, like, not to, like, trash him. There might be somebody better out there for you. What you do with him returning is your choice, but there might be somebody a little bit better. And it's almost like the spirits are saying it might be healthier for you to cut something off here with him. He doesn't have the worst intentions, but there's something about a grudge that I'm not liking very much. The imaginary friend. You don't want to be greedy. No, volunteer. Let's do it, Bill. It's paid for. Let's do it. You're welcome, Mimi77. Whatever you want to get out of it, baby, you know? You got choices. He's not your only option, but he'll be returning. He can't keep away. He's already manifesting a return. He's just, you know, in a weird, uncertain energy. Oh, baby, I hope that resonated for you. I hope it was helpful. And always remember, you got all the options in the world. You don't have to, like, it's not one person, and you don't owe him anything. If you ever change your mind, you just say, I changed my mind. Bye, bitch, delete it from the database. Mimi70, you should probably unblock him then. Well, should you, though? Because the spirits are kind of saying it might be healthier for you not to, actually. That's the spiritual lesson here. It might be easier for you in the long term to not, because it depends on what you want out of it. They're just saying there might be something better out there. So really think about it. Like, do you really think about if you want this man? Because he's trying to return. All right. Oh, he hurt you bad? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would just say there's a caution from the spirit saying, do you really want this? Does he deserve you? You know, in my Scorpio book, you only get one chance, really. That's it. If I've given you another chance, it's like, no, it's not. It's fake, you know? I'm playing with you. But that's just a Scorpio perspective. All right, anyways. Boundaries, Bill. Mimi77, boundaries. Value yourself, value your time and your heart. Leo, main character energy. You might have some Scorpio in him, though. You're Libra, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad match, and Libra's scrumptious. Libra gets along with everybody. Aw, my little Libra. All right, Mimi77, thank you for asking the question. Now let's see who else is up. Okay, we got Elizabeth. Bill. Okay, Elizabeth, I'm going to get to you. So Elizabeth, so this is the schedule. We're going to do imaginary friend, my imaginary friend. Then we're going to do Elizabeth, and then we're going to do Joe, and that will be the end of the live. The questions are closed. Unless you're super... Oh, Bonnie, it's okay. I already did your reading, though. Go back and watch it, Bonnie, and, you know, if you have any, like, follow-up questions, email me, because something about the situation there between you two was, like, a little weird to me. So, just, you know, I would just say follow your intuition on everything. All right, my babies. But yeah, Bonnie, thank you for asking the question. You can always reach out to me if you need more clarification. All right, imaginary friend. I see. Let's see, the marriage proposal, okay. What do you want to know about the devil, imaginary friend? What do you want to know about this devil? You want to know if this is someone, if you should give it a chance? This devil, you should kiss the devil goodbye. It's difficult because I don't, in all honesty, I don't think he's good for you, this devil. I don't think this is the right thing. Imaginary friend. Yeah, encyclopedia of excuses. Sorry, can she change? Maybe she can change, imaginary friend, but I don't think she's good for you. I don't think she's healthy. I think you did the right thing. I don't think this is, I think this person is toxic to you. You got the moon and the 7 of Cups. Mental instability, maybe to some extent, or she causes mental instability in you. Yeah, so yeah. We'll see if she can change. You're welcome, Mimi 77. We'll see if she can change. She still sees you as the love of her life, the King of Cups. See? But in her feelings, she also feels like exasperated, unfinished business. She could be quite narcissistic and self-centered. So she's like, well, I should have had a response by now. Or like, you know what I mean with the letter and everything. It's like, I think she expects things to be handed to her a little bit more easily on a plate. Mm-hmm. Honestly, like, look, with this letter thing, right? I would say the only reason to respond and give it a try is if regrets of not doing something are going to keep you up at night. And predictive tarot is never 100% correct. Like I always say, nobody really knows the future. I'm not a god, I don't see the future. Even the gods don't see the future. So anything can happen. She could still change and, be good for you and less toxic. But today, if things keep going as they are, if she keeps being how she is, she's just very toxic to you. Almost poisonous, I would say. This is the moon and the 7 of Cups can represent poisons. Deadly poisons. And illusions. Narcissism, manipulation. I think she's quite manipulative, actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think you make the right decision to not. I think you made the right decision not following through. There was that self-defensive energy, like self-preservation. Self-preservation, because what the letter was a poison, It was poison disguise, poison, like put in a little box of chocolates. Let's see if she's ever going to change. Yeah, the devil again. See if we're out of the deck. Is she ever going to change? Was there, I'm sorry to ask, and you don't have to tell me, was there third parties involved or like flirting or stepping out? Drugged out. Yeah, all that, like, yeah, moon stuff. Very confusing. Oh, Bonnie, thank you for that. I'll get to you in a second. Then I'll explain with the reading. Yeah. Bonnie, it almost looked like there was like a separation between you. That's how separate he feels. But the love is definitely there. He's not a bad energy. He's just weird. Imaginary friend. Okay. So listen. Yeah. Mirroring of events, lies. Yes, there were third parties. That's not gonna change. There's gonna be another boo-boo. Look, I asked if she's gonna change. King of Wands, King of Cups, and the 5 of Wands. No, there's always gonna be drama around her. And even if she doesn't like cheat, she's gonna like flirt, whatever. Like it's gonna be like she might try for a little bit, but I think I think this is like a narcissist alert. The devil keeps coming up, narcissism, entitlement, at least incredible entitlement. Yeah, hard work. 8 of Pentacles, it's hard work. I think you deserve better, personally. Let's see what the Jan have to say. And then we'll see what else they see coming towards you. Agreed. Yeah. It may hurt. Like, I would say, like, if you're going to be tortured, you're going to be like, what? Like, I should have given it a try. I would just go into it with a defeatist attitude and just assume that it's going to fail. But just do it for yourself, for your own self-knowledge that you gave it a try. But if you don't need that for yourself, I wouldn't touch that. This is toxic. It's radioactive, actually. It's funny because that first word in your reading came through as self-preservation. I was like, that's like kind of extreme. Yeah, the Jinn and the Jan are saying that she's a manipulator, and it is narcissistic traits alert. Magician and the Page of Swords. Manipulation, tactics, gaslighting, saying the right thing but then doing something else. And they're seeing somebody else for you who's more stable. All these boo-boos today, you're all getting, as alternatives, a lot of Pentacles energy, stable energy. That Taurus, beautiful, stable Taurus energy, or Capricorn or Virgo. Mommy's a Virgo moon, So, there's like stability coming. Other people, there's always an alternative where someone isn't going to be so crazy. Could have been that you felt really attracted to her because she plays those games. You were attracted to the drama, the ups and downs and stuff like that. I would go for another person who's coming towards you, who's more stable without the drama. Don't allow yourself to be played and to it's like very basic, like, Casanova tactics from, the 17th century, cause drama, the highs and the lows, and, the boo-boos will follow. Like, don't fall into that. Someone more attractive, but again, the lesson here might be, it's going to be someone you'll find less attractive initially because they're not so drama. But I would go for the other person. Good that there's a psychic connection with her, but she's poisonous, so it's okay. You'll find a different psychic connection. You'll find something more wholesome. This Knight of Pentacles is very much could be another psychic connection, but it's going to be more wholesome. That's crazy. Even the Jan are saying she's a narcissist. So your choice, boo-boo. But any rekindling with her, I would go in protecting yourself, assuming that it's going to fail. And if it doesn't, then it's a good surprise for you and you tried. So whatever it is that you need to do for yourself, you go and do that, my baby. All right, imaginary friend. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for the question, baby. And thanks for having the best handle in the world. You're like my favorite handle. All right, babies. Elizabeth, are you here? Okay, why hasn't he texted? Okay. All right, Elizabeth. Well, I hope you're going out next night or something. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. Why hasn't he texted? He's running away from feelings. This is so classic. It's almost like textbook. Manuel, yeah, good luck, imaginary friend. 2 of Cups, 7 of Swords, running away from feelings, and 2 of Pentacles. He's unsure about what he wants to do, how he wants to proceed, and because he's unsure and insecure about how he wants to proceed, he doesn't feel in control, so he's not doing anything. He's not texting. He's just not texting because he's running away from the issue, and the issue is dealing with his feelings. Also, that's the thing, he wants, there's the Ace of Wands here at the bottom of the deck. This is about being in control, He wants to feel manly and in control, so he's not, like, controlled by his feelings, or he's not, like, beholden to you in some way. My baby? It's the same bullshit. That's the thing. If also part of the question is he like talking to boo-boos? He might be texting people to feel better about himself, but it's probably not going anywhere. It's like he's trying to forget and run away from the problem, which is that, he needs to deal with feelings. And 2 of Cups is, the lingering love. Yeah, it's the opposite of a man. Well, but in his sick mind, that's like his like little boy thinking that's what a man is, you know? So annoying. That's what he's thinking. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, my babies. Mommy's back. All right, mom is back. Let's see what he's been thinking. He's obviously been thinking a lot, overthinking. So he's been thinking so much, Elizabeth, that he's running away from it. You know, he doesn't want to think anymore. That's the point. Boring. Oh, and then we'll get to Bonnie. Sorry, Bonnie, I forgot about the follow-up. I'll tell you what I see there. Let's see. Please show me each Charles. What is he thinking? He's thinking that, so he knows there's a conversation pending here with Bill. He knows he owes you justice. He knows he owes you an explanation and a text message and communication. His feelings, look, the 10 of Cups. I mean, he's insane. And that's how he sees you. Like, you know, and he sees like some kind of a happiness here, but he's running away from it because it's all very too difficult and too complicated, and he's not feeling in control. And the Emperor next to it. So, you know, he feels some kind of an ownership towards you. See, he's still like stable in that energy, but he doesn't want to address it. It's like the feelings are still there. It is more than what he says. You know what I mean? It's more than just like this or that, or like, you know, keep it open, whatever. But he doesn't want to claim it because it's too much responsibility. And he also doesn't want to talk because that's too difficult and it's all just like overwhelming. So he's just avoiding it and running away from it like a little bitch. Oh my God, I said bitch so many times it's gonna get demonetized. He's just being a little bitch, basically. Yeah, he makes exactly, but he makes it complicated like that. He's always does that. But there is a message coming. See, deeper into the future. Obviously, you know it is anyway, but I didn't see it before. See, so he's like getting ready now. Now he's like priming himself for a message. It might take a while though. Might take till the end of the month or a little bit longer into April. My God. He's just not, he's trying to avoid. He's avoiding. Let's see what the Jinn and the Jan have to say about him. Let's see what the spirits have to say about this Bill. Oh, interesting. Look, there's another guy manifesting in your life, the Magician. Give it a chance. And the Jinn and the Jane are saying this is interesting. And, you know, again, I hate to say this, but, you know, in his own way, like the love is real from him. Like the love is real, but is it worth it? Is that the kind of love you're choosing for yourself? Because it's such it's torture, you know? And he's also so messed up. He doesn't know. It's almost like he can't choose, and he's unable to make decisions at all. Yeah. How should she handle this? They're saying just walk away from his ass. Like, don't even, you know, as always, right? I mean, he's going to end up chasing you anyway. He's going to come back around. But it's just like, you do that. You know, I know we canceled tonight, but, you know, the next one, go out with the next one. Just go out there and have fun. Go out there and have fun. Take care of your needs of him. Yeah, absolutely not. I'm sure he'd love it because he loves it. He loves the chase and then to say no, just to know that it's still there, available. He's coming up as the Emperor next to the Ten of Cups for his feelings and how he sees this connection. So he, you know, he wants it to continue, like from your side to be dedicated, but he wants to be the one who's like the floozy about it. Ten of Cups. He's going to, when he reaches out, he's going to be really nice to you. Ten of Cups twice. See? He's going to be real nice. Maybe even quite loving or something. Although from him, it's going to probably come across creepy and weird. No such thing. But Bill, what do you mean he's blowing up your phone too much? He's a Leo. He's a main character. Let him. That's what you want. This douche flute idiot bitch is not blowing up your phone. A Leo who is handsome, way more handsome, way hotter, way hotter, is blowing up your phone, and you're like, he's blowing up my phone too much. No, like no such thing. Let him chase. Leo, go out with him immediately. Do you want me to schedule the date for you? I'll call him. You want me to call him? Schedule? But I'm all for it. All the spirits are like, go out with the Leo. Bill. I will. Like, I'm gonna get you like married off like immediately tonight on a Tuesday. You're gonna be done. I need 24 hours access to your apps. You'll be done. It'll be fine, Bill. I think today his energy is more, I think he needed some time to like think about it, like to spend with himself with his anxiety. And now he's turning back around. Now he's thinking about what he's going to say to you and stuff like that. I already see a message coming, but it might take a while because it's a pentacle. It's a heavy, he's got to roll it in like an idiot, like the idiot he is. Oh, Mimi 77. It's okay. It's going to be okay. All right, Elizabeth, does this answer your question, my baby? Yeah, good. See, that's the thing. Having fun with your friend, going out, being seen by poo-poos, going to the pee-pee parade, looking at the pee-pees. Yeah, he's a snail and an idiot, like a very dumb snail. Oh my gosh, so much I'm spreading so much hate today. All right, my baby. Thanks for coming, Elizabeth. I'm so glad you had fun, too. I'm so glad you had a fun night. And keep putting yourself out there, though, with the Leo. I will literally... If you feel darkness in you, the darkness tells you to go back to the snail situation. I'm telling you, give me access to your apps. I'll make sure you're okay with that. Love and light. Yeah, love and light, but it's the Scorpio way. Thanks, baby. All right, Bonnie, are you still with us? I just wanted to follow up with something on Bonnie. So Bonnie wasn't here when I did her reading, but I just want to because you've given me more of the situation now. We've been together for over a year. He almost looked to me like he was absent or something was stopping him, preventing communication. So I think he has issues with communication, and he feels unsure about the situation. So there's weirdness there. A lot of it is from insecurity, and it's up to you. Maybe whatever you want to do with that. But it's almost like so insecure that he almost looks like he's not around. Fabulous. Oh, snap. We should start a reality show called X Island where all the narcissists have to try and Oh my gosh, please. Yes. Oh my God. That would be hilarious. They'd all die in like 2 days, 2 hours. Yeah, good. Well, babies, I'm so glad you're supporting each other in the chat. So yeah, Bonnie, that was just a quick follow-up for your reading, Bill. There's just something funny about him. Maybe you get a weird vibe from him because he feels like you're like better than him and stuff. But we can follow up. You can send me an email if you want. If you want to tell me if you want more, because I wasn't sure what the situation was. It kind of looked. Because you had the Ace of Cups there, so for the present situations, like the love is there. But then there was like weirdness. And if he has an issue with communicating, that's what's giving you certain like thoughts or suspicions about him. So that could be the culprit. So he needs to work on that because it's not going to go away, probably. All right, my babies. Joe, are you still in the house? We're going to do Joe's reading. Joe mods for the channel. He is so scrumptious. He just jumps on the lives and helps me out all the time. So thank you, Joe. We're going to give Joe a little reading to say thank you. And then I'm going to finish this live because I think I've been live for like 5 hours or something. It's like, oh my God, it's 3 o'clock in the morning here in Cyprus. I still need to do your readings, Bell. It's like party time. Joe. All right. What's your question, Joe, my baby? What can I help you with today, my baby? Also, once again, thank you to Emanuela, who very generously purchased 3 readings for my babies. So some of you were able to get a reading as a gift from Emanuela, who is literally the sponsor of the channel right now. So, sponsored by Emanuela. Thank you, Bib. You're so magical and scrumptious. This is why I was manifesting Tauruses into my life, because we need Tauruses in this world. Yeah, very generous. All right, Joe. Oh yeah, Bibbiz. Like and subscribe or else. Okay. Like and subscribe or I'll lecture you about like stuff again. Elizabeth, except for yes, but he's not really a Taurus. I mean, he's not. I don't think he counts as a Taurus because I'm not sure he counts as 100% human. So I don't know if that is even. Is he like, you know what I mean? I don't think he's like. But yeah. But he has that, you know, like impossible. He's like unmovable. It's just like very frustrating. All right, babies. Joe, let's see your question. You want to know if she's going to stay in the house? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's, I'm already felt yes. Yeah, it's yes. Yes, she will. But for now, it's still a hard time. She's going to still give you a hard time and tease about, like, you know, whether it's like a reunion or whether it's like separate lives. The 9 of Cups, yeah, she will. She'll stay. You will be fulfilled on this. You will remain in the house together and you will raise the kids together. Look, the kids here, Page of Pentacles next to the 9 of Cups. It's actually going to be more hard, even if she keeps the distance with you. I think it's going to be quite harmonious, you living together, and you're going to be harmoniously working as a team with the kids. The 9 of Pentacles here, but she's still going to be closed off, but she's going to be kind of like, I think she's still kind of open and thinking about like what I think this is the issue. Yeah, you're going to stay and raise the kids together. And there might be over time still an opening for something to happen that's like a reunion, like truly. But she's teasing it out. She's, you know, very frustrating. This is so long. She's just stretching this out as long as she can. Let's see what the spirits have to say about her. We haven't done this, Joe. We haven't looked at the spirits. And for you, advice for you, my baby. But I would say I'm quite certain you're going to stay in the house together, yeah. What do the spirits have to say about the situation, Joe? What do you think of her now, spirits? Yeah, the spirits don't like it. I think she's now just like trying to, like, it's almost like now it's just breaking your heart. You're saying assess the situation for yourself, you know, like always. At what point do you just like walk away from this and start a new life? You can still live together and raise kids together and have separate lives. It's kind of saying that. They don't like that it's heartbreak, you know, it's heartbreaking. This is too much pain. They don't like the pain. The spirits never like pain. When they see humans in pain, giving each other pain. Yeah, you said that. Good that you said that to her. Now it's just cruelty. It's too long. It's too much. It's like you paid your debt, you know, karmically to her. Like you paid your debt already. Like how many more coins do you have to hang up on this tree? You know, how many more sacrifices? She needs to wake up a little bit. On the other hand, they're also acknowledging that the love is still here. The love is real. You always get that Ace of Cups between the two of you. That's why she's still kind of, even though she's making it difficult, she's still kind of keeping it around. She's all mixed up in herself. Yeah, you stand tall, Boo, because you did the work. So let's see what the Jinn think about this. If they think this is going to happen. The Jinn are saying if she doesn't make up her, like, look, you're definitely going to raise kids together and live together. That's what you want. The Jinner's saying if she doesn't make up her mind soon, it's just going to lead to more betrayal, and you shouldn't stick around for that. The Five of Swords. It's not a karma thing anymore. It's not like evening out the playing field anymore. Now it's just cruelty. Now it's just betrayal. No want action. Oh, hold on. Let me just ask that. That might happen. She might tease you about it a little bit. Let's see. What about want action? That's the priority, obviously. I know. Not today, Satan. I'm sorry. Five of Cups. I think she might suggest it. I'm not sure it's going to happen. But, Joe, remember, like, this is predictive tarot, 70% correct. There's 30% chance of precipitation. Let's see what you might be able to do to get it. Negotiate with her. I don't know. It's saying negotiate. Get on the same page. Five of Wands. It's just going to be difficult. Everything's difficult with her right now. But she's always kind of teasing it through, you know, like there's always like that, you know, there's always love. There's always like Ace of Cups around and stuff like that. Because they're like in her energy, she hasn't really moved on from you, but she's now on this horrible train where she's just causing more and more hurt. It's like the Jinner saying, save yourself. I wouldn't lose hope about the wand action though, because Five of Wands is like, there's a way, where there's a will, there's a way, like, I don't know. But you might need to use some like persuasion tactics with her. Manipulation and persuasion. Digital manipulation, I don't know. Let's see if she will. Stop with the randos. She might, yeah. You guys need to talk. I think she wants to herself. I don't think she's enjoying it as much as she thinks she is. King of Pentacles. The way to like persuade her is to be like lovey-dovey too. It's kind of weird, like, you know, seduce her or something. She enjoys it. See, she likes that you want the want to happen. Like, she enjoys all of it. It's like she's just become, it's like she's, I don't know. It's like almost like the longer this goes on, the more difficult it will be for her to like return to being a normal person. I think she just likes the game now. She likes the payback. You got to break the bud, Joe. Exactly. Oh my God. I just realized what you were saying, Manuel. You got to break the bed. Absolutely. Or like, I don't know, cause some kind of a thing like, I don't know, bring a mouse into her room or something and be like, there's a mouse in the room, but got to get out. Or whatever. Be like, this room is haunted. You have to sleep in my bed. Your bed is haunted. Do that. Tell her her bed is haunted. You got a 30% chance of getting in there, but it's going to take a lot of gymnastics mentally to like position yourself in that. It might take something like that, some kind of a trick. I'm glad that we're having this little strategy meeting for Joe to try and like get him on the right track with this little wand situation. Oh, but Biz, why we make it too hard? Just love each other. If you love, here's the thing. Here's how we're gonna end this, Elizabeth. Exactly. Elizabeth just said it. When you don't want the one to action, they want the one to action, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean it like that, Joe. No, I just meant like, you know, in a cute way. No. I mean like your little scheme, not the little wand. Your little scheme about the big wand. Yeah. I know, Joe. That's the weird thing about her. It's almost like she's becoming some kind of a monster, like Dr. Jekyll, and she's enjoying the payback a little too much. I think, like, in a very straightforward way, it's almost like she's enjoying you suffer. She enjoys that now. Oh, maybe that's how you can get in there. Just be like, hey, baby, want to spank me? I've been such a naughty boy. Let me pull a card on that. Maybe she needs to get the frustration out that way, because whatever she's doing now is obviously not working for her. Ooh, Four of Wands. You got a chance with that. You never know. I mean, nothing to lose, right? There could be a chance in hell. Wave your magic wand at her. Exactly, fabulous. Joe, do it again. Yeah, just tell her, like, because she's obviously still harboring grudges and mad at you. So maybe the way to get wand action and also to get her out of this space of like continuously punishing you, just tell her to punish you, like really, like spank me, baby. I don't know, like take out your stilettos, walk all over my face, whatever she's got to do to feel better about it. All right, what was that, Joe? What did your son find out? Also, Elizabeth, yeah, that was the joke about, I mean, you know, with the like, there's some boys who just like, this is for Elizabeth, there's just a type of boy who like, they just really, like, they just want to go where they're not wanted, you know? That's the point. But that's something for you to consider with your situation. Not all men, not the men in the chat today, because we got divine masculines in the chat, but, you know, little boys. Pull her hair, yeah. Pull her pigtails. Oh, that. You want me, would you have a question about that, baby? She's just doing it to whatever, probably trigger you or, you know, make herself feel good. She's on a rampage. Do you mean how your son feels about it or how she feels about it, baby? I don't think your kids, okay. I'm gonna pull like one quick card for your son, but I don't read for children ever because they're underage. So it's like, you know, these things are like very malleable for kids. I know a lot of readers do, but I don't do that. So when a parent comes to me and asks me about their kid, I don't do readings like that. But I'll tell you something about it. She's feeling good about herself. Look, fulfilled. She's feeling good because she's getting attention, and this is what she wants. She's on a rampage. Stay toxic, girl. You know what I mean? Like, she's feeling good about it. She's so smug about it. She's like, yeah, I got it. I get attention. Maybe she's got a few coins from it. It's like revenge. Oh, she's getting dangerous, Bill. She's getting dangerous. I can't even be mad at her, but like I think at the back of her mind, it is about revenge on you too. Because she's like, I think the extra icing on the cake is like she's getting the coin in the OnlyFans and she's getting the attention, and then it's gonna make you crazy. Chef's kiss. I think also, by the way, you got the King of Pentacles. One thing I'll say about your kid is like I wouldn't worry too much about it affecting them negatively. I think it's not going to be as bad as it looks, kind of thing, you know. I think kids sometimes care less than we think. They got their own issues. I think like she probably needs to have some kind of an open and honest discussion about it with the kids, though. Because making it weird is going to make it weird for them, you know? She's just looking smug to me. Oh, what a final message about it for Joe. Yeah, again, they're saying over and over again today for you, Seven of Pentacles again, assess your situation. How much more are you going to put up with this? How much more are you going to invest into this before you, like, it's just unsustainable? How many karma coins do you have left for her? Oh, she just this. That's the thing. So that's the message for her about your kid. You need to discuss those things openly. She can't just dismiss that. King of Pentacles is undismissible. That needs to be open and very solid discussion. She's probably afraid the kids care so much. Like they probably care way less than you think. You know, kids aren't stupid. They know what happens in the world. They probably have like other kids whose moms have this, or dads, anyone in between, they don't care as much as we think. It's just my personal opinion. Yeah, look, King of Pentacles again, but it's slow-moving energy. One day will have to be addressed. She really doesn't want to, but she's going to have to. Just like she's going to have to address things with the kids, with everybody. She needs to address all of it. One day she will, but she's dragging her feet. Also, death at the bottom of the deck. So one warning about when she's going to address it is like, make sure you don't die waiting with her. One day she will. Yeah, you want healing. I think she still wants revenge, though, on some level. She's not done with having her fun. But I'm telling you, maybe this isn't the message for you today. Maybe she just needs to like channel that revenge into wand action, but like an S&M kind of a way. Maybe that's gonna make her feel better. Maybe that's how you're gonna resolve the issues. Let her spank you. Look, if you don't try, you won't know. Like, just suggest that. She might say yes. Be like, look. You're obviously unhappy with me. Why don't you show me in a different way? One can only hope, yes. Ah, but Bill, you're so scrumptious. I wish I could wave a magic wand and fix this for you, but, you know, she needs to come of her own free will, unfortunately. All right, babies. Listen, thanks everyone for coming to the chat. Thank you for submitting your questions. It was awesome. We've been live for 5 hours. I need to manage my time better, I think. We're going to do these lives on the regular more, I think, for a little bit anyway. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Tomorrow, we're doing the Necromanteon. So we're going to be talking to the spirits of the dead. This does include, if you have someone on the other side you wish to speak to them, there will be that possibility. I guarantee nothing, however, because I'm not a medium and I don't do these cold medium room readings. I will be opening up the space for the dead to come through and speak. So if there's someone specific you want to speak to and they don't come through, another spirit will come, a spirit who has a message for you or who wants to help you with your issue. You can ask specific questions or you can ask to speak to specific people, whatever works for you. It's going to be PayPal questions again, and this time it's going to be $33 per question. It is a more premium, I know, but it's also a different energetic level. So, and it's my one thing about this is I don't want to make it into like a fairground thing or like, oh, speak to your dead uncle. So I'm putting a premium price on it, so it is taken seriously. Not that these aren't serious, but you know what I'm saying, but I just feel like there's a difference between talking about douche flutes and talking to, the ghost of Socrates. I don't know. That's just my feelings on it. I asked the spirits how much they wanted me to charge, and that's what they said. Mimi 77. Another one like this one, probably Monday or Tuesday. This week, I'm going to, because of the time difference, I need to really plan out, like, when I jump on the lives, when is the best times, and I really still don't know, because I was thinking, we did a live yesterday on Friday, and I didn't think it would work, but people did still come. So if people still come to the lives, I can do a live like this every day. Maybe not for 5 hours. We can jump on for 2 hours every day like this. But it's going to have to be around noon PST because of the time difference. Sherry Martin. Yeah, we can invite him. He's been here before. I can see if he'll probably have something to say for sure. We can channel that. It's not my first rodeo with him. He's a friend of the channel. Yeah, so good question, Sherry. We can also channel, famous people, historical figures, or celebrities. Not everyone will come through, but many do. I just got a feeling. I just felt a spirit behind me, so there's someone here already. It could be him as well, Sherry. Yeah. There's like this. It's funny that you mentioned him. Because there is a connection there for me. It's very specific. Soul Tribe, baby. He's literally a friend of the channel. I'm telling you, boo-boos, I have that. That's my work. It's working with the dead. So I look forward to tomorrow because I want to tell you more about how I work with the dead and how these. Because I know what I do is a little bit different, and most people have never like seen that. Maybe not that it's so special. It's just not a common practice how I work with the spirits of the dead. And it's not to say that your relative won't come through. Usually they do. And if you've had a reading with me, you'll know that sometimes I get spontaneous messages from people in a reading too. That's kind of how it's like how I started doing this more formally. Because the dead just started speaking to people in their love readings, and I was like, stop. Not stop, but I was like, okay, this is awkward. I need to start doing readings where I just do that because I mean, not readings, but like oracles and, do it more formally because it was starting to interfere with other readings, and it's awkward when someone isn't expecting it. You don't want to freak people out. But it's just something I can't guarantee that you get the person that you're asking for because that's not the type of practice I do. Oh, Manuel, you're all my little sparkly lights of scrumptiousness. I love how you're everyone's helping each other in the chat and being so scrumptious and friendly. Thank you. Cody G, you're really late. Oh, did you submit a question, Cody G? Cody G, let me just check and I'll answer your question real quick, and then I'll really go. All right, baby. Oh, Sherry Martin, you fell asleep. It was nuts to wake up to Joe's reading. Well, mommy gives all the best advice, baby. This is practical magic. This is for the people. I really like that idea of like sabotaging her bed, destroying the bed. Okay. Cody. Okay, hold on a second. Cody G, I got you. Let me just read the question, baby. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, you're welcome, baby. Let's see. What is up with the soulmate journey? Yeah, you feel trapped in this situation. It's been really difficult. It's more than disappointments. It's been really kind of wild and unpleasant. The Eight of Swords, you're feeling a little bit locked into the situation. You feel like you don't have a solution in terms of how to go forward. There's the Tower here. I think there was in the soulmate journey, you had a moment where things really crumbled down to the ground. And it's interesting because that kind of two cards came out at the same time. Kate, love my baby. We didn't do the signs today. We just did a general. Cody B. Also, hi, Kate, love. We're just about to finish. Cody G. Yeah, so it kind of felt almost like on your soulmate journey, you were like the more love you gave, the more destruction came from the other side. Even it's like you're giving so much love to this, but there's so much destruction. It's quite a dark. You're dealing with some dark energies. Triggers too, things coming in from the past, someone's unconscious, so triggering someone's deepest fears, and that can give rise to even like mental attacks or aggression, and a power struggle. You're dealing with the soulmate journey is a power struggle. Your soulmate is this beast here, and you're this beautiful little bibble. So what is going on here? Let's see. Three of Wands. Yeah, you're on a soulmate journey, but right now you're all alone in it. That's how you feel. You feel all alone in it, Bibba. So first of all, the question is it really worth it? Is it a soulmate journey when you're feeling so alone in it? Because the point of soulmates is to have, someone on the other side. What's going for you is the love that there is. So there's love between the both of you. It's obviously not one-sided, but it's a difficult love and it's a difficult situation, and the person is highly triggered or triggerable. Triggers are all around this. And And the Lovers is telling me, that the love is deep and beautiful and will carry it through to some extent, but also, you know, the blockage here is lack of good communication, lack of honesty, yet emotional honesty. Someone's not being emotionally honest, running away from problems. Again, kind of, it's almost like you've been left in the lurch on some level emotionally. You have to do the emotional, all the heavy lifting, my baby. You're doing it by yourself. Is that resonating for you, Cody G, my baby? You got the strength again. See how this person sees the situation, your soulmate. Yeah, well, I agree with you. But if you feel you're on a soulmate journey, then you are. But not everyone is your soulmate forever. It doesn't have to be your high vibrational soulmate. It can just be a soulmate. Someone you know from a past life, you know? But the strength is telling me that this person is aware of the power struggle. I don't know if they enjoy it, but there's a little sense here of like they kind of enjoy it. They like the attention. They like that there's like a fight. I think there's something a little bit toxic to that. It's somebody who feels like if there's a power struggle, it means the other person cares, you know. And what's going for them is that it's almost like when things don't go well on this journey with these two soulmates, this person always goes back to you in their thoughts. So they want to have another go. They want to have a better, I think the next time around, they want to have a better chance or a better try with you. Let's see what the Jinn and the Jan think about this. So Cody G, we've been working with the Jan and the Jinn spirits today. So they're my little magical puppets. They help me out with my magic. It is, yeah. Yeah. So it's a soulmate journey, but it doesn't mean that you're the one for you, you know? I'm on a soulmate journey with my toxic family, and I'm estranged from them. They're my soulmates too. Not in my life, though. Like my mother, you know? All right, let's see. Let's see. The Jinn and the Jan, what do you think about? Ooh, what is the advice for my poo-poo? So the Jinn and the Jan are saying that there's something magical about this connection. So, I mean, it's confirmation that it's a soulmate. It's a very passionate soulmate. The chemistry is crazy. The psychic, and you know, the chemistry of the flesh, the chemistry of the heart. It's all very crazy, like crazy deep energy. Yeah, it will get better. Thank you, Emanuela. It will get better, Cody. Their advice to you is to stand your ground and stay true to your values. So yeah, like accept that this is a soulmate journey, but you know, to what extent do you want to keep on being in it if it's a power struggle? And is this the higher order soulmate journey, or is it an annoying soulmate journey, you know? And they're also, the spirits are saying you can do better anyway. You can do so much better. You're very attractive. You're very interesting. You have a lot of protection around you. You are the queen. The Queen of Pentacles is a magical Buddha as well. You have a lot of talent, you have so much to offer. You know, she's holding that big pentacle because she has so much to offer in a relationship to the right person. The Jinn and the Jan are also saying that it may be good to look at other options. You feel trapped, you know, Eight of Swords again. You feel a little bit trapped on this journey. You feel trapped by the love between you and this person because the love is real. But just because the love is real doesn't mean that the behavior is good and that it serves you from them. You know what I mean? So you're trapped in your feelings on this. You're blocking other boo-boos from coming in. And I'm not saying that you need to abandon this journey if this is what you want to pursue. But I would say give yourself the options to choose between other people too. And the way to do that, the spirits are saying, is to open yourself up, you know, unblock your heart, open your heart, you know, to these new opportunities. Yeah, you got this, Cody. Thank you, fabulous. Yeah, you know in your heart you're on your way to a past life soulmate. Good. But so are you asking about like someone that you're dealing with right now, or is this someone like new that's coming in? Because if it's someone that's new that's coming in, that's going to be different. Then it's just about forgetting anyone in the past that was toxic. Whatever is lingering on your journey, there's like a lingering bad thing, power struggle that's blocking you. There's like a douche flute you're dealing with. They're getting in the way of that. But if you're manifesting a new soulmate that you haven't met yet, then that person is going to be good for you. They're coming in, it's going to be good. But there's a power struggle I sense like energetically here about like still lingering energies from the past, or someone not letting you go. And you sensing that, or you hoping for a return. Let me know, Cody, baby. Manuel, run through the forest naked. Works for you. Exactly. The bears must love you. They're like, there's that guy. It's Manuel. I wish I could just be naked on the beach here, but it's a public beach, so sadly no. Is that making sense for you, Cody? Like, so whatever that negativity is, it's not the person you haven't met yet, because that past life, high gorgeous soulmate is going to be definitely good for you. But whoever is lingering is distracting the energy. Is there anything, also, Cody, is there anything specific that you're struggling with in it? Pull one more card for you. Oh, so like, yeah, so the disappointments are those douche flutes lingering in the energy. So you want to know who that person is for you out there. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's look at the past life soul. It's a very kind soul. It's someone who's very healing. See, now that, so this energy is really great. So it's not, don't freak out. Like the soulmate, sorry, I thought you were on a soulmate journey with someone that, somebody else that was giving you disappointments. The disappointments come from the people in between, the people in the past who you thought were soulmates, or someone you've been dealing with recently. That's, the way to deal with that is to release the blockage and open your heart. And, if you're lingering with energy on someone, it's okay. Just keep going, keep manifesting the new energy. The Page of Cups, there's someone out there who has a very healing energy towards people in general. It's some kind of a healer. Very innocent energy too. It's, the kind of person who like attracts, animals and, cats and little children, like all the innocent little boobies of the world, like this person. It could be someone who is in the counseling or caretaking profession. They help people. They help to ascend people. Pisces energy too. So it's, someone who's quite psychic. Could be a little spiritual new age boo-boo. In their soul. They also care about justice. So they could be some kind of a social justice warrior. Someone who, doles out karma, but in a good way, evens things out in the world. Someone very righteous. Justice in the Page of Cups. It's also quite possibly the parent of children. If you're looking to have children, or you have children and you want someone who's going to be a good parent to them, they have it's very good, like a good material for a parent. And the Page of Pentacles, someone who you're going to meet by putting yourself out there. So it's someone who you're going to meet, either putting yourself out there doing something new, like in your new job, new course, new school. If you especially if you want to do something in the spiritual community, I would start like a course or something like that. And also dating apps. I'm sorry, but it's true. It could be a dating app. It's a message coming through. It's, open yourself up to those love messages. And this is your karma. Destiny is coming through for you. What is the secret for Cody, my Jin and my Jane? What is the little magical secret to manifest? Okay, 2 messages. You have more magic in you than you think. You have more power to manifest this person than you think. And, doing internal work, through meditation, through ritual. The 7 of Swords, how to manifest this person. Be clever about how you use your time and energy. So number 1, it's cutting off any energies lingering from the past. And even if they linger, just ignore them. Feel the feeling, still think about the other people, just keep going, keep going. The little fox here is a little a guide. So this could be your little spirit animal in this season. If you need guidance from a spirit animal, their wisdom, their energy, I would look at foxes, have pictures of foxes around you, or work with foxes. It's about being foxy and clever. This is also about using your not about your intuition, it's about your cleverness. So it's about like going to places where you think a soulmate for you, your past life soulmate, is going to be hanging out. Where can you go where that person would go? The kind of person you're manifesting, where would they go? Go to those places. Go look in those scrumptious. And messages. So love that comes at you through communication. These are just hurdles on the way. This isn't someone who's far away. 2 pages. This is not a long time, Pipil. But the thing that might be to your detriment is the disappointments that they're like, weighing you down a little bit. And you're putting energy into those disappointments or thinking about people rather than just like totally deleting from database. Yeah, do the Reiki classes. Yeah, Cody, stuff like that. Use your mind like Sherlock Holmes, like where would, the scene of the crime, where would a boo-boo like this that I'm manifesting, where would they hang out? And go. Oh, you're going to be if you don't have kids yet, you might have 2 kids with this person. It's going to be a very good parent. Me77, thank you so much. On behalf of me and the Jinn and the Jane, the spirits, I really appreciate it. Cody G, you're going to find the person. Don't think you won't. Think of the setbacks. There's a lesson in this. Because like I've been saying, we're kind of on the same journey now. I'm manifesting that soulmate too. So, a lot of the little, dried up Pringles on the way, the toads on the way and stuff like, look, little froggies on the way. Every, single interaction I've had with like a trashy, boy or whatever, it's illuminated something for me. It showed me more of what I don't want, or like, what is the trigger. It's almost like speeding up the journey. It might seem like a setback or disappointment, but it actually speeds it up in a certain way, as long as you don't get energetically attached to the person who turned out to be a toad. See them as signposts, as messages from the goddess of love. She's showing you what you're not going to tolerate, or what is not good, what is not for you. And then when you meet that right person, it's going to be so much clearer to you. You're going to straight away recognize them, because you're going to be like, yeah, that's what I want, because it's not this and it's not that and it's not that. And you're going to appreciate it more. Yeah, you're going to be okay, Cody. You'll see. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. There's justice on your side. This is your karma. Nothing can stop you. Something can thwart you. It's like those past people, I think whoever that person, someone came up from your past in this reading, because I misread your question. So it was like, there's someone who you thought was a soulmate in the past. And, there was a psychic, energetic connection, but it was difficult. Power struggle. Beast. That person liked to be, overpowered. They like to play games. And that energy could be lingering, or it could be, do a little ritual with yourself. Do a ritual with water. go to a body of water, or even say it to water in a glass if you don't have a body of water near you, and tell the water your worries. Tell the spirits of the water your worries. Tell the spirits of the water what happened in the past situation, and ask the water to take it away. And then ask the water to bring you new good love. There's a spell for that. It's on my vlog, on my vlog YouTube vlog channel. There's a spell. You don't need materials for it, but I just explain how to work with water to take your worries away and bring you new love. Cody, really? That's awesome. You will. One could be an earth sign and one could be a water sign too. Oh, Papoose, I'm so grateful. I'm so happy. Like, the energy is so nice. Everyone's so nice and kind and scrumptious. And I see you helping each other, and that makes me so happy. Manuel, you've been doing water healing? Good. I swear by it. It is so powerful. Especially for Taurus, that can really be very healing and deep for you. Float tank. Yeah, float tank. For real. Yeah, Cody. All the best to you. Abundance, and you'll have it. It's just sometimes it takes a little bit longer. It's okay. It's part of the plan. Oh, fabulous. You like moon water. I like a little bit of moon water. Moonshine. A bit of moonshine. All right, my babies. I have to whisper now because it's so late. I'm going to go. If you want to talk to me in the dead spirits tomorrow, I'll see you there. I'm going to put all the information up on my channel today. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate all of you. One final message for you, Boo-Boos, from the Jinn and the Jan. Let's see if they have anything else to say, the spirits. But the spirits really appreciate your time, too, and your love. The moon, the magic of the moon. I still feel the full moon upon us, and I feel like a lot of the spirits who came through today for you were they're very connected to the moon, to the goddess of the moon. So work with the moon. We were just saying moon water, fabulous, right? So work with the moon. Give your worries up to the moon, and just remember that you're beautiful and scrumptious, and follow your intuition. The magic is within you. It's everything. You already know everything that you need to know, and you've already met. Like we were saying, manifesting your past life soulmate. You already know the person that you're meant to be with. You have that inner knowing already. We're just not accessing it all the time. So just trust that. Also, inspiration might be coming to a lot of you boo-boos at night. The nighttime is your time in March. A lot of beautiful insights and beautiful things will come to you. Also, ask for signs in your dreams, and they will be granted. Especially tonight. This is a really long, intensive session, and we had the spirits here, so the spirits may come to you as well tonight if you ask nicely. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to show love to all the other channels, all my boo-boos, all my little sisters. And yeah, babies, thanks for coming. Elizabeth, yeah, it's a great community. Yeah, I'm going to do more lives because because usually, you know how it is. I was expecting it to be more chaotic and hate-filled, and it's actually filled with love and scrumptiousness. So we're just going to do them lows. We can do them all the time, babies, if you want to. All right, sweet dreams, my babies. Again, thank you, Manuel, for sponsoring this live. It was scrumptious. Take care of yourselves, and may the angels protect you.